Right. Timer. Let's continue the game. There. Perfect. All right. Let's see what we got here. New ship patterns and stuff. Starlink between the two void gates also goes between Red Green Land and Zimonzo. Just some pizza. Some leftover pizza. Starlings with lots of traffic like that. Let's make sure the Zeos Belt Union is a nice bundle. How's it going, Baines, by the way? The waitress asks the customer, "Comfortable, sir?" The customer replies, "No. Come for food." Come for table. Boo. Well, technically you need a table before you get the food. Yuri, you must do something about those prison clothes of yours. I agree. I'd love to make everyone bodysuits and all that, but sewing's just not my thing. Maybe a genius when it comes to the engineering, but I pretty much slept through all of home ec. Frenny, you're the last person any of us would expect to do anything artistic. Indeed. Like Yuri said. Hey, that's like totally rude. I'll show you. I'm gonna make bodysuits for everybody. You're gonna help Yuri. Whoa, Franny. Just take a deep breath. Put a cork in it. As for you, mister, you're not going anywhere until we finish every last one. We go again. Sorry I even mentioned it. Franny Porolo has forced Yuri to help her make some bodysuits. Fortunately, Franny never manages to finish the bodysuit anyone would be caught dead in. News headline: Special Prisoner Escapee flashes across the tavern video monitor. Female newscaster is shown denouncing the Federation government for not doing more to prevent the escape. No one in the tavern, however, seems to be paying the least bit of attention to the broadcast. Hey, I think they're talking about us. Think anyone here is going to suspect us? Don't worry. As long as we lay low, I don't think we should be fine. Alright, I'm gonna mute the mic for a bit before this food gets cold. Jesus. Giovanni Taglienti. Represent the Zeos Belt unit. There's no need for formalities here. That's a hell of an outfit there. If anything, I would have... Had they not given his name, I would have guessed this was like, what's his face there? The first dude there. The bigger dude. I figured this would be like 10-year version of him. Torlo or whatever his name was. It's definitely... This is what I would expect Torlo to look like in 10 years. Just call me Giovanni. Nice to meet you, Giovanni. I'm Yuri, aka the Special Prisoner. Yeah, I know who you are. You're all in the headlights these days. So you know we busted out of prison then? Yeah, but don't worry. The Zeos Belt Union isn't picky. We welcome pirates, smugglers, crushers, you name it. As long as there are zero G-dogs, that is. You know, let's say. Yeah. I get why Alex said we should come here. Let's see. So Yuri, tell me, is there any truth to the rumor that come from the SMC? Yeah, it's true, alright. I see. Well, frankly, there's a lot of questions I'd like to ask, but it's not always a good idea for a man in my position. But just in case this can't seem to suppress the urge, you gotta know, what exactly happened 10 years ago in the SMC? In the Gamma Quadrant here in our sector, there's a void gate that connects to the Magellanic Stream to the SMC. In fact, I passed through it once when I visited the Cashtano some time ago. 10 years ago, the gate was suddenly sealed shut. What could possibly have caused that to happen? You really don't know, do you? There's some rumors, like it was a starburst phenomena caused to be by a top-secret weapon test. The craziest one had to be there was an attack by a giant alien. Just want to know the truth, you know? Yeah, the starburst phenomena rumor is true, but it wasn't because of a test. It was because of a war. War? You saying the war that big broke out back in your galaxy and no one here knows about it? That'll solve all your questions, and the answer is yes. Let's leave it at that. Wait, no, please. I'll go nuts if I don't find out the truth. Based on what you've said and what little you know, it's obvious the Federation is doing everything in its power to stifle the free flow of information. Telling you anything more would put you and the entire Union at risk. You're right. I get it. Thanks for caring. I shouldn't forget what happened to my men in my position who asked too many questions. Tell me, Yuri, is there anything I could do to help you? After all, you went and paid the ephemership fee. Least I could do for you. If you were captured, I was separated from some of my crew. Give me an idea where they're being held. There's a number of prison plants and asteroids, but unfortunately I couldn't tell you which ones they're on. I'll ask around and see what I can come up with. I appreciate that, Giovanni. Meantime, you should try the chart bank we have here on Labico. You might find some leads there. Chart bank? Almost forgot. You're gonna need this. Is Yuri card. What's this for? It's an entry permit for the spaceport in Cerenzo. There are all sorts of facilities you might find useful in a nearby colony. I have a feeling we will. Remember, Zeos Union's sphere of influence is limited to Labico and Esperanza. The rest is Entomozon and Regulandic territory, so you'd better watch out if you value your freedom. Okay, thanks for the warning. There's one more thing I wanted to ask you. What's that? Are there any open routes in the SMC right now? Nah, I'm afraid not. Only get to the SMC was sealed shut. Let's see. You want to go home or something? Not exactly, it's just there's someone there who needs my help. I see. Well, I sure hope you find a way back then. Yeah, I won't stop looking until I find it. Alright, it's food. Numbing. See if we can take on any of these ships now. I'd be surprised, but let's see. Watch out those ones at least. See how much damage we do. Damage than I thought we'd be doing. We must have weakened these guys compared to the ones we were fighting in the LMC. Or in the whatever the hell it was placed.
Enemy unit.
I know it's the same name or whatever. All the money, all of it. Yuri takes one step, and the next instant, the sound of a blaster firing rings out. At the same time, Yuri feels burning sensation spread across his chest. Got him! We have the special prisoner! Outed! He's still alive! Blast him! Fire! Fire! Yuri helplessly staggers about. Blaster beams slam into his body, one after the other. At last, he falls to the ground and stops moving. Man, I expect we just, like, get a game over if we went to, like, a place we weren't supposed to. Die instantly. Hey, it's showing the wrong portrait. It's supposed to be Yuri the man. Let's check out the database now, actually. Go to Yuri. Is there going to be like 2 entries for Yuri? No, still showing the old entry. Yeah, still showing all the old stuff. I wonder if there's... What about Franny? Yeah, Franny's there, so it shows her the current version of Franny, but it doesn't show the current version of, like, Yuri. I don't see any way of, like, switching to a different version. It's called Yuri the Man, Chapter 1. Even just, like, stop calling it, like, so, like, a totally new season now. Yuri the Man, Chapter 1. Oh, this is a guild. It's more like a bunch of lowlifes to me. All I care about is finding capable people. Besides, we're not really in a position to make judgments like that, are we? I'll say that again. I was gonna say, didn't we just escape from prison? Okay, looks angry. He approaches the tall man. Yuri notices he's wearing a familiar-looking uniform. A uniform? Isn't that from Nova Nashio? Huh? How did you know that? I'm originally from the SMC. You don't say. Never expected to meet anyone from the SMC around here. As you so astutely observed, I'm an officer in the Nova Nashio military. Or at least I used to be. But while I was visiting our sister nation, Nashio, some technical training, the warp gate was suddenly sealed off. That was 10 years ago, and I still haven't found another way home. I've been mostly working as a hired hand in various ships since then. I have so many questions. What happened 10 years ago in the SMC? At the Nova Nashio Fair? How did you even get here? Join me and my crew, and you'll have all the answers you want. Are you saying you actually know what happened? Yuri gives a silent nod in reply. The man gives Yuri a long, hard look, as if gauging whether or not he is trustworthy. Finally, he heaves a big sigh and extends his right hand. 2 men shake. All right, I join your crew. Name's Alejo Rapiro. As for my signing bonus, just tell me everything that happened back in the SMC. We'll call it even. Okay, deal. You get all your answers, and I get another crew member. The man over there. Yuri's gaze zeroes in on a man in one of the back tables. He seems restless, with one of his legs bopping up and down at the knee. His clothing is unmistakably Kalimnian. Can I help you? No, it's just your outfit kind of brings back memories of the SMC. I'm from the SMC too. Klovinos is like an old familiar friend. The man relaxes a bit and pulls at his clothing, as if to call attention to them. Must be noticing these. They're from my father. It was actually a zero-G dog of some renown. I even traveled with him on a ship one time. When we arrived at the LMC via the Magellan Extreme, he passed away from an injury he sustained. It's been almost 20 years since then. but these old rags have almost become a part of me. I can't just bear to get rid of them. Interesting. But enough of that. It's not often I meet someone else from the SMC in these parts. How about doing a fellow SMC dweller a favor and hiring me for your crew? 1500 G signing bonus is all I asked for. Let's see. Okay, it's all here. All 1500. My name is Linus Zografos. I look forward to serving on your ship. Quick look around the tables fails to produce any promising candidates. Gotta shore up our numbers there for the crew. Piero is good at maintenance. So make him the chief mechanic. Zografos. Let's go to control and navigation. It's better than her at control. Training we could put in as... Put her on science, we could put her part of the maintenance team. Let's put her as a chief engineer. Right, Franny, you know how to fix an engine? No? Alright. You'll learn. The bazaar needs some new ship blueprints and stuff. Check it out, Yuri. It's like a shopper's paradise. It reminds me of Kashtano. What's Kashtano? Oh, it was a trade planet back in the SMC. Was? As in past tense? Technically, it wasn't part of the SMC, it was part of the Magellanic Stream, which is between the SMC and the LMC. Yeah, you can climb up, get all secretive on me every time I mention the SMC. Need some new clothes. Here he peers into the clothier's shop. He sees an attractive woman poke her head out between two large piles of bodysuits. What is with people's hair? Welcome, I'm Mariana Erigo. Must be the fashion around the LMC. Hey, you're new around here, aren't you? That's right, we just flew in. Is that right? Mariana Erigo slowly looks Yuri up and down as if she's sizing him up. By the looks of you, I'd say you're a cargo handler. Maybe a rundown transport ship. Who do I look like you? It's Afro Wonderland. Yuri can't help but give her a wry smile in response to this. Semya Solistar, on the other hand, seems to be put off by Marina's remark. Show of respect. How do you know you're talking to a tried and true ship captain? Huh? Him? A ship captain? Really? It's kind of complicated, but yes. Well then, that won't do. No, not at all. It's all wrong. Your clothes, I mean. They don't do justice your status as captain. It's not even a bodysuit. Don't you have one? I did, but I sort of grew out of it. I'll tell you what. I'll find you the perfect bodysuit if you let me. Can I count on your business? And since I feel kind of sorry for you, I'll even lower the price down to a mere 1000 G. Okay, that'll be 1000 G up front. Now it's going to take me a little time to tailor it to your exact measurements. If you don't mind waiting. No problem. Okay then, here's your receipt. Oh, and I'll need your name too. Yuri. Okay, Yuri. Now, wait a second. Where have I heard that name before? Yuri. Whoa, no way. You're not the special prisoner Yuri, are you? In the flesh. No, this sure is a surprise. So you're that Yuri. Will that be a problem? Oh no, customer's a customer. Come by later. Should have something ready for you by then. Thanks. We are... Maybe she'll have like portholes. Numerous merchants. Alright, let's go check out the ship trader. Welcome. You'll find ship blueprints that can only be found in the Zealous Belt Union. Each and every one can hold its own against military vessels when it comes to speed. So I'd recommend for someone your reputation, my friend. Junkyard Nostality. Good old pick windows. Hello there. Got some pretty good selection of civilian arms that, if that's what you're looking for. This one's nice and small. Should be really easy for a little lady to handle. As he says this, the arms dealer holds out a small sawed-off maser blaster. Would be perfect for self-defense purposes. Sorry, not interested. I'm not a big fan of guns. Maybe, but you should at least have one for your own protection. The universe is a big and dangerous place. Come to think of it, you don't have one either, do you, Alec? Who, me? No. Then how about getting one for each of them? They're normally 500G apiece, but it'll give you a discount for a pair. Let's say 900G. There you go, Franny. Alec. You can't be true 0G jogs until you can at least defend yourselves. I'll try. Alright, you say so, Yuri. You got 2 small maser blasters. A weapon you have on your hip. Is that a plasmic blade? Yeah. Wow, I almost didn't recognize it. Must have been seen a lot of action. Almost looks like an antique or something. How about I fix it for you? For 3,000 gold, I'll make it as good as new. No, I think it's something with the capture, I think. So it just kind of flickers every once in a while. I'm not sure if it's just the color or something with just, like, maybe just the brightness level in the capture. It seems to have an issue with, like, this kind of weird gray color. So yeah, it's not just you. I haven't seen it when I captured any other ones, but maybe just the way the capture works and with that color, it just happens to be like just not border of 2 weird things. So it does something weird with it, makes it flicker. So it's a solid color. So yeah, I guess the rest of the screen kind of flickers a little bit too. Sure, why not? Oh right, this won't take long. So if I look at it on the actual screen itself, yeah. Like on the DS itself, it's fine, so it's definitely a capture thing. Done. That should be as red as rain now. How's my coating filter is all gunked up? I had to replace with a brand new one. Hopefully the capture card isn't starting to go on wonky, but it's as sharp as a razor now. Plasmic blade has been sharpened. Like you don't see it, like in screens like this, you don't really see it. Oh yeah, you see it a little bit actually. Morphs yeah, see I don't notice anything when on this screen. Yeah, it could be the DS side of things, because on this screen I don't notice any kind of weird fluctuation if I'm looking at like the grays and stuff in this screen, so. There's no that did that. It's still doing a little bit of flickering here, but yeah, it's unless it does something with the game, but so I don't notice on the actual maybe on the actual DS's screen it's not noticeable, but maybe like on the capture it's noticeable kind of thing. Like most of the time you don't notice it. Usually when you have that solid kind of gray color, that's why it's like that dark gray solid color seems to be like super noticeable. Usually when you're in like the tavern. Alright, we got Junkyard and Fidelity. Got a lot of durability. Be really fucking tanky ones if I wanted a tanky ship. Don't have a crew requirement though is pretty nasty. I had to put a lot of spots in the... It doesn't tell you how many like spots you have available. I mean, I could save and then I just... Did I just save? I think I just saved it. So if I want like a tank, this would be the one to have. It's got 58 armor, it's got like 3,500 durability. So you got decent mobility as well. Good. Decent anti-air. 45 fighters or whatever. I know I just saved, but let's do it again. Some of these old ones here. Oops. This one. Good little junk. Alright, does this thing have a lot of space? Let's see what it can. Alright, so it's got it's all medium. No like big weapons, but this thing's mostly the tank anyways, if I make it to a tank. Oops. What do you have for module space? It's got actually a surprisingly large amount of space. More than I thought it would have. Too big for an extra 2 gauge spots. It's my engine. Here it is. Engine's gotta be in here somewhere. So can you have 1616, take a little more space, or have like a 1412 and take up a lot less space? Yeah, let's go with 1616 for now. Squeeze in there. Missile level 2. Oops. We need another 100 crew. Shouldn't be too hard to do. What about that later? Alright, let's see what we got here. I mean, this game is mostly visual novel. The actual, like, gameplay stuff is, you know, you're basically, like, creating these ships, and then you're fighting in pretty quick battles, so there's not much to the main combat. the main gameplay stuff. You're basically playing a long visual novel, which is fine. It's a great visual novel. Oops. Control room. Level 4. Ship control room, anti-air control room. Looks like it's a nice chunk of anti-ship combat. Up to level 4. Perfect. Yeah, definitely not for everybody. Let's throw a maintenance room, I guess. How much is this costing us, by the way? 12,000 so far. Gotta squeeze in every little ounce of thing we can. I did. Got a super tanky one. Filled with all the stuff now. Ability 5 or 15. That's good. Oop. Shield generator level 2. I suppose we haven't gotten a new shield frame yet. Oops. We're bound to get one. I'm gonna be broke by the end of this. It's more expensive putting the stuff in the ship than it is to actually, like, make the ship. I'll start throwing some of this stuff in there. Like, I've already put in, like, most of the other stuff I can put in. It's all, like, experience stuff I can throw in now. Just put a big hold in there. Yeah, throw that in there. How many C-shaped things? We have A-shape. Accounting office or shop? Or shop? I'm impressed I was able to fill this up so much so far. Down, observation room, accounting office. I'm not sure what the expenses down means. Just cheaper to purchase things, I guess. Science experience. We don't have a scientist right now. Management, medical experience. Maintenance and science experience. Art and pill, pilot and artery, artery, artillery. So you can't fit easily. One short of like having a perfect thing. So we'll look at, I guess. All right, almost a perfect thing. Filled like practically every square. Now to spend the rest of my money. A lot of anti-ship stuff. Rip the rest of my money. Quantum torpedoes. That's cool. Decent max range. Really shitty accuracy though. Whatever. I guess because this one has better max range, is more expensive than this. This one has better accuracy and it's got more firepower. Huh. There, I'm completely broke. Ass miss, yep. So it's going to do a lot, just miss completely. Alright, check out. Shrink. Alright, where am I putting that one? It's definitely the tanky one, so I want to put that in like the front of the fleet. got 3,800 durability compared to like 1,500. So it's way tankier than everybody else. Yeah, it's not a battleship, so it is tanky as shit though. It's basically just the meat shield. I mean, I guess I could make it the, but yeah, I don't want to have the flagship in the front. It's always a dangerous thing, because once the flagship goes down, it's it, instant game over. Then we gotta save up more money until we get another like battleship. Next battleship I get is probably gonna be my next flagship. Yuri the Man, Chapter 1. You should have a reversible cover on the on the game. Once you hit the chapter, you hit this part of the game, you just reverse the cover. Not recently, but I mean, maybe I maxed out my Borod thing. Still pretty good though, for what it does. So I'm waiting for the next battleship one before I start trying again. Plus, we don't have any science crew right now, anyways. So we're kind of very limited in terms of number of crew members we have. She done the. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, but your bodysuit isn't quite ready yet. But, you know, these things take time, especially when a skilled tailor like me puts her heart and soul into it. Oh, what a little bull! Listen to me, walking midlife crisis. Oh, you little brat. I'm not that much older than you know. Don't interrupt. Anyway, it's probably a big mess of fuzz you call hair that's slowing you down. I mean, it must weigh a ton. How dare you speak to me like that? Oh yeah, there's plenty more where that came from, cauliflower head. Oh no. I like Helevanko is in a mere panic as the fierce verbal assaults being hurled by the two women. Harry taps him on the shoulder from behind. Let's get out of here, Alec. Good idea. I don't remember how much I got for them. I sold them before I made that ship, so minus the one that fifth one there I didn't sell, but I sold the other two older ships. Leave the planet and come back later. That's true. It's fancy new music. You need help with something? No, not really. Just let me know if you ever do. Thanks. So much hair. Still not ready? Let's find a random trigger in like 2 places. Not many places we can visit. So it's the same sheet. Make sure I didn't. Oh, if I go over here, I'm just dead instantly. If I go to Sino, we can go to Dino, but it's probably a bad idea too. Of course, asteroid 1500, sweet. Every ship on the way back. Is it ready yet? Revisit everywhere. That we can access anyways. Short of going to the places we're not supposed to go to, but I did that before and it just killed us, so I don't know if it's just like maybe you had to do a certain number of battles before that thing is ready. Hey Yuri, I was wondering when you were going to stop by. What, is it ready? Yep, all done. Here you go, try it on. Some room to change in the back. I promise not to look. She did not fulfill that promise. Well, finished changing yet? What do you think? It's an outfit. Looks like a regular old pirate. That's nothing like the one that's in the other portrait, though. Hey, looking good, Yuri. If I didn't know better, I'd say you kind of look like a bona fide captain. Think so? By the way, rumor has it you're trying to find some crew members to that ship of yours. Where'd you hear that? Giovanni told me. And you know, I might just have someone that could be helpful to you. Who might that be? Someone Yuri already knows. I do. Hey, Grams, come on out, and hurry up, we're all waiting. Marina Arago's signal, an old woman hobbles over to them from the back of the shop. Is it Petra? Whatever her name is. As she approaches them on unsteady legs, Yuri recognizes that he does indeed know her, yep, or Pipra. Cut an old lady some slack, will ya? You're Pipra from the trade planet Castano. One and only. Long time no see, kiddo. Imbo Max, beyond Stellar Dome. My, you've certainly grown up to a strapping young buck, haven't you? Rawr. Wow, what a surprise. I had no idea you were even still alive. Grims isn't done talking to you yet, you know. Just bear with her. I think you'll regret it. I don't think you'll regret it. What the else are you doing here, Pipra? Well, I'm not saying I regret fleeing to this place, but things didn't exactly go quite as I had planned. You see, the rest of the people I came here with were taken by the Federation. Here they're being held on some frontier planet or other. So you're in the same boat as me, then? Almost, except clever old Pipra managed to slip away before the rest of them got caught. Then I had my granddaughter bring me here. Granddaughter? You mean Marina? That's right. One of my 108 grandkids, in fact. Yeah, she was busy. Huh, you two don't look anything alike. I know. She didn't exactly inherit my looks, did she? The poor girl. Okay, Pipra. Let's hear how you can help us. Yes, well, I want to rescue your crew as imprisoned on some planet or other, don't you? You know where it is? I'm sorry, can't help you there. But I can tell you you're going to do it. How are you doing to do it? You're going to tell us how? Yeah, just say that. And listen up before I change my mind. Over in Monzo, they're going to be celebrating the 1500th anniversary of the nation's founding in the next few days. Okay, so it's at least 1500 years since they came to the LMC, so it's definitely very far in the future. It just so happens a very important person from Nasio is going to be passing through this very sector on the way there. I don't get it. I mean, what the goose does that have to do anything? Rather dim bulb, aren't we, Bleary? It's a good thing you've got your looks. Why, you? As I was saying, you have a chance to nab a VIP, what with it being an important event and all. Then you have a hostage to trade for your imprisoned crew. Easy as pie. You gotta be kidding me, that's crazy talk. Bernie's right. You're really asking for it, kidnapping a bigwig like that. What do you think, Yuri? It's worth a try if you can rescue my crew. Captain! Hehehe, haven't changed a bit, have we, kid? Yeah, always going for broke when ships are down. You have a fix on the route? Not exactly, but I can say the ship will be passing through Land on its way to Enizamaz. Just park yourself between the two wood gates, and you should fall right in your lap, boy. Who wouldn't want to do that? Got it. Thanks, Pipra. I'll try going back to Larry. Can't. Between which warp gates? I don't see any warp gates. Or between two warp gates, but like there's literally like no warp gates. Any void gates. You gotta go back to the I took a barrage there and like I didn't see my health go down. Melee. Retreat. Nice song button. There you go. Here's a button chart thing. Let's try going back to one of those planets. Maybe now that we have our new like outfit, they won't instantly kill us, but they probably will. Maybe one-shot these guys, so the fact that I'm not one-shotting them, it's bad RNG. Pretty battles. What did I just activate there? One of the specials. Maybe what that special does. Maybe increases are like here. If we just get instant game over. Go anywhere else, like, oh, there's an army, let's fight them. No. You go here, it's just shot dead in one shot. I'm supposed to tell me, it's like, oh, the spot between two star lanes, or between two void gates, and there's literally no zero void gates here to go between. Maybe just hang out, like, near those 2 points near Sino, maybe? Here, I'm picking up a Whopper out there. It's heading for the inn in a Monzo sector. Could you be more specific? Let's see, it's a battleship and 2 escorts. And they're from Nasio. Seems they come on the ship Pipra Pipra said would be carrying an important figure. Hold on a second, guys. They got us outgunned, outmanned, and out everything. Ship-to-ship battle would be suicide. No one is planning such a battle, Thomas. We aren't? We are pirates now, remember? And it's settled. Engines, full speed ahead. Head for the center of the formation. You have to close the gap so we can board and engage them to hand. Remember, our target's the flagship. Wow. $40K? Yeah, he definitely has. 16 dudes left. Seems like a developer. Maybe he is. Here, we secured a breach. Okay, let's head to the bridge. Captain Shildo, what's going on? Give me, Your Highness. I failed to prevent the pirates from boarding. Pirates? How could military vessels such as this be boarded by mere pirates? Their tactics were completely unconventional, reckless even. Please, you must leave now. They're coming this way. And Shildo. Please, no false moves, miss. We wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, especially a fine lady such as yourself. How dare you? You slay my vassals. Then you have the gall to address me as a commoner. The blasters were set to paralyze. Your people should be just fine. First of all, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Yuri. As you can see, I'm presently engaged in piracy, but not without good reason. Yuri, the special prisoner who escaped from... Yes, well, it seems that turned to a sort of nickname for me these days. May I have your name, please? Florinda. Florinda Falco. Falco? As in the House of Falco? No, the Falco Commonry. House of who? I mean, you never heard of them? Or the royal family of Ignacio? That's Princess Glorinda. Phew, we're really in it for it now. No, this is perfect. Princess Glorinda, we would like you to become our hostage. Your hostage? Falco Punch. That's not a request. What do you intend to do with me? Her younger brother was a captain. You seek a ransom, or perhaps... No, I'm not interested in money. It's more of a personal matter. I want to set free some comrades that are unfairly imprisoned. It's just about freeing your friends, then. Yes, I know all about your comrades. If I'm not mistaken, they were your crew members captured 10 years ago, when you first came into our galaxy. Well, now. So, you know of the incident 10 years past, do you? Our nation of Nacio Nova Nacio and the small Magellanic Cloud are sisters. Hence, we are well aware of what goes on in the SMC. The Galactic Federation forbids us from revealing such information. Yes, that is what the Galactic Federation... That is just like the Galactic Federation to do everything in their power to suppress the free flow of information. Oh yeah, you know about the plight. We're going to need you as our hostage. You're our only bargaining chip for the release. I am afraid. I cannot allow that. Huh? A nation's ruler must never release prisoners under threats of violence. I will thus never allow myself to be willingly taken hostage. Alright. Sorry to bother you. Alright then, thanks, bye. And you leave me no choice. What if we take you hostage by force? Comes to that, I shall take my own life. I'll never allow such an ill precedent to be established. I see. Well, I see you're a woman of your convictions, and I respect that. I guess we'll be leaving now. What? Really? Are you sure, Yuri? I mean, why the Cruise did we attack them in the first place, then? Ability can be a heavy weight to bear for Annie. I have no intention of making her sacrifice her own life for her gain. But I don't get it. You don't have to. Come on, Franny, we're leaving. Please, wait. What do you want now, huh? What? I must seek the asteroid Belgrade. It lies in the Beta Quadrant, which from here can be reached via the Zeos belt. Your comrades are indeed held captive. They will most likely be imprisoned there. If you truly wish to free them, then you must go through your own efforts. You have my gratitude, Princess Glorinda. And Yuri flips back his cape dramatically as he leaves the bridge. Lord Falco watches him disappear with a silent gaze. Well, she was at least telling the truth about the location. There is an asteroid known as Bellingrate. I knew she wasn't lying. Even so, I bet she's already snitched on us. We go there and I bet a whole fleet is gonna come gunning for us. You think it's a trap? Will you guys open your eyes already? Of course it's a trap. Trap, huh? I think I'd actually look forward to something like that. Huh? What are you, nuts? Hehehe. There it is. Belgrade. Franny doesn't get many men of manliness doing manly things. That is true. Silly Franny. It's an asteroid. It's a big-ass asteroid. We've got a fleet from Belgrade coming at us. Don't look like much of a threat. Just a small fleet, assigned to guard the planet. Guess like Lorinda or whoever her name was didn't rat us out. You don't know that. Anyway, we'll blow them to pieces if we get in our way. Prepare for battle. Oh yeah, the combat in this is never really been a challenge. You get a couple boss fights that are like, you go in one time, the boss can like just smack you into the ground. You go into a second time, and you just absolutely massacre them because it's just RNG in terms of like, are they going to use like their they can use the barrage, or are they going to like use the regular attacks? Like if you hit the dodge and then they just use regular attacks, you're taking a bunch of damage. But if you hit dodge and then they use the barrage, and then they just waste a lot of energy, and yeah. So only the boss fights are any sort of difficulty.
Destroy.
Regular battles, like, yeah, it's basically regular battles. That's why, I mean, that's basically why this game is basically turned to a pure visual novel at this point. Like, the combat adds no challenge, except for a little bit of RNG, like luck during some boss fights. And that's it. So you're just going through the motions to get the next plot stuff, right? Enemy fleet's been destroyed. No more enemy ships detected nearby. Good. Let's touch down Belgrade. Semias, hand me the mic. Attention former crew members imprisoned in Belgrade. This is Yuri speaking. I'm here to rescue you. All who wish to once again fight alongside me, step aboard my ship. I've got 2 people that joined. Beautiful. God rays and everything. You rescued his former crew. It's definitely boosted our firepower. True, but I still have friends who are counting on my help back in the SMC. I need to find a way back there as soon as I can. Like crew as in, do I actually have like more crew members? I do. Theodore. Where's the medic dude? Chief physician. Gadina was good with piloting and combat and artillery. Oh yeah, put her in the artillery spot. Artillery chief. Everybody's like aged now. Wonder if anybody's like changed in looks. Carlo looks the same, 44. He was decent with, I guess, maintenance. He's the chief engineer. This actually has changed a little bit. Anybody who's young has like a new look. Anybody who's like older than like 20, like mid 20s, even mid 20s probably didn't change any looks. But anybody who's like in their 30s just looks like identical 10 years down the road. If only that was a thing. Maintenance. Three, two. So it's artillery in combat. So artillery it is. Wait, wasn't he like similar to her actually? No, she's 20. Marita. Just go with control. Same as control as this guy. Musin, scientist. Nerissa. Nerissa doesn't look older at all. It's like 24, now she's 34. She looks identical. So anybody who was in their 20s looks identical. Anybody who was like younger than 20 gets a new, a totally new look. Alright, so she's maintenance. Navigation. Scale set to put him on navigation. I can put him on pilot. Put him as combat. He's fine for combat. This one is a pilot for now. How many pilots? This guy is decent for navigation. It's probably the best navigator, actually. This guy, I want to put it as maintenance. This guy, science. Let's go piloting. Goes, maintenance. So a decent pilot. Could be a pilot. Navigation for this guy, or management. I think our navigation is basically maxed out right now, right? No, we need more control. Let's see who's good for control. Let's need somebody on radar. Alright, so Zagros for now, so let's see. So right now we have the top two control ones there. It's Carlo on. Carlo is currently on navigation. We got plenty of navigators. So let's put him on control, on radar, chief. Wait, no, what did we have him on? I thought we had him on navigation. We got him on maintenance. Yeah, he's got like way more maintenance. The chief engineer. Narissa. Narissa's also. It's like all the ones that have control are like better in other places. Yeah, Thomas, I guess we'll put in. We got control's better than maintenance. You got plenty of navigators, so let's put him on radar chief. Alright. Oh. Wait, who was... Oh. Oh, the wrong dude. Nope. God damn it. Stop it, game. Good enough. Alright, at least now our crew's basically back to normal. For the most part. Well, this is chapter 1 of like... This is like season 2, episode 1. Or chapter 1. Yuri has grown up. We got like a 10 hour time, or 10 year, there we go, 10 year time skip. So Yuri's like 26 now. He's like a himbo. So anybody who was younger than 20 got a a glow up. Anybody who was older than 20 just looks exactly the same. He's definitely beefier. Where am I going now? Huh? Yuri, we got company. There's a whole fleet of dead ahead. What are their numbers? Yeah, he definitely looks a little different than he did before. 30, no, 50 ships. 50. Those are Libertasian ships. Damn it, she must have ratted us out. Yuri, the enemy's trying to contact us. Let's hear what they have to say. You're the boss. You've been identified as the ship belonging to the special prisoner Yuri. This is Captain Kyle Larson. Beta Sector Fleet, Galactic Federation. I'm under Federation orders to take you in. Surrender now and you will not be harmed. Well, Yuri, what should we do? I say we make a run for it. Turn us around, full speed. Engine room, give me full power now. Gun it. We're going to a dead end, Yuri. It's a dead end. What the? What's the matter, Franny? Another fleet's coming at us. Dead ahead. Another fleet? You mean like another whole fleet? So Lieutenant Daedric Schneiser, of the Regenland Space Armored Fleet. This guy like the brother of the other dude we encountered last time. Identify yourselves. I guess the other must be the brother of the dude who died in the other place. The reason to suspect you're the ship carrying the special prisoner Yuri. We demand your immediate surrender. Well, now you seem to be quite popular these days, Yuri. Yeah, well, this popularity contest is going to get us all killed. We're already deep in rigid Atlantic territory. Where do we go now? Oh, great. Another fleet behind us is caught up. Like what? Out of the frying pan into the fire. Alright, let's fight them all. Let's go. 4 versus 50. Well, 4 versus 100, I guess. What are you going to do, Yuri? Master Gen's been right so far. What's that got to do with... Perhaps, but I didn't foresee you bridging inland showing up here. Well, what are you going to do now? You know what we need to do. All you have to do now is make a choice. Alright, I pick Regenland. What? We're going to take on their whole fleet? No, we're going to surrender. Huh? Surrender? Yeah, to Lieutenant Schneiser. Swatch, this is Yuri speaking. We are surrendering. Roger that. Surrender accepted. Please accompany us back to port. No, wait. Lieutenant Schneiser, you're under orders to bring him in. That's interesting. We're under the same orders. I'm sure you're aware we're already in Atlantic territory, and your interference by foreign vessels in this internal matter could spark an international crisis, even if you are sailing under the Federation flag. Oh, yes, of course. Prisoners are yours. Kyria. Wonder how she looks now. Now that she's like 26. You're awake, Captain. Sorry about that. I must have dozed off. You must be really tired. I'll be fine, Alec. So where are we now? In Regenland's home sector. Alright. Kira. British ship is accompanying the original Atlantic fleet of Brainton after surrendering to Dredic whatever. Schneiser. Is that where we're going? Yes, the Federation's Alpha Quadrant fleet is headquartered there. I'd like you to meet with my commanding officer there. Wait a sec. How come the Federation's got headquarters in Regenland? The Galactic Federation is the military alliance between several international states. As a Federation member state, Regenland is tasked with defending the Alpha Quadrant, which is 1/4 of the Federation territory. That's right. Commanding authority for the Alpha Quadrant fleet ultimately lies in Regenland's hands. However, in federal emergencies, we act in according to the Federation policy. In other words, your commanding authority amounts to nothing more than a figure of speech. I think that's a rather harsh assessment. Valid, but harsh. So we can, like, remodel our ship. Yeah, we're under arrest and everything, but yeah, you can go build some ships. Fine, spend your money. Can we depart? Are you heading off somewhere, Captain? Oh, no. Let's have to go to headquarters. Ship company. Let's go buy some blueprints. Oh, you can actually let us... Ooh, we get a new battleship. A whole bunch of ships. Jeez. And other? Select all. Of course, I can't afford anything. Just spent all my money on the last ship, but curious if that battleship's an upgrade. It's the second most expensive thing. Yep, I think we found our new flagship. We need a lot of money though. It's got 50 anti-ships, got 6,700 durability. You would need 3,200 just to buy the ship, and then probably at least another 30,000 on top of that to like set it up and everything. So that's gonna take a while. Maybe I should have like held off on buying the ship that we did, but whatever. How much can I get for the Scory? We have 1,400 for this one. So even with that, I still have like, I'm still $10,000 short just to buy it. If I sell this one, well, if I sell my current battleship, but obviously if I'd be like if I'd be switching in this, I'd be keeping this one, replacing like this one or something in Niska. I can sell Niska for 3,300. So that'll give us enough money to buy the ship, but clearly 8,000 is definitely not enough to actually remodel it, so let's hold off until we get some more cash. Alpha Quadrant headquarters. Alpha, just go to the bar. Key elements in Red Atlantic military are concentrated on Huron and 10. The fact that sheer size of the Alpha Quadrant fleet rivals that of the Galactic Federation fleet itself. Captain, you regret surrendering to us? No, not at all. I'm just glad to hear that. I just thought you might have something on your mind, as you wanted to stop by the tavern. No, Lieutenant Schneiser. It's much simpler than that. Like every other zero-G dog out there, I just really like to drink. I see. Well, in that case, I hate to rush you, but I want to keep the Vice Admiral waiting. Okay, but don't worry, Lieutenant. I'm not planning on doing anything that'll make you look bad. Let's get drunk. You enters the room of the Alpha Quadrant headquarters, accompanied by Daedric Schneiser, or Daedrich. Inside he finds a middle-aged man standing there quietly. Is this the one? Yes, sir. This is the pirate Yuri. Well done, Lieutenant. So you're Yuri, Vice Admiral Ludger Sunk, commander of the Alpha Quadrant fleet. Let me say it is an honor to meet one they have been calling the special prisoner. Vice Admiral Sanks would like to speak with you. Please proceed ahead. Okay. Can I ask why you called me here? A fair question. Let me get straight to the point. The first pirate and prison escapee to ever be invited to fleet headquarters in this manner, but extraordinary times call for extraordinary actions. That's where you come in. In short, we need your help. To you now. No way. Yuri, you don't seem all surprised. Did you see this coming? I guess I've been waiting. Waiting? Yeah, waiting for the day someone in the LMC would finally face the fact that their galaxy is threatened by a powerful force. The day they realize that no matter how hard they try to keep people quiet, or keep their heads in the sand, there's just no getting out of it. That's why you brought me here, right? Because I know what happened back in the SMC. Yes, well, let me ask you. You know how to oppose these invaders? I can't do it alone. Your disjointed, dysfunctional Federation would probably do even worse. But I think you know what needs to be done to prevent a repeat performance of what happened in the SMC here in your galaxy. Very well then, Captain. I'd like to formally welcome you into our military forces as a temporary commissioned officer. Will you accept? I accept. I look forward to working with you and your people, Vice Admiral Sankt. Excellent. You have my sincere gratitude, Captain. Catching you proved to be well worth the effort, Captain. Thank you for letting us take you in. It's kind of strange having someone thank me that kind of thing. Haha, you have a point there. Captain, there's still some details about your status that need to be ironed out. Bureaucratic matters, I'm afraid. I'd like you to stand in this sector for the time being, if you wouldn't mind. Does that mean we're free to do what we want while we're here? Absolutely. But again, I do request you stay in this sector for now. Make arrangements to allow you freedom of travel therein. I'll have Lieutenant Schneiser inform you as soon as the details have been ironed out. Captain, do you feel ill at ease as we are watching over your every move? No worries here. Anyway, I don't feel like being monitored as much as I am being evaluated. Evaluated might be too harsh of a term. Perhaps you could see it as a necessary step in our learning to fight together. I know, and I'm right in the middle of sizing up your nation's military forces too. So we'll be sizing each other up then, won't we? That about sums it up. Captain, I believe this is your first visit to our country, is it not? Yes, that's right. Reaganland prides itself in possessing the best military technology in the Federation. Please take this opportunity to visit the various planets in preparation for the coming battles. Sounds good. Wouldn't mind getting a little sightseeing in too. After Yuri and company have left, now's the time to start negotiating with the Federation government. You mean about clearing Yuri's designation as special prisoner? Exactly. I expect the advisors over in orders are going to protest. As long as Assembly Member Weimar speaks up on our behalf, I'm confident something will work itself out. Yes, sir. Now, would you mind telling me what happened to Lord Wrath? Wasn't he supposed to attend our meeting here? Oh, right. Lord Wrath contacted me earlier and said he couldn't make it. A sudden unexpected deployment, perhaps? Not exactly. He said he needed to attend a function with some female officers. A function? Oh my. Tisk, he was just starting to like the pirate life, but then he had to go and throw it all away. I mean, why give up all that freedom? How stupid is that? Don't be mad, Franny. It was part of the plan. All yours, Captain Surrender. I'll need far more people than firepower behind me to get what I want. Of course, you're an important part of that plan too, Franny. I am? Really? Woohoo! You just made my day. Ugh, too tight. Get breathe. I'll go all out for you, Yuri. You won't regret this. Still can't breathe. I was still a kid 10 years ago, so it never really hit me just how big of a deal the special prisoner was. It sure is shaping up to be some kind of adventure, huh, Captain? Yeah, you can say that again. It's like I spent 10 years completely in the dark. Can't help feeling like some sailor from the olden days who came here on some ancient ship. You mean like a time traveler? 10 years seems like an awful long time for something like that. Yeah, but if you consider the fact that tens of billions of years have passed since the Big Bang, it's just a blink of an eye. Whoa, that's really deep, Captain. Some kind of poet or what? Rumors of the special prisoner reached even to Belgrade. Guess that's proof of just how hard you fought in the SMC. Never knew you'd rise up again to save the SMC. Yeah, but it took me 10 long years to do that. Don't worry about that. Besides, all the hard labor in Belgrade made my muscles rock solid. My skills are as sharp as ever, so don't worry about working me to the bone. Big Bang. Code for ship orgy. It definitely has servo. I just might have to take you up on that. We're going to need all the help we can to stand up to the Govalos. I know, and I'm ready. Karl Efimov grew stronger during his hard labor on Belgrade. You know, like, it doesn't like cycle through the stuff, it just like randomly chooses one, so you can have like there could be some of these like friend encounter things that you don't even get. And obviously some of them like that one with the other guy, you know, gives you some gains and stuff. Yeah, it's just repeating this one over and over now. Alright. Probably going to be a whole bunch of modules now we can access. fighters. It's been a while since we had an option of ask for a job. Rickenland, there's a code of conduct known as the Rickenland Code. One of the precepts is, the true path of righteousness is the strong striving to unselfishly help the weak. For example, when a friendly nation requests our help, Rickenland almost always dispatches a fleet, no strings attached. The only problem is, the national debt is soaring because of all that spending. The military's doing. People aren't too happy about it, but I guess you can't please everyone. Looking for some work? Well, the only work we have available right now involves transporting some cargo. I can give you 1,800 gold for taking a ship into Mindesfeld. What do you say? Deal. Great, glad you agreed to it. Here's the cargo and you go to the tavern in Mindesfeld. Don't lose it now. Where's this guy? Some damage. Missing a lot, too. We had some really bad RNG, or... Need to put more people on artillery so we have better accuracy. Here, you got a transmission from Lieutenant Schneiser for you. Patch him through. Oh, there you are, Captain. I wanted to tell you you have petitioned our government for official involvement in military operation. Well, you guys don't waste any time. I didn't expect things to move so fast. Just think of it as proof of how valuable you are to us. I'll fill in on the details when you get back to Raid 10. Let's go and see immediate fleet headquarters. Got it. We're eagerly awaiting your return. Who would have thought we'd go from pirates 1 minute to joining a legit military op the next? Plus, Reaganland's usually not the kind of nation that likes to rely on outside help. I had to read between the lines, Thomas. What do you mean? Reaganland is testing us. They want to gauge our potential as soon as possible. Then they'll be able to figure out how to best make use of us. Oh, huh. It's failed. Barrage and finish that guy. Like, we're not taking much damage either, but these are definitely tankier than the last ones I fought. I was gonna say, it's been a while since we got a cosmic thing. I was just thinking that. It's beautiful. Like an onion, ew. Right, so that's not so beautiful. Research R&D department. Let's look at some R&D upgrades. Speed, anti-ship, anti-air, anti-ship, please. Anti-air seems so pointless. Like the number of times you run into fighters and stuff, it's very negligible. Merchant. Did you know there's a building in a town that some pirates are using as a base? The authorities haven't cracked down on them because they're such a small group. It's hardly worth the trouble. Having them around is bad business and bad for our town. I just stopped holding a trade conference in Crash Tunnel about 10 years ago. Seems like the relations between Libertas and Reaganland have been kind of dicey ever since. Something must have happened in the SMC, but we got no information about what it could be. Isn't that strange? This guy's gonna have another job for me. Level, they're like, hey, you're already doing a job, you can't do another one. It's like, first of all, how do you know? Second of all, why can't I have 2 jobs at once? Pirate's Lair. Marine Company noticed unsavory looking characters entering and leaving a building at the edge of town. Looks like it could be a pirate's lair. We got some super new modules. Here he senses someone on the floor above him. How does he sense that? Like Spider-Man? He senses someone in the corridor to the right. To the left. Does I know anyone in the corridor? Cloth sack is laying on the floor. Nice. Right next to the building. And just turn around. To the right. Birds suddenly attack from dead ahead. Get wrecked. These sections are so useless. Where the goose are you? Let's attack. Damn it. This guy's like completely losing. Why? What the hell, man? I keep getting out rock, paper, scissors. Wow. That was rough. Gotta love RNG. RNG giveth and RNG definitely taketh away. Before I even talked. Didn't even save after doing all this shit. Even after I bought all this shit. Guess we gotta revisit these places. My other dude isn't gonna give me like a +1 stat or something. The problem with these is like, it's like so RNG. You get like a character that talks to you and that gives me like a status increase. 1 in like 20 chance or something. So good luck ever trying to let's go to the other thing first. Turn in our chapter 2 of Yuri the Man. You're the man. No, you're the man. Modules. We got Nasio Bridge level 1, level 2, Fire Control Room level 5. Engine room level 5, cabin level 4, amplifier level 3, tons of stuff. As soon as Yuri and company enter the tavern, the bartender hurries over to him, a grateful smile on his face. Thanks for delivering this from Zapern. Consider your work complete. Some Addis is starting to interfere with Escondido's internal affairs. Can't stand those intolerant idiots and their stupid doctrine. Mankind belongs on the ground. I mean, what's up with that? You managed to take over Escondido. It'll be beginning of the end as far as I'm concerned. And I'm concerned. Oh, there you go. Sliding out of the void gate. Let's see how much damage I do, and yeah, some of these are like 4 damage, and of course a lot of misses. I wonder we're not doing any damage when we do this, or is the hits just whip? Where work are you? What do you feel about hunting down some pirates? See, there are these pirates infesting the area near the Void Gate that connects to the Zeos Belt. Really making things miserable for the shipping union. But this military won't do anything because it's such a small minor pirate band. It's hardly worth the trouble. I can pay you 2,000 gold for this one. What do you say? Done. You know, all the money we can get to get the new warship. Save before we go freaking RNG with that rock, paper, scissors system. Me first. Second one doesn't give us as bad RNG as we did last time. We're like losing more than they are. This is tough. We're gonna need more combat to even have a chance here. Like, even if we're like, even if we actually like are like beating them, we can't seem to actually make a dent. Let's use my biggest combat so I can put them in the lead. Simius is still the best, followed by Gadina. So maybe if I throw Gadina as like a security officer, maybe that'll help my battle power or something. Actually made a huge difference. We just massacred that group. Second group probably won't fold as fast, but it'll still fold. Makes a humongous difference. There are module blueprints on the desk. Navigation bridge 8. We got module 2. Nice. Alright, got a whole bunch of upgrades now. We just need to get that enough money to buy that other battleship. Alright, let's go do the... I'm gonna save first. So those pirates, we found them. Okay, it's time to smack him down. Smack him. So we wrap up this one. Let's head back to the tavern, eat your Lawson, so we can finish the job. I heard the good news. Really got rid of those damn pirates. Here's your well-earned prey. Go ahead, you deserve it. More jorbs. I do have a job available right now, but it's kind of a tough one. You see, I need you to find someone for me. Ooh. An older lady, short and has a very pale face. Like she hasn't seen the sun in years. Also, she's kind of a perv. Sounds familiar. I think I might have met her somewhere before. You think so? You'll do it then. I can give you 2,300 for this one. Great. Now here's the details. My client ordered something from her, but the package never got here. I want you to find that old lady and make her give you what my client ordered. Okay, it's already been paid in full. I wonder if it'll let us go back to the other place until we talk to what's-his-face. 30 hours in-game time. Woo. Like, I'm assuming the point where we hit the Yuri the man there. That was the halfway point, probably. It's gonna allow us. It does. Yeah, we never went to Sino or Dino. Assume we can go there now, right? Yeah. Archaeologists? Ever heard of the nation of Escalondio? Well, I'm deeply interested in their ancient culture. You should ever find something we could escondido. I'll be grateful if you come back here to me. Say you have nothing. Oh, I see. If you find anything of interest, please bring it to me here. She's gathered in this secton. Hard pursuit of that special prisoner. But the Bertas and Reaganland can go to cruise for all I care. And they're completely ignoring the special prisoner and fighting among themselves. There's always been bad blood between those countries, but at least have the decency to make their squabbles somewhere else. Keep thinking she... That sound keeps sounding like she's just hitting him in the nuts. Forest. This is awesome. Woohoo! Yeah, this fresh air is something else. This planet is covered in towering trees thanks to its low gravity. Rapis was like that too. Simius Alistar, who's been walking ahead of the rest, abruptly stops and crouches to peer at something on the ground. As the rest of the party gathers around, he points to some flower plants on the ground. You see these plants? They're fioros. They're very rare, especially in large patches like this. Simius is pointing to a large cluster of plants covered in red flowers. The flowers of the Furios plant are effective against Roseola type U when properly processed. Oh yeah? Then we ought to grab a bunch of it and... But we shouldn't disturb it, considering how rare it is. Besides, it wouldn't do us any good. Roseola type U only affects infants and small children. Oh. Should be getting back now, Simius? Alright. He seems reluctant to leave, but at Yuri's urging, the party turns to leave the forest of Diano behind. Alright, so we get some sort of, like... person with a sick infant. We know where to come. Hear the news, special prisoner broke out with his people in tow, blah blah blah. Real disease. You think it would have been cured in, like, I don't know, in the tens and thousands of years between then and now? I think most diseases, for that matter, would have been cured. I mean, they can regenerate limbs without any issues, so... Herpes basically, herpes is still incurable for 1,000 years in the future. Yeah. Maybe they're not curing it on purpose. Closed. Great. Hey, Pipra, are you there? Open up. Yuri knocks loudly on the shop door. After a brief moment, Pipra opens the door. Looks like she just woke up. Her bleary eyes struggle to focus on Yuri. What do you want, boy? This better be good. I was having myself some beauty sleep there. Got a bone to pick with you, Pipra. Word on the street is that you're a greedier miser than I thought. Don't you take any pride in being a merchant? Hey, Gergerman. Well, olive oil worked. Huh? I got your feathers all in a ruffle. Maybe you should come inside and we can talk about it. So we can talk about it in bed. There's no need. When it comes down to is, you got an unhappy customer out there. That happens when orders aren't delivered. Unhappy customer, you say? Oh right, that guy. So he thinks I'm scamming him or something, huh? You aren't? Don't be daft. The idiot forgot to write down his address. How am I supposed to deliver this order with no address, Oh, whoops. That's right. Now what do you have to say about that tongue lashing you just dished out? I think I know how you can repay me. Yeah, I'm sorry. My mistake, Pipra. Well, suppose that'll do, for now. Look, here's his order. Go ahead and you can take it right to him. There's no hard feelings, right then? I was worried you'd want to get back at me by imposing some kind of unreasonable demand. Just deliver that package. No delivery charge either. You deliver it for free. I should have known there'd be a catch, but I guess it could have been worse. Greets Yuri and company as they enter the tavern, the package of Pipra in hand. Nice job finding that old lady. When I first heard about the job, I thought it sounded like a finding needle in a haystack. Anyway, here's your pay as promised. All the money we can get so we can get the new ship. Want that new battleship. Need more jobs? Aw. I might have something for you. There's been a recent outbreak of... Oh, there we go. Roseola type U over the neighboring school. It's pretty nasty business. We have teams out there trying to gather Fioros flowers. Unfortunately, it's a really rare plant. I know where you can find some. Really appreciate your help. I'll pay you 3,000 gold if you can bring back some Furios flowers. What do you say? Done. Great, thanks for accepting it. Remember, we need flowers of the Furios plant. This grows deep in the forest. Please do what you can to find some. Know exactly where to go. Where is this one or the next one?
Enemy unit.
Other planets. Furios, it's over here. This is the party which had to split up to search the forest. Comes running over when they heard Simius Alistar call out. Found Simius pointing in a large cluster of plants covered in small flowers. Simius Alistar, memories still as sharp as ever. Ah, Well, certainly not something to take pride in, but let's focus on the matter at hand. Right, the children. Let's hurry up and pick up as much of this as we need. Party starts cutting off big clumps of Cheerios and stashing it in a collection bin. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Suddenly they hear someone shouting from behind them. Well... Well, what? Those Heroes flowers are extremely rare, you know. Shouldn't just go around picking them for fun. Tisk, that's why I can't stand zero-G dogs. You're nothing but Barbarians, if you ask me. Oh, I assure you, madam, we are not doing this for fun. Oh. So we have 3,000 bucks and a new character, probably. Then you must be here for the same reason I am. You are... sorry, my name's Anastasia Andreas. I'm a doctor back on Zipper. I heard about the Braziola type U outbreak. I rushed over here to collect some Furios. Oh well. You should come with us then. You can ride on our ship. Yes, but don't worry, we're planning on returning to Zipperin anyway. Free ride. No spares fare, I promise. Well, that is tempting. I mean, it's always nice to save a little money. Alright, I accept. Stepperly joined by her specs. Clearly gonna be medical. Oh, never re-equipped for any. Whoops. Not that she's super good at anything particularly, but... That's right, we can put Gadina back on artillery chief. That's probably why we're killing things. I'll put her as the chief accountant. There. Alright. Doesn't count as crew yet. Returner comes racing over as soon as he sees Yuri and company come in. Oh great, but the Furios flowers I asked you for. Better get them over to the school. Wait, let me come too. Who are you? I'm a doctor. A pretty good one, in fact. By all means then, please join me. Several hours later, the two returned to the tavern exhausted. How did it go? I think the Furios extract we made should put an end to the outbreak. It was hard work, though. I really can't thank you enough, by the way. I thought zero-G jogs were only interested in space battles and stuff like that. Are you in the humanitarian business too? Universe can be a tough place. I bet most of us wouldn't last long out there if we stopped helping each other out. That's one way to look at it. Anyway, you've been so helpful. Here's the pay I promised. Well, that was an interesting experience. I'll see you around. Raising her hand to wave goodbye, Anastasia Andreas promptly walks out the door and disappears into the crowd outside. Thought she'd be joining us. Maybe we'll see her again later. More jobs. We're basically done. $22,000. Let's see what those fighters are that I picked up. Kind of want to make a new cruiser and stuff, but definitely want to make the battleship first. That's gonna be the next thing. I need to make a new warship, a new primary ship here. So let's see. Oops. Trigos are the new tier of multi-roles. What do we have before? With the Divinity. 12-12 versus 28-28. Yeah, slightly stronger. Also probably very expensive. Rip my money. I might as well sell this now because there's no point in keeping it. I'm definitely not going to be using it. So sell this. And if I sell the Nessica, so I'm definitely keeping the junk as a tank. Keeping the Borod. I'm going to be keeping one of these up. It's going to be obviously going to be the Borod. So the Nessica, I can sell that. Let's buy that new battleship. Agrel. Lots of durability. Lots of anti-ship and all that shit. Light weapons. Well, two of them seem they're like they're preset, but alright. How much is this going to cost to remodel? Weapons. Let's got these LSRL, Excella, whatevers. They're probably decent. Level 4 for 280 damage. Put this one here for 160 times 2. I'll put double laser, 160 times 3. Critical laser. This one's way more accurate, but the accuracy is 30. The double laser 3. It's 20, so slightly less accuracy, but alright. And 10,000 bucks just in weapons. I haven't even touched the modules yet. Oh god, this thing's a lot smaller than I thought it would be. Wait, this thing has a catapult? I didn't even check. This was a destroyer, or this was a battleship, right? You notice this thing had a it's not like we need to use the catapult. A bunch of new bridges. The Nashio Bridge. Oh man, that's way too big. A lot of gauge speed though. Man, that 20 gauge speed. Oof. I can't even fit that in here if I wanted to. I think it has to fully fit in the bridge. You can't just have like a piece of it sticking into it. So I can't even use this one, so to be the best one I could use. But considering it's only like 2 extra gauge speed over this anyways, this takes way less space. really with this, I mean, so this one gives me gauge speed of 9, so this combined with this here takes up the same amount of space. It gives me a speed of 10, so... Feeding for 8. Spell seed, no. Control room, level 5, nice and tiny, but not a lot of accuracy and stuff, but small. Before I do anything, let's put in a engine room. What's level 5 look like? 16.5 or 16.15, I should say. Big hangar. Yeah, I don't think I need more ships. I got level 2, increase my attack range, my cruise speed. I don't really care about cruise speed. I should increase my radar range. But I should just... I'm not going to do the 5800. This one's more than enough. If I go too far, I need to make sure I have enough room for my crew, so... Cabin level 4. That's not enough. Captain's cabin 2. Running out of money real fast here. This thing's gonna be in the back, so I don't think I need to worry too much about, like, deflecting any of that shit. Much else here. Put a small hangar if I wanted to, but I'm about as broke as I can be, so check out. Rip all my money. Alright, so this guy's my new capital ship, so... Egg-Grill is number 1. Rod here. Go. our new bridge looks like. Fancy. Let's try her out. Great shooting, by the way.
Enemy.
Of course, we're gonna be getting like a whole bunch of upgrades real quick. Attack range, anti-ship, anti-air, anti-ship blaze. Every time we like stop somewhere now, we're gonna get like a new upgrade. Dietrich Schneiser gets up and welcomes Yuri and company with a warm smile and friendly manner. I'm waiting for you, Captain. Thought I'd sleep. I stop by and see what sort of missions you'd be sending us on. Let's get right to it. Are you familiar with the nation known as Escondido? Escondido? Sorry, no. Is it perhaps one of the Federation's member states? No, it has yet to join the Federation. It's a frontier nation with a vast territorial claim, rich in nature and natural resources. Richer than anywhere else in the galaxy, in fact. You don't say. That would make it quite important in the eyes of the Federation. It is, but the political situation there has been unstable for quite some time. In fact, government and rebel forces are engaged in civil war as we speak. There are reports of a massive wave of refugees fleeing the area due to fort shortages and unstable political climate. The extent of human suffering is staggering. Land is seeking a speedy resolution to this humanitarian crisis. However, we fear that the time for any semblance of a solution through negotiations and dialogue may be long past. Want you to back their government forces? Perhaps. The decision will be left up to you, Captain. Gather intel on the way to Escondido. You can decide whether to back the government or the rebels. Are we gonna have a choice now? We can go with the government or go with the rebels, just like last time. I wonder if I wonder if the choice would matter in the end. Like clearly, no matter what choice I did last time, the Novanashian or the other guys there, we still would have ended up in the same the same story path at some point. We would have merged back to the point. This one here, do we get to choose government or rebels? And it's probably gonna be the same thing. It's gonna split up for like a chapter. Yeah, exactly. But I wonder if there's gonna be like some sort of, is there gonna be like an ending that's gonna be affected by which choices you make, or is it just like you can replay the game if you really want to? Are you sure about that? Our nation has yet to clearly voice its support for either side. In other words, you would like to maintain ties with the Escondido no matter what side wins. That is correct. And sure, the side we decide to back wins, Land will be sure to gain the upper hand in natural resources. So the cat's finally out of the bag. Yes, it's true that we have ulterior motives, but I firmly believe we can also be helping ease the suffering of the Escondidan people. We shall see. Well, Captain, that is about it. Will you accept this mission? I'll accept. We'll make for Escondido as soon as we're ready. You wouldn't let us down. I'll accompany you on my ship as far as the Escondidan border. Oh, guess we're joining the rebels. Like, who wouldn't join the rebels? Nobody wants to join the Empire, unless you're playing Pipe Fighter. Was it chapter? No, I probably overwrote the one where I chose last time. Maybe it's the chapter 7 one. Not that it matters, it's not going to be reloading anyways, but like I'm assuming, let's say you wanted 100% completion on like the characters and stuff. Like, you probably only meet certain characters during one playthrough, like one path anyways, so probably can't get 100% characters unless you I don't know if there's a New Game Plus or something like that, but I'm assuming the character stuff is like based on whoever you met, period, in like multiple playthroughs. So you probably still replay the game from scratch and then play through the other path in order to get 100% character completion. Not that I'm aiming for 100% completion or anything, but will you get there, I'm guessing? These new lasers actually have pretty good range. It's weird having a new battleship. It's so big. Definitely need an accuracy increase. We need more people in our artillery thing, I think. We're talking about artillery. Didn't we have somebody got moved over to... Or maybe it's the radar. Probably radar. Yeah, it's cool. Every time you... I don't know if like every single ship has a different bridge, or if it's like depending on the it's probably based on the country or so, the star system you bought it from. Like Nova Nation would have a different one, compared to the Land one, etc. Federation President's Office. What about the Federation Assembly? Weird looking chair. Orders is mounting a fierce opposition. It fears the overall assembly is moving towards this Landail proposal. Thanks, Picard. I was expecting much from orders, but the chairman Daniel Evans can't afford to do anything reckless. What with the attention they've been attracting thus far. You think that adventurer Yuri has taken that into consideration too? We'd be in trouble if he weren't clever enough to see that. Besides, he's already survived the battle in the SMC. You should do fine. Through the gate, all systems normal. Switching gravity well to normal navigation mode. What's your problem? Oh no, it's just... Do you ever get a headache when you pass through a gate? Huh? What are you talking about? Never mind, as long as you're okay. Old headache's back, just like I used to get. Captain, do you read me? Loud and clear, what's up? About to enter the Escondido zone lane, which is considered an international space outside of any nation's jurisdiction. It means more pirates and few friendly spaceports until the Escondido border. Just be careful out there. Don't worry, we can handle it. Pirates, yar. Some very stupid pirates. Hot diggity dog. Too much research, R&D department. Yeah, I guess we're gonna be getting a bunch of these now with the new ship. Armor, please. Although he is in the back row, so I'm not gonna get hit often unless it's like the last ship left. Might be during like a boss fight, be the only time that's gonna happen. Got a little bit of money, but save up more before we look for more modules for it. Drunkard. Ever hear of Arturo Basadre? That new leader they have over in Escondido? He's still a young'un, but he started over in Libertas, and they say he's a pretty broad-minded guy. Condito is a third world country compared to the Federation's nations. I'll bet he'll be able to do something about that. I just came in from Escondido with a load of Vulcanoid on my ship. This stuff makes unbelievably good armor, plus it can only be mined there, which means you can fetch a nice price on other planets. Federation merchants are willing to pay almost anything for it. Escondido? All I know is that some young political leader named Arturo Basadre has recently risen up the ranks there. They say he's a real reformer. Their government used to be pretty corrupt. But Basadre is apparently ousting anyone who had anything to do with it. It seems he really wants to build a sound and stable government. Special here. Serenuka Nebula. So convenient, all these nebulas have exact duplicates in the Milky Way. Source 3,000, sweet. Need that money. Let's go indeed and sector lies beyond this gate. Once you pass the gate, head for the Presidio if you wish. Ally yourself with the government forces, or if you'd rather ally with the rebel forces, make your way to the planet Agua Clara. Is that clear? Agua Clara it is. Coming here for your triumphant return. Remember, Captain, you'll be on your own from this point on. Wait a sec, you're not going with us? You can't risk provoking neighboring nations by allowing our regular forces to get involved in Escondido's civil unrest. They might very well dispatch their own fleets, and then we'd be dragged into an all-out war. Plus, we have intel reporting that the holy nation of Addis has a fleet standing by just waiting for an excuse to intervene. That sucks. Nevertheless, that's where we stand at the moment, Captain. Yes, I understand. We'll do whatever we can. That's all I could ask of you. Good luck and happy hunting. Something. That's not even making a dent. They're probably aiming at like one of my ships that's not even in the front row. Let's try to get some more. What do we have that's good in artillery? Let's do the next one. Would be Pablo. He's currently doing navigation. It's Yuri, but that doesn't count. Thomas. He's currently in navigation, I think. He's currently... well, he's combat. But, yeah, I want to use him. Yeah. Throw Yuri in there. What's Pablo doing? Oh, he's the navigator. Eh. Need more people. We need another good artillery dude. Seems like we miss a lot. I don't know if it has to do... I don't know what controls accuracy. It's probably radar, I'm assuming. Which we don't have a huge amount of control in radar, but... who do we even have for control? Rita, got these two who are already in like the main. We got her, who's the obviously engineer. Carlo, he's currently in maintenance. We got her. I'm using her for like the. I'm using her on the fighters right now, which really, how often am I actually using those fighters? Her in here. Here, see if that helps our accuracy a bit. Come here already. Anyways, for valuable resource plans to the Federation. But those silly politicos are getting kickbacks from the Federation company involved in dealing. They hope the rebel forces crush the corrupt Escondidan government once and for all. Are you going to visit Escondido? Their ships are unexceptional except when it comes to performance. They do have one interesting advantage. Most of them are equipped with railguns that fire physical projectiles at super high speeds. APF shields are ineffective against railguns. Better keep that in mind when you go up against an Escondidan ship. I shouldn't really be saying this here, but I have to admit, I agree with Osvaldo's Okoa's standpoint and these names. He's the leader of the Escondidan rebel forces. In case you haven't been watching the news lately, originally from Escondido, so I really hate how the other nations try to lobby its government officials for resource rights. At this rate, the entire country is going to be bought up and become the property of other nations. That's why the rebel forces rose up. They want to make sure that it doesn't happen. So we're going to like Aqua or whatever. I notice my gauge speed isn't as fast as my other one was. I had some more stuff to increase gauge speed in the other.
Destroy.
Oh, we got the second best bridge I can buy. But there might be other... I have to check, see. Next time I can add some more modules. Let's see what else I can add. Continue beta. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Agua Clara, I guess, is the one we want to go to. Can we like avoid Presidio, but like go check out the other ones first? Before we choose. Master Ken. I'll be fine, Alec. Besides, we must focus on the matter at hand. We'll be reaching Presidio shortly. Huh? What's going on? I guess just heading towards Presidio will, Yuri, we've got company. Yeah, but are they friendly? Hold on, let me see. Doesn't look like they want to fight. You read me? You read me, Agrel? This is Presidential Aide Rogelio Jimenez of Escondido. The fleet is under my command. You read me? This is Yuri, Captain of Agrel. I lead you loud and clear. Ah, Captain. President Arturo Basadre asked me to come greet you. President awaits you at the Presidential Palace in the capital planet Presidio. Request your presence. I too look forward to meeting you there. Roger that. We'll head to Presidio right away. Understood. I'll go on ahead and prepare for your arrival. Over and out. Hopefully I didn't lock myself into the... I just wanted to, like... That won't let us go any further than Presidio anyways. I think I locked us in. Yep, as soon as you go... Alright, let's go back. I want to do the rebel thing. Node maker. 55% of people now. Still sucks you can't see like the different forms of people. Like Yuri. I should be able to like press L and R or something like that and see his like, you know, 26-year-old form versus his 16-year-old form. Obviously like the ones you haven't re-met, you can't have that yet, but like, Tatiana's gonna be 28 now. So Neto looks exactly the same at 32 as she does at 22, which is... I love how anything that's... Anybody who's like over the age of 20 looks exactly the same 10 years later. But anybody who's under the age of 20 gets a new look. Like this guy's gonna look exactly the same at 31 as he did at 21. what, somebody who's like 19. It's gonna look completely different. R.I.P. Nia. Like, she's 34. She looks exactly the same as when she was 24. We'll probably meet her again. Maybe she'll be 25 now. So she was 18. Of course, we never met the 18-year-old version of her, but... Like, she changed it. She definitely changed. She was 16, now she's 26. I didn't actually see her sprite other than just, like, her portrait at one point. She's gonna look completely different, obviously. Katita will look completely different, too. She'll be 24 and 25. This guy. Ian, of course, will look completely different. I mean, I doubt anybody's gonna look as different as what Yuri looks, but... Was this the right save? Again, I'll be fine, Alec. Besides, we must focus on the matter at hand. We'll be reaching Agua Clara shortly. What's going on? Here, we got company, a whole fleet of it. Yeah, but are they friendly? Hold on, let me see. It doesn't look like they want to fight. You read me? Do you read me, Agrel? I'm Santalio Lorenzo, the rebel forces. This fleet is under my command. You read me? This is Yuri, Captain of the Agrel. Read you loud and clear. Hello, Captain. I'm under orders from Captain Okoa to meet you here. Captain Okoa wishes to speak with you at the Zaga house on Agua Clara. Here are the coordinates. You are to head there at once. Roger that. Agua Clara it is. Okay, we'll go on ahead and wait for your arrival then. On touchdown, Yuri and his crew are struck by the primitive conditions they see. These scattered buildings dot the rocky landscape. Oh, did we just travel back in time or what? It's not nice to say anything like that, Franny. Or isn't there like multiple billions of people in this planet? I'm pretty sure they would have like some advanced cities if that was the case. Yeah, but this is supposed to be the Rebels' home planet, right? It's more like some backwater asteroid. Despite your unusual choice of words, Franny has got a point. You seem rather technologically backwards. Yeah, there's like 41 billion people. They live in huts. I call bullshit on that. Dorado is the capital planet of Escondido. But did you know that there wasn't always the center of Escondidan nation? Arragado was the cradle of Escondidan civilization back in the ancient times. But things can change, I suppose. Volcanoid is a plasma-resistant material. It's able to decrease damage from plasma cannons by repelling the free electrons found in plasma. As you can imagine, having a source of Volcanoid is a pretty big military advantage. That's why so many countries want to help Escondido mine this stuff. Oh, there she is. Oh, I've just got to find out more. But what? State of health care in this country. Not much concerned about the mostly male spacefarers. Definitely grew up. They seem healthy enough for the most part. But the living conditions of their surface dwellers don't seem so good. I'm worried there could be a major epidemic among the women and children. Let's hope not. It's always the poor and the weak who suffer the most in times of war, both civil and otherwise. I'm not saying we don't need zero-G dogs up here fighting for what's right, but they've got to realize that cutting off the starlings prevents innocent people from getting the goods they need to survive. This is that reality of war. I'm not asking you to stop fighting. Just don't get the people who are suffering because of it. I won't, and that's a promise. It's going to do me blessed with natural resources, but that is not all. By that you mean the people are highly motivated and possess unshakable ideals. Escondidan spacefarers are some of the best. So you're saying it would be your best interest to become their allies then? Well, actually, I was thinking more along the lines of poaching one of the top military men. It's hard for me to appreciate Escondidan technology. It's just so unrefined. I do find it interesting that they've incorporated elements of Adesian technology into their work. Adis has technology way beyond anything else in our galaxy. Pretty suppose they got their hands on something like that. They say it's technology from the ancient age, long forgotten. Well, give me a break. Are you saying technology back in the ancient times was more advanced than what we got now? That sounds like the stupid stories about out-of-place artifacts and ancient spacemen. The Zaga House. Welcome, Captain. This home is owned by a supporter of our rebel forces. Feel free to relax here and play in peace. Now allow me to introduce our leader. This is Captain Osvaldo Okoa. I've been looking forward to meeting this special prisoner I've been hearing about. Outfits they have. Or to go by Yuri, but either way, I'm just here to help. I love that you're putting up a good face on things. I'm not sure I care for the strings that come attached. The help from Riggin Land. But it should prove useful nonetheless. Smells like Yuri with such a gentle manner, unlike a typical military man. Captain, please do whatever you can to help Captain Nakoa. I will. Yuri, how much do you know about what's going on in our country? Lieutenant Schneiser filled me in some. Okay, this shouldn't take long, but it might be a bitter pill to swallow. Foreign countries and corporations have continually sought to exploit and plunder Escondido's natural resources. There's no better than the pack of ravenous jackals. Land, of course, counts among them. I figured as much. Then let me put it to you straight. I rose up to protect the country from foreign jackals. I'll let you help our cause, but that doesn't give Land the right to do whatever it wants on our soil. It's fine with me. Besides, I was only working with Land temporarily. You don't own me. I owe them nothing, and neither do you. So you might as well just stick with that. Stick with what you think is right. Haha. The rumors were true. You're just the kind of man I was hoping you'd be. I look forward to working with you, Captain. As he says this, Osvaldo Okoa extends his hand to Yuri. Same here. Yuri grasps his hand in a firm handshake. I want you to capture Dorado in a sector containing the Addis Void Gate. Addis? Holy Nation of Addis, to be precise. It's the oldest nation in the LMC, and aside from the Galactic Federation, it's also the largest. Addis is a theocracy, and their state religion is atheism. It's also a major power that always butted heads with the Federation. They too have offered to help our cause, and I intend to make full use of it. First, we have to secure the Void Gate sector. As for the other target, Dorado, that's where the government forces have set up the frontline base. Losing that would be a considerable blow to their capabilities and morale. Okay, Dorado and Addis Void Gate. Got it. Counting on you, Captain. We're working closely with our comrades across the country to cause chaos behind enemy lines. That should divert enough of their units to make your mission that much easier. It's finally time. Time to stop Arturo and his administration from selling off natural resources to the foreign jackals. Okay, we'll give it our best shot. Landail, heard from Lieutenant Schneiser that you once studied abroad in Land. That I did. So then you must have been the one who convinced Osvaldo to accept help from foreign powers. It could have been easy to sway a hardcore nationalist like him. You can say that again. Yuri, there was something I wanted to ask you before you go. I'm listening. I used every means at my disposal to run a background check on you, all the way back to your days in the SMC. There's one thing I found particularly interesting in the interrogation records when you were in prison. You mentioned you were traveling the Sea of Stars to solve the mystery of the epitaphs. The epitaphs? Never expected to hear that word here. Huh, you make it sound like you've forgotten all about them. At any rate, really liked what I saw in that record. After all, I believe the desire to explore the unknown is a driving force behind humans' existence. There's one more thing that meets the eye. But from that I can tell you're essentially an adventurer, not a mercenary. Am I wrong? No, at least that's what I want to be. I see. Well, that's what I wanted to hear. I'm sorry for keeping you so long. That's all I wanted to talk about for right now. Gotta go do some. I'm assuming that's the void gate we need to go to, and then we need to go to the. We have to go into the void gate, I guess. So many ships. Wow, these things are not dying. I'm attacking him. I'm attacking the front row, but how much damage am I doing to this thing? Oh wow, 1 damage. Unless I'm critting, I'm basically doing no damage. That should definitely kill it. Yeah, so it looks like that special 2 thing actually does crit a lot more. It's like a barrage, but like super crit barrage.
Enemy unit 4.
And my front ship is almost dead too. Wow, we are not making a dent. This one we're definitely doing damage to. It's just like really tanky.
Unit 2.
Rip one of my ships.
Enemy. Unit 4.
Alright, so I don't think we want to be fighting these guys.
Unit 3.
I think my capital ship is pretty OP. I don't know how much damage am I actually doing here. If any. Doing some damage, so I'll wear it down eventually. Let's see if I can do a special attack barrage thing for the crits. Wow, even that hasn't taken him out yet. Oh shit, that's the wrong button. That hurt. Seriously, what the hell? Who's gonna win this? What the hell, man? Let's get another, like, special like, attack in. Can't seem to go any further than where I am right now. What the actual frick? Like, I'm doing damage to this guy. It's like the second hit, like 75, like, I'm doing damage. This guy just has a billion hit points. He's gonna win before me. This is gonna be... What the hell? Jeez, finally. What the hell, man? Hopefully this gives us like $1 million. I can upgrade my ship. That was nuts. Well, good amount of money, 2,600, but definitely not worth fighting that battle. What's with all these bulletproof ships lately? Never seen a ship like that before. According to the data Okoa handed over, it seems to be a new type of military vessel, specialized for defense purposes. It uses armor made from specially refined material known as Vulcanoid, which is mined here in this country. It is making a Vocaloid. It's pure Hatsune Miku. They just blare it on loudspeakers every time you attack. Drives your crew insane, so you just miss. Guess we don't have access to a starport, so I can't put some new modules in my ship. New ships, battleship. Hopefully these battleships aren't better than the one I just freaking made. Knowing my luck, that's always what happens. As soon as I make one, it's like, here you go, here's an even better one. Labor. What is with the hair in this part of the universe? Hey man, you're the special prisoner guy, aren't you? I spotted you right away. I mean, you look exactly like Giovanni said you'd look like. You know Giovanni? Giovanni Taglienti? Sure do. We kind of work together. I guess that makes us partners or something. My name is Emiliano Colassi. Okay, now that the intros are out of the way, let's get down to business. The info business, that is. Want to buy some? How much is it going to cost me? 3,000 G. Sounds pricey. Oh, believe me, it's worth every credit. What do you say? Kind of broke, but sure. Okay, it's a deal. It's all yours. A data chip. Yeah, it's filled with data on the duplex electro-refining method that you just developed at the Vocaloid mine. It's good stuff. How did a person like you end up with something like that? You're gonna be a common laborer, no offense. None taken. Let's just say I borrowed it from the manager's office. Come on, you mean you stole it? Call it what you want. The manager's got a piracy gig on the side anyway. I'm telling you, that dude's bad news. Anyway, you saved my hide from buying that data from me. I can finally get my ship repaired. Not too shabby. I'll be headed to Zeos Belt as soon as the repairs are done. Why don't you drop by and see me there sometime? Tavern with a bouncing stick. You got the duplex electro refining method for Vulcanoid. Assuming I can use that to make some, like, armor and stuff at some point. Yep, foreigner written all over you. Wait a second, you're not a Federation spy, are you? Not that it really matters or anything. We'll serve anyone here as long as they're paying customers. Anyway, I'd watch out if I were you. This planet's crawling with anti-government rebels. They're all over the place. Shuruka class. Hope these are better than the last dudes I fought. I'll take 2 hits. Another fun fight. Dodged just in time.
Enemy.
Rich, how's it going? That guy's definitely dead with all those crits.
Enemy.
It's the main ship, so this one I need to, like, shore up my attack as much as I can here. I just dodged. Better damn kill it. Really? With all those crits, nothing didn't even kill him. He activated his dodge, so wait till he uses his just use his dodge again. Oh well. My fighters actually killed it. Wow. It's the first time I've seen the fighters actually kill something. It must have been like right on the edge of death. Not that sad about your foot of all losing the team today.
Enemy.
Should still be sad. And the ships. President Basadre, we have an emergency transmission from the sector containing the Addis Void Gate. Our defense forces there have been wiped out by that ship. I'm afraid the sector has already fallen into the rebel hands. That ship must mean the special prisoner's ship. All muscles. This game has so many muscles. You think Okoa has joined forces with Regenland? No, we wouldn't allow a foreign country to intervene in our internal affairs. I think it's simply a matter of Regenland offering to help them. Regenland must want something in return. There must be a catch. Of course there is. That's why you must take control by signing clear agreements with other nations. He doesn't realize it's just one way for our country to gain equal standing with them. We must make them compete for our attention. Is there any hope in negotiating? Not likely. Osvaldo always has been bullheaded, ever since he was a child. Right. Guess we have to keep going that way anyways. Let's go back and heal up. And if you got like a slight if your ships are too weak at this point, somebody was mentioning like a soft lock. I mean, I could see that being the case right now. because there's no starbase in this area. So if you didn't have ships that had the chance of like destroying those ships I was fighting, you'd be screwed. Like, what would you be able to do? You do that to get like extremely good RNG with crits multiple times in one battle, or just load an old save. It's the only thing you could do, because you cannot like build up your ships. Can't put new weapons, can't put new modules, can't build new ships anyway. Dorado. El Dorado. What I need to do is add more crew spots on my my front ship, because I think it's right on the edge. So as soon as I take some damage, my crew goes too low, and then my gauge just slows down like crazy. Took a big chunk of damage there. Carrier. Maybe when I do like a super powerful like attack and then doesn't finish off the dude. Like this one has 2 tough ships. Wow. Just nuked 2 of our ships in one shot there. That's bad. Man, they're like, I'm like down almost 3 ships, and they're down 1. Keep hitting us with the barrage. It's just nuts. Down 2 ships. This is not gonna happen. Like, all they do is just hit him with barrage over and over. Like I'll be down to my like, well, I am down to my last ship. They've got like full health on their like last dude who has as much like, they have like 2 really tanky ships on their fleet, which is crazy. I wonder if I could like try to board them. No, it's no melee. That's right. Oops, what did that do? Shit, which was the wrong thing. Keep hitting him with that, I guess. Hope for the best. Till we have too little crew to get up there. Which is now. It's strong enough to do the special. Fucking hell, I'm gonna lose this. As soon as I put on dodge, he of course. Oh man. Jeez. I don't know how the hell I won that battle. Hey, Saber. I already had like half my team dead before I even killed their first ship. The first ship, to be fair, was like super freaking tanky. Yuri, I got a transmission from Okoa. Patch him through. Good job, Captain. Now we can strike the capital planet, Presido, from behind, too. Comrades throughout the nation also ramping up the pressure. We're winning the war. Sure hope so. Going to set up headquarters in Dorado. I want you to come with us. We need to discuss operation from this point on. Okay, I'll see you there. Alright. Still no freaking star lane or stars. Like no repair place. It's so annoying. Plenty of money, but I can't upgrade anything. There's one of my ships that like are doing no damage to, I noticed. Like when I'm looking at the attacks there, like doing 1 damage and stuff. It's probably my my carrier. Need to upgrade the guns on that. Or I should just replace the carrier. Put on like a new either a new carrier or a new battleship. I mean, that'd be the next thing to upgrade once I get a lot of money. Like I need to get like 60,000 credits. Really expensive building ships at this point. I still have to finish fully configuring my new battleship. I still have a lot of spots to fill. I just ran out of cash. Gen's gonna be dying soon, isn't he? As he slips off the spaceport, Gen Nedley covers his mouth and starts coughing violently. Master Gen, are you alright? There's nothing a little rest won't heal. Should see a doctor. No, I'll be fine. There's no need to bring doctors into this. He's gonna be leaving my party real soon, isn't he? Scondito Bridge level 1, Quick Cabin level 5. I wonder how, what shape that is. Hopefully it's like a smaller, more compact shape. War room level 2, security room level 5, deflector level 5, shield frame. Ooh, we got a shield frame level 3. We never had the shield frame level 2, so that's good. Must have missed that one somewhere. Still can't build it though. So we don't have a freaking starship or merchant. Back at the tavern, Yuri sees a merchant slipped over his head in his hands. Ugh, inflation runs rampant lately. What's with the shaky political situation here in Escondido? I'm having a double of a time coming up with revenue projection because of it. Would like some help. If any of your crew are experienced in accounting. Who'd be the right person for the job? It's a tough decision, man. I don't know. Alright, I guess I'll choose this one. You're a real lifesaver, thank you. Martians briskly leaves the tavern, bobbing his head up and down happily as he goes. So Yuri, what do you make of the Koa fellow? He loves his country. He's a true patriot, someone who's easily understood. He connects well with his nation's youth. I can't help feeling he's a little too idealistic. Do you think we should help him? Yes, we should. I think it would be worth our while to put our trust in him. I thought Okoa would take control of the planet. That rumor about the special prisoner joining forces with them has turned out to be true. This building once served as the headquarters for the government forces, but is now in rebel hands. Landail Lorenzo can be seen among the many rebel soldiers busily walking around inside. Where's Osvaldo? Sorry, the captain said he needed a drink. He left alone to go... Nothing, Cruz. We're working our butts off out here for you guys. You're telling me he went out to get plastered in the middle of the day? Yeah, but we just came from the bar, so... I'm sorry, really. It's just that Captain Okoa hasn't really been himself lately. I think the approaching showdown with Arturo is weighing heavily on his mind. What do you think that is? Well, I probably shouldn't be talking about it here, but Captain and Arturo are childhood friends who grew up in neighboring clans. So you see, It's not simply a matter of finishing off a hated enemy. He's been racking his brain lately, trying to figure out the least painful solution. I see. Now then, would you mind sharing with us your strategy from this point on? Captain Nakoa has already briefed me. The latest victory enables us to strike the capital plant Presidio from behind. The main fleet is already heading there as we speak. So what are we supposed to do? Our intel indicates President Basadre's flagship, and the Navarra, along with his fleet under his command, are in the EE-22 sector. While we are busy tying up their main force, we want you to destroy the President's ship. With him out of the picture, we can end this needless bloodshed between the Escondidan people. Yeah, but that's gotta be a tough fleet. I mean, it's protecting the Prez. Yes, you're right. We have a shield ship for protecting the Navarro from frontal assaults. Destroying it may be no easy task. Insult again on this one. I have a feeling he might be able to take that ship out from behind. I would leave that poor old guy alone. I mean, he's been looking like death warmed over lately. You should let him rest. I'll be just fine. No need to worry about. Please, Master Gen, rest here for a while. We'll do the best we can without you. But if asking won't work, then as your captain, I order you to rest. I see. We have an excellent medical facility here at our headquarters. Let us take care of him for the time being. Okay, thank you. Hey, if you need help in analyzing the enemy's formation, maybe I'll let our boy Alec take a stab at it. Who, me? But you're the old man's #1 student, aren't you? I know you can do it, Alec. I wish I was as confident as you. Relax, Alec. Let's give it a try. I bet you can do it. I don't think so. You don't, huh? No, I don't. I better at least try, lazy bones. Ouch, that hurt. Evidently left your crew temporarily. Great. What position was he in? I know he was good at something. Probably like the control one or something. First officer, yeah. Kinda need that. Was our second best leadership? Alec? I don't know what position he was in before, but he's here now. I have no idea what position I had him in. Probably the head chef. Yeah. I don't know why the hell they put him in a maintenance position. Or no, that was management. Never mind. Because Gen was there, obviously, so they didn't have another leadership spot to give him. Doesn't have any special skills or anything. Oops. Shit. We beat the 2500. We're halfway up. We started at what, 5,000? So we made the halfway point. Of course, we're probably not halfway there in terms of actual numbers, just in terms of position. Was the top position like 30,000 or something like that? I don't think we were at 15,000. I guess if you want to spend a lot of time, you can grind for fame. So you get some every time you fight random battles, but... The Celebre Nebula. 1,000 light years across. Wait. Whopping 10. So if we find 3,000 of these celestial objects, we'll be #1. Let's get cracking. Resource asteroid, $2,000. Nice. There's Navarra, President Basadre's ship. Okay, our target is Navarra, and Navarra only. All hands prepare for battle. I guess it's gonna be the back row, so how the hell are we gonna, like... Yes. The fucking back row. Yeah, how the hell are we gonna... It'll be fun. The back row from the front is really tough. Only need to do that a couple dozen times. Easy peasy.
Unit. Unit.
Not going well. Or if it would allow us to actually defeat the other ones.
Unit.
Back to the last ship again. Thinking back row. What the fuck? I'm hitting him for 9 damage. Yeah, that was bad. This is basically gonna be impossible if we have to just defeat the main dude. Yeah. Damn. We were like 1 hit away. Probably not. Let's see. They said like only that thing, which, yeah, that's gonna be not very doable. So let's see what happens if we attack anything else other than the one. Hit this back row dude. Only this back row dude. Good luck. Those ships are like super tanky, so even if I was able to like, yeah, basically not gonna be able to hit any of those ships other than one. Two of those shots I haven't even like taken out like a front row dude yet. Yeah, this is gonna be... I might have to bring the old guy with me. It's probably gonna kill him if he comes. Just want to see if I can even destroy one of these other ones. I did like 3 like super special attacks so far, and
Unit.
it seems like it's impossible. This is like literally impossible to do with my setup. I can't even kill like one of these regular dudes. I don't know if it's even possible to kill them. So I don't know how many hits I've done this. Like I normally would have killed one of these guys by now. So either he's like regenerating or... And I was doing damage when I was doing those other hits. These are critting, so I think they're literally invulnerable though. So this is gonna be fun. Alright, so there's no point in attacking their shield ships because they're literally like... I can't kill them. And then the back ship, I can't hit it, so... The only option is to reload this save before we... This is the one where we, I think... Hope I didn't overwrite the one where I had to choose if I bring the old man with me or not. Yeah. So at least I have a save prior to choosing that. But I'm going to try a few more times without doing that. Because I imagine if he comes with us, he's going to die. if he stays behind, maybe he'll survive. Hopefully he doesn't just die if you actually deal with this the hard way. Freaking hell. They could at least give me a starport. You know what I mean? Like, so I can like at least customize my ships. I can't even customize my ships in any way. Super freaking annoying. As far as I'm aware, none of these places have... Well, maybe I can go to the Void Gate, yeah. I can go back and go to a starport. Octan's had one. One of these has like a really shitty gun. Probably this guy. It does like 1 damage when we hit things with it. Yeah, like, well, not that shitty, but it does level 2 crap. Oops. Probably solid ammo might be the way to go too, because they have that armor which is like resistant to particle, to like plasma or whatever, right? So you're going with missiles might be the way to go. Actually, this one is like non-existent though. Probably need the best accuracy I can get. Problem is, missiles don't really have good accuracy. Maybe if I switch my ships to... Oops. What did I do there? Switch my ships to like striker types too, instead of multi-role. So right now it's 28 anti-ship. Anything stronger than 28? I don't. My strongest pure striker is 19, so yeah, I've got the best ones I can use. Don't remember if these are affected by the back row or not. Does that be an option? Maybe if I try to stay away from them and just use the fighters a whole bunch. That could be an option. Sort of weaken them, just damage over a long period of time kind of thing. And to have... Oops. What do I have here? I got room for 3 more modules. Room for 1 of these. Anti-ship control room. Increases accuracy. I'll definitely take that. Mission accuracy. Got room for 2 of these things. Crew cabins. Crew mess security room. Kind of crew cabins in there, I guess. And this one here. Spot for 20 crew. I don't know. Let's see if that makes any sort of difference. Probably won't make much. I think a head chef makes a big difference in terms of tiredness over time. I'm curious, can I like hit them with fighters and just like stay away, like out of their attack range? I didn't realize I could, like, change the angle. Okay, so you see the damage. I was seeing, like... It's like, well, I'm here. Let's see what these buttons do. So they do take damage over time. Not very quickly, but... I wish I could see, like, how much health they have, though. Except for taking less damage, so I think he's killing off some of my dudes.
Enemy unit.
I was assuming they have anti-air, too. If you don't have any anti-air weapons, maybe the other guy doesn't have anti-air. So that could be one way of doing it, just whittle them down. Fighters. So let's see if the fighters even do damage at all. Take another increase in quality. More durability, attack range. Durability, yes. Whopping 50 durability. I don't think that really matters much. You have a couple thousand. I have to overwrite my older one. Just in case I need to bring the old guy over. I imagine with him over, like, they're staying, like, you know, he has a way of getting behind, so obviously that ship we need to fight would be in the front row instead of the back row, which would make it way easier to hit. Damage. I mean, this doesn't do a lot of damage, but it doesn't have anti-air. So, and this is definitely going to be more damage than I'm going to do from actually attacking him, since he's in the back row, so... Just gotta slowly whittle him down with the fighters, I guess. More hangars. You'd have like a dedicated like carrier. A million of these guys. Then for 100 a hit instead of 26. It's probably going to be in range. Okay. Starting to get in range. Let's go say hi. Like there's no chance of hitting him. Hit him for 8. Like one of the weakest hits. Why is he not dead yet? What the fuck? So I can get him to back up more. And kill the bastard! How much health this guy has, but every 4 hits is 100 damage, so we've definitely done a couple thousand damage at this point. It's probably got like 10,000 health or something stupid. I'd love to see their health bar, like, there's nothing anywhere showing their health. This is super annoying. On! Oh shit. Oh, that's it. My courier's gone. No chance now. I hit him some like lucky crits. It's a nice hit, 144. Wasn't a crit, but again, we've been doing like 144. That's like 4 shots from those fighters. Those fighters are doing damage, but this thing has like 1,000,000 fucking hit points. Big problem. Like, I don't know if this thing is like 2 hits away from dying or what, but like I need to put a hanger on this ship, because this ship can have a hanger at least. This ship can stay around longer, so at least I can do a little bit of extra damage. Plus, you know, until this ship is gone, I can at least keep going. I'd love to know how close I was. So bullshit. Like, how much damage did I do there? Like 5,000-6,000 at least. So I can put like a hanger in my own ship, my main ship. So I can try that, see if that makes a difference. But that holds my breath. At least I know that it does bypass the whole being in the back, dodging thing. So at least there's that. So there is hope at least. Let's go get this thing before we do anything. Get this out of the way, plus get the extra 2,000 bucks. Might need it. Should I can here. One hanger here. So I can put the biggest hanger at 12, I think. What's the damn thing? So this one's 12 fighters. Although I can fit 2 of these, so that'll give me more. 18. See if anybody can fit that thing in there, but this seems like it would be easy. Good enough. Alright. I mean, that's as many fighters as the other. Should I be able to put more fighters in the other one? Let's check the other one. Goes. Rip all my money. Alright, so that's a lot of extra fighters. Yeah, why doesn't this one have like 3 bays? Shouldn't this one have more? Did I just forget to go and upgrade? I mean, I don't have the money now, but probably have hangar level 1s. Yeah, I could upgrade these to hangar level 2s and get even more dudes. Can't afford it. All this time I could have had more dudes. I just didn't really find a use for these guys. But now there's definitely a use case. So how much money would I need to like upgrade this even more? So let's see. So 600. Yeah. What's this? It's a sell back. Can't even make money on those selling these. So you get no money back from the hangar level 2s. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Which one? Oh wait, on this one that's weird. This one is less fighters. Yeah. On this one it's 6 fighters. On the other ship it's 9 fighters. So it's just, I guess, because it's a since it's I'm assuming on a carrier it'd probably be the same thing. Maybe carriers have like bigger capacity on the hangars. That makes sense now. Well, it doesn't really make sense. Like why would the same size hangar in this one? But whatever. Yeah, it makes sense. Either way, that means that's going to double my damage output, so that should help, hopefully. Let's see now, it's still going to take a freaking forever, but... This is by far the worst battle ever. Yeah, you can have, so you can have fighters. So these little fighter dudes you send out, and then... I'm doing 67 now. He's got anti-air. At least the other guy doesn't have anti-air. That makes a big difference. 56 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Just destroyed that guy. It's like 56 damage per second. So let's say... It seems like every second or so it does 56 damage. So let's say he had like 10,000 health. About 56. Like 178 seconds. So it should take about 3 minutes if he has about 10,000 health. Yeah, assuming it's about once per second, but it might be less than that. I'm getting a bunch of leveled ups too, which should help in the battle. So it should definitely be stronger any way I look at it. I don't know. Like, the only thing left at this point is to reload and bring the old guy in, but almost guaranteed he's gonna die if he comes in this battle. Maybe you get to keep him if he doesn't come in. I wouldn't be surprised if he dies either way. Base here. If I can. Make sure I leave that one alone. I really hope I don't have to bring the old guy in. Without using the fighters, it's basically impossible to hit that thing. Like, I'd be lucky to get like one hit in out of an entire barrage. You know, hit for like 5 damage. I mean, it's like 10% of a hit from one of these fighters. So. Less than 1 per second, but This may take about 5... Assuming he's got about 10,000 health, which maybe he's got more. This may take like 5 minutes. Take slightly more, but... Let's just hope. Thank God he doesn't have anti-air, though. If he's anti-air, he would just, like, start damaging your guys. Wait, maybe they're not even damaging him. I think they're hitting the front row. So, oh shit. I just realized. It's gonna be fucked any way I look at it. Because the numbers seem to be coming in front of them. So I think they're actually hitting these things. They're hitting the front row. Maybe. I don't know. It does look like they're hitting him because I could see like little sparkles on this thing, but it's hard to tell. Advanced time. Skip this part. My range soon. His range is definitely better than mine. Yeah, he's going to be in my range. He's going to be in range, so let's get closer to him. Yeah. I was just out of his range. Closer. Well, we got to kill this ship that's like... Oh, that was good. A couple good hits. It's a ship that's in the back row. And when things are in the back row, you have a very huge like penalty for trying to hit them. So I'm trying to like wear him down using fighters. So it seems like he doesn't have any anti-air, so the fighters are doing damage all the time. So it's all about like trying to like whittle him down with fighters. I just don't know how long it's gonna take to kill this bastard. Get closer to him so he backs up and the fighters come back to me. This guy seems like I have a million freaking hit points, so I just hope I have the screen fade to white any second now. Yes! Oh, thank God, those fighters. Oh man, that was a pain in the frickin' ass. 12,000 bucks though. Everybody leveled up. That was the worst battle yet. We did it. I mean, we did it. We did it? I mean, we did it. We took out the Navarra. Yeah. Okay, let's tell Koa what's up. I'm on it. Yuri, I got through to Koa. He says government forces all over the country are starting to surrender. Should put an end to their civil war. Yep, he said he wants to thank you personally. He wants you to come and meet him at the headquarters in Dorando. I wonder if I can get the the blueprint for that shield ship. That'd be an awesome tank to have in the front. Yeah, but that one's the first one I actually had to like try to like I had to actually remodel my ships. That's the first time I had to do that. Because, like, man, thank God I had at least a carrier already with me. If I didn't have any sort of carrier, that would have been, like, so much worse. Because then I would have had to, like, build a carrier, fill it up with things, and... I wasn't even sure. I wasn't even 100% sure if I was actually doing damage. Because it's hard to tell with the camera. Like, the numbers are coming up in front, so it was like, am I actually hitting the ship I'm targeting? Or am I hitting, like, the ships in front? Or... It's good to be. Next stop, Dorado. Dorado it is. Watch me die to a random encounter on the way back. Save. Keep that previous save alive just in case. Green Company enter headquarters. Again, Natalie greets them with an excited look on his face. Alright, at least he's not dead yet. Well done, my young friends. Are you feeling better now, Master Genny? Much better, thank you. Especially after I heard now how well you did out there. In fact, I'd like to rejoin your crew if I may. Really? Are you sure about that? I think that would be a good idea. Our doctors say pushing his body to the limit for so many years has taken its toll. Also take it easy if he ever hopes to recover. Let's see. Don't worry, I'm well enough to travel with you again. You'll see. Well, alright. Don't push yourself too much, okay? As for you, Captain, that was a job well done. The Sadre administration has fallen at last. As a token of appreciation, I'd like to give you these blueprints we obtained. They're for the Navarra. Heard all about everything. You're really something, you know that? Anyway, Here's a little personal gift as a token of my appreciation. Go ahead, it's all yours. Huh? That's... Pulls out a familiar-looking cube, a beaming smile across his face. An epitaph? What? Really? No way! That's what one of those epitaph thingies look like, huh? There have been rumors the government has had it in possession for some time. A thorough search of this place after we captured it proved them true. I want you to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, there's no point in me keeping it. Plus, there's a legend in our country that says it's like a key to opening the way to another galaxy. I bet it could help you get back home to the SMC. I don't know what to say. He accepts the epitaph from Osvaldo Ocao, clutching it securely in his grasp. We're going to build a new government here in Escondido. It's going to be a government for the people, by the people. Come back and visit sometime. I think he'll be impressed with the results. You can count on it. Sweet. Alright. So I'm really curious. Like, I'm assuming if we would have brought Gen with us, the battle would have been a lot easier, probably. Like maybe that ship would have been in the front row instead of the back row, but he probably wouldn't have lasted past the battle. If you don't bring him with you, then holy crap. It's hard. And get back. What does he have? Formation Foe level 5, AS Genius level 3. I don't know what these do. Okay, so the C is the one he uses in battle. I don't know what Formation Foe, so that's his special. Something to do with formations. Maybe it switches the formations. Let's try battling with that enabled. Let's see what happens. Alright, put Buddy Boy back on head chef. Bring a little genius Alec over here. It's like, yeah, okay, cook us some food. This one now. I'm almost tempted to reload that one just to see if A, you know, reverses the things, but it's too late now. Overrode it. And B, if Gen just dies at the end of that. He's like overstressed. Wait, where are we going now? I don't think there's anything to do. Let's go. Can't do anything this way. So we move on to the vote gate now. I'll try that formation thing, but
Enemy.
there's a lot of fame for making him sick. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna die at some point. I mean, dude's just coughing up a lung constantly. He's like, he's definitely gonna pass out at some point. Pass away, I should say. He seems too strong. Let's try that formation thingy. So let's see, the front row. So let's just see out of curiosity. So I hit the back row here. It's clearly I'm missing most of my hits, as expected. Okay, it targeted the enemy, so yeah, so maybe it makes that one like... Maybe it makes it so I can hit the back row. Yeah, it definitely does, okay. It's the formation thing... Oh, did it? I didn't even notice. No, it's still in the back row. Yeah, the two were always in the front row. But the one that was in the back row, now I can actually hit, so it seems like it actually makes it so that you can target the ship that's in the back row as if it's in the front row.
Enemy unit.
So that's pretty damn powerful, actually. All this time I had that ability, I didn't even... Those abilities are hard to, like, decipher what the hell they mean, but... Especially when you use the ability and then, like, nothing seems to happen. Like, what did that just do? So that ability would have helped a lot in that battle. So maybe he wouldn't have made it so the dude was in the front row naturally, but that ability Probably makes it so that thing is basically in the front row. So you can just hit it with normal attacks with no problem.
Enemy.
Encounters is kind of pointless though, because you gotta kill everything anyways. And generally, it doesn't really matter which one's in the front row. Really good against boss fights though, I guess. Especially the one where you have to just defeat the boss, so
Enemy unit.
usually hanging out in the back row so you can just attack it and ignore the rest. That'll go a lot faster. Should stop by the other places, see if there's anybody that would join us or whatever, but yeah. Received your report. I must say, Captain, you performed exceptionally well. The government has reaffirmed its faith in your abilities. You may consider your latest mission complete. When you get back to Regenland, please report to our headquarters on Rentin. Got it. We're still in chapter 2. Did we like hit chapter 3 yet? Or sorry, Yuri the Man, chapter 3. Or the Agril as it travels through space. Yuri has stopped by again Natalie's room to have a chat. This is one strange drink. People once enjoyed it back in the ancient times. It's made from the dried leaves of a special plant steeped in boiling water. Apparently it went by the name iced tea. Found out how to make it in an ancient book I discovered. What do you think? It's really bitter. Yes, but I think that bitterness gives the iced tea its special charm. I find it quite fascinating, don't you? Yeah, but what's with the name? It's piping hot. Where's the ice? Yes, I've been wondering about that myself. Must be a step missing from that book. The loud sound. Harry sips the piping hot iced tea with an incredulous look on his face. Suddenly the ship's call signal pierces the silence. Looks like a news flash. Harry flips the monitor in Gen's room. A solemn newscaster appears on the screen, reading a news story like in a cold, machine-like voice. At 12 noon today, the Galactic Federation and Holy Nation of Adis proposed stationing a joint fleet in Escondida. Two nations claim this is necessary to protect the citizens currently in Escondido from political instability that has continued in the wake of a new administration. What's going on? This is business as usual for major powers. Rather than confront each other, they tend to work together when they smell easy prey. And they no doubt realize that Okoa would be easier to handle than President Basadre. Think Okoa can refuse? No, he's entirely out of his league when it comes to dealing with major powers like that. He may be full of ambition, but such qualities only get one so far. His victory ultimately ring hollow. Oh, rip. We chose the wrong one. We'll revisit all these places. There was the other dude with the big hair there. I'm assuming he's gone back to the base that was in, like, the one zone further. The trade headquarters, or whatever the hell it was. I'm sure he's going to join our party. Anastasia Andreas. Anastasia Andreas is sitting alone on the back table, slowly nursing a drink. For whatever reason, it appears as she is drinking juice instead of the more usual, stronger beverage offered at the bar. The doctor is in the house. So, what brought you here, Anastasia? Nothing much. I just thought I might run into you guys again. Huh? There's something we can do for you? Actually, there is. After our last meeting, I developed a budding interest in your zero-G dog types. I thought I might observe for a while, see what makes you tick. What? Like some kind of experiment, or...? What do you say, Captain? Can I join your ship for a little while? At least until I get tired of observing you guys. Normally, that would be a good enough reason to join my crew, but we're lacking medical personnel on board right now. So the answer is yes, but on one condition. You gotta follow my orders, no questions asked. Yeah, she's, I don't know. Clearly, like, you have her, like, front thing of hair kind of covering, like, part of her neck, so it looks like she's got a really, like, thin neck. But even then, like, just the way she's, like, carrying her, like, she's it still looks thin as hell, even if like it's all neck behind that hair. It's just really weird. She's got a very long neck. I mean, if they grow up in space and stuff like that, then maybe they're taller than normal, right? Maybe she's a spacer and not a she wasn't born on a planet. I don't know. Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Freddy, now might not be a good time to bother Yuri. Huh? Why not? Never mind why. Just leave him alone, shall we? Tisk. I thought maybe it would be a good chance for me to ask him some questions about the SMC. Didn't I already explain everything you need to know? Maybe, but I want to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. Maybe she is part snake. Who knows? More jobs? Assuming she's gonna be mostly medical, which is decent for management too. Because we have a bunch of medicine right now, don't we? Probably more than we need. Yeah, we got 2 medical. We don't have a lot of management, so let's throw her in the chief accounting office. Let's throw her in the head chef. And throw in the accountant office. Built the Loda? What? 1 or 2 episodes of that? One day. Oh my. There's some fan service for everybody. It doesn't look like Yuri at all, though. It looks so derpy. Who's Roth? Maybe that's not Yuri. Ah. Baker? You coming in, Hartwig? Who is this stuff? Who are these people? It's completely different people. Yes, you're not even dressed yet. Some random people. My word, I give you permission to just barge in here, Nelly. I already told you there's someone you have to meet with today. So please hurry up and get ready, will you? You're referring to the meeting with a man? What a major drag. Hard enough, just get ready. And while I'm at it, isn't it about time you grew and learned to honor your commitments without having to be nagged? Now get your pants on already, we don't have time to keep him waiting. Hey, be careful of that. I was right in the middle of writing an email. If I'm getting dressed now, or so help me, I'll smash your phone to bits, along with the little black book inside of it. Yes, ma'am. As Nellie Becker's voice grows sharper and darker, Lord Roth capitulates and quietly begins to get dressed. Who are these people? Just random people, just it's like, what? You could join us, Captain. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it just felt like were my characters watching some like drama on TV? Like, what was even going on here? Here's some random people you've never seen before doing random shit. Like, okay, you were. Ben has already reported to me about your efforts in Escondido. I'm almost at a loss for words. It seems pretty amazing what you were able to accomplish. The nation prizes personal ability, Captain. And yours is rated highly, even among elite officers. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Captain, this is for you. Huh? By talking about which, we picked up that ship blueprint as well, right? Not that I can afford a new ship or anything, but I should see what that ship is like. What's this? Blueprints for the Escondido's Castilla class shield ship. Oh, that's the shield ship. That's the tanky one, right? Osvaldo Alcoa, the new president, sent these for you, Captain. It can't be built by conventional means. It requires a special refining method for Volcanoid ore, which I have. I mean, the duplex electro refining method? I've already acquired the technology. Thanks. The blueprints are going to come in really handy. So if I want to make a really tanky shield ship, I guess. But, I mean, for the most part, I don't feel like I need, like, defense. Except for, like, some battles. Like, some battles can be tough, but overall, like, that feels like that'd be a waste of a slot. Because I imagine it doesn't do, like, much or if any damage. It's probably just there to tank. Sure, a lot of officers today. Just goes to show how important the matter is at hand. And Lord Roth is here. It's Lord Roth, I guess. And so on time, I might add, which, you know, almost never happens. Did he even mention this Lord Roth before? May I ask why so many officers are gathered here today? Well, something very important to discuss. It concerns your people too. It does? Absolutely. I'm afraid we must wait a little longer. Lord Roth has yet to... Forgive me, sir. You're running late. Good old Becker. She's got some weird proportions, let's just say. Hello, my sweets. You can all relax now. Lord Roth is in the building. Ha 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 ha. Hey, mind your manners. We're not at one of your sick parties. Youch. Wow. Japan, everybody. Oh, suppose introductions are in order. Captain, this is Lord Roth, and this is Adjutant Nellie Becker. It must be Yuri, the famous, or I should say infamous captain. It's a pleasure to meet you. You wake up. It's your turn now. Introduce yourself to the nice captain. Yes, pardon me. You're Captain Yuri, aren't you? Well, forgive me, but at the moment I'm only interested in the females of your species. What did I tell you about your outside voice? Stop being so impertinent. Youch. What a weirdo. You can say that again. Ahem. My apologies, Captain. You may not act the part, but Lord Roth is commander of the Royal Fleet, and as such, serves directly under our king. He's an exceptional admiral, worthy of much honored Roth name. Definitely is. I can personally vouch for his ability, though perhaps not for his character. Now that everyone is present, I'd like to start with this video footage. Captain, please be seated along with your crew. What am I even looking at? Some wreckage or something? Isn't that an Algavan ship? Yes, ships such as this simply do not exist in the LMC. In short, you mean the ship somehow got here from the SMC? It would appear so. The ship was discovered in the frontier sector in the Federation, based on the direction of the drift. They're saying it came from an unexplored region of space. I mean, there may be a previously unknown void gate to the SMC in that area. I would say that's a fair assessment. This video file was obtained from a member of the Federation's Interplanetary Assembly about 6 months ago. Since then, it seems the Federation has been busily working behind closed doors. However, they have yet to officially announce a clear policy in response. As it stands, the potential for whatever threatened the SMC to finally reach the LMC is greater than ever. Oh, we should get to the point already. Simply put, we thought we sealed off the only route from the SMC, but Dugovalos is coming anyway, isn't that right? Lord Roth. What? Where'd you hear that name? Oh, please. Any Regilander of my standing is privy to such information. I simply kept my mouth shut because of the Federation's gag order. Plus, the commoners would have panic when they saw that Federation had no clear countermeasures in place. Yes, that's why I called all of you here today. The Federation government is still refusing to officially disclose all the information they have on the Govalian threat. Therefore, we have no choice but to conduct our own fact-finding mission. Does it also include going to the SMC, if in fact that's even possible? Possible, yes. Must ascertain how far along the Govalos is in conquering the SMC. Guess that makes me the right man for the job then. Slow down there, hotshot. Are you sure you're ready to take on such a dangerous mission? No one here knows the SMC better than I do, and, well... Well, what? There are some people who need my help back there. You don't say. Right then, Captain. You and your crew will be dispatched to check on the gate. Operation will be carried out as discussed. Report to Lord Roth when you're ready. Got it. Alright, well, let's go explore first. There's one dude we need to revisit. Have to head out soon. A couple things to do tonight. For research. Please. I don't know why they always ask if you want to improve your design. Like, no, I don't want to improve my design, thanks. I'd rather my ship sucks. any upgrade is going to be better than not having an upgrade. Unless you're doing some sort of challenge run. New jobs. I've never found anything for the archaeologist, did we? We went through Escondido, we have nothing. Unless maybe if you play it on the government side, you get something. We didn't get anything. That, or maybe you have to go back and revisit after, like... in the forest. Let's see. Raises his hands, saunters over to where responds to Yuri. Milano, you know Yuri here? Let's just say he was the right man at the right time back in Escondido. Well, you don't say. Well, it's perfect timing again. Won't you say, Emiliano? Why don't you talk to Yuri about that little problem of yours? But yeah, good idea. You haven't got all day, you know. Yeah, right. Well, it's like this. An old bucket of ship is about had it, so I'm gonna need to cash to buy a new one. I was thinking maybe I could join your crew, earn some cash that way. So that's it, huh? What do you think, Yuri? Pay's not that great, but you're welcome to join us. I don't mind. Not much work out here for a former grease monkey like me anyway. Besides, I get the feeling that serving on the special prisoner ship is going to pay off big time someday. Nice. Or the clothing lady will join us too. Probably not. Is management, combat, control... any control? We already got radar thing. Is he good with artillery? Not that good. Can throw him in combat. Throw him in management. Navigation, I'm assuming we already have the... Is he better in control than these other people? Wait, she's better than him. It matters too much. He's gotta be better in navigation probably, but... Maybe I throw this guy into Westvale. I didn't notice like the affiliation. What is that? This guy had like CPO. What does that even mean? Chief Petty Officer? You got like a rank. Nobody else has a rank. You got an ensign. Maybe just from their previous military stuff. Yeah, because these guys were ensigns. Yeah, Novenatio is an ensign, Novenatio. This guy's the Chief Petty Officer, but he's got no affiliation, so... Chief Petty Officer of what? These new ships that we got. It's Navarro. It's new battleships, that's the highest tier battleship so far. 7,600. What do we have right now? We have the Agrel, is the one we have right now. So this one's even beefier than that. It's not as good for damage output though. It's only 36 for anti-ship. But I'm not sure if the anti-ship on this one might include the pre-built weapons, potentially. This one already has like... Or actually no, this... Wait. No, so the 0 of 5 means it has 5 weapons, but it's already like preloaded and you can't change them. Well, this one here has like 2 built-in weapons that you can't change, plus 3 weapons you can change. So that means this one could be worse, because you're stuck with whatever weapons they have. They could be good weapons, but if you get new weapons, you're stuck with it. Carrier. It's gonna be an upgrade for a carrier, but Furor. Who's that? Castilla. What's the other type? Big ass. 5,800 durability. It's got a lot of durability. But of course, it has like no weapons. It's got It's got a weapon slot, but nothing. It's probably like anti-air or something like that. So yeah, this one's just purely if you just want like a tanky thing. It's got a humongous amount of armor, 135 armor. So you just want a big chunky tank thing. Pick up on like another other thing a while back. Yeah, this brooch thing. What was that? Don't know. Fruiter also has like a million armor, 124 armor. So you want like a big chunky tanky boy. But again, you have like forced weapon slots. Actually, this one has good armor too. Yeah, this one's definitely like the big chunky tank of the ships there, but I don't like that kind of guaranteed weapon slots thing. Makes it cheaper, you don't have to worry about upgrading your weapons, but definitely can't afford a new ship now, though. Well, the Navarro isn't a shield ship. That one's... I think that was the one that was behind the shield ship. But we also have the shield ship, the Castillo. That one's just like... just chonky. It's got a lot of health, it's got a lot of... it's got a lot of armor. That's about it. It's annoying to fight, but it's not something I would stick in my own party. Especially since, like, it's rare that I have an issue with, like, survival. Just against bosses, that's gonna happen. How often are we fighting bosses, right? Definitely don't need, like, a dedicated shield ship. The faster we can kill things, the faster we can progress. I don't know, because it doesn't... There's no stat for shields. There's only stats for, like, the armor. No, not yet. Pre-time skip would be the LMC or the SMC. This is where we started off in the time skip area. Well, not started off like one area before this. Yeah, this is after we got our ships back. This is the second area we reach after we... Or no, this is the first... Yeah, when we first escaped, this is the first area we went to. Because we were unable to go to these two planets. If we went to any other planets in this sector, we got like shot instantly and game overed. The clothier. Nothing else back here. Just that one dude. Do you happen to know Mariana? Used to sell clothing over the bazaar. Heard she closed up shop recently and just disappeared. Or what could have... I wonder what could have made her do that. Whatever it was, must have been a big deal for her. Just to drop everything and abandon her home like that. Maybe Mariana will show up at some point. I have to head off soon, so let's get to a position so I don't totally forget what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. Did I go to that? Yeah, I went there. Whoa. Man, leave me alone. I don't want to fight you. Seriously? Game's like, no, you gotta fight. We visited all these places already. Still never be able to go to this Berignets. Yeah, see if we can find anything for that dude there. One of the Escondido whatever's. Hey, Toasty? Yeah, considering this is basically a visual novel. There's a lot of stuff going on. You missed the big time skip and everything. Star Map is an infinite spiral, probably. Alright, talk to these guys. It's a lot of characters, a lot of story, a lot of everything. Can't go any further back than this. I can't find any, like, Escondido can't find any sort of things for that dude in the bar. What, this thing you're talking about? So many star systems. Yeah, this thing, yeah. You can go in and out of it. There's like different layers, basically. With stars in between layers. Alright, so I guess we gotta go back to the Retinian. We gotta go talk to the dude now and say, yeah, we're ready to go. Won't be doing that tonight, though. Let's make a save here. Stop the timer here. Stop the timer here. Like, assuming the point where we turn to Yuri the Man, that's probably the halfway point of the game, I'm guessing. So, how many chapters was there in the first half? Like 10? Maybe? Now we're in chapter... Are we in chapter, like, 3 right now? We're still in chapter... Yeah, we're in chapter 3. So, we're about 2/3 of the way through the game. Assuming, you know, that was the halfway point and there's the same number of chapters in this one as the other one. So, maybe, like, 2 more streams, maybe we'll get this one done. But it's just a guess. It could be, like, maybe we'll have a third, like, episode, right? A third season. We'll have Yuri the pirate, Yuri the king. Who knows? It seems like there's still a lot of plot. I mean, we still have to get to back to the SMC, meet all our like old friends again. There's the whole thing with Seiko there becoming king or whatever of the other guys. So there's a lot. There's way too much. All right, so let's see who's online there we can raid up before we go. It's gonna be Ben Kenobi. Well, Gen is Ben Kenobi, obviously. He's teaching us all about the ways of the Force. He still needs to teach us how to use a 5th ship in our fleet, though. Waiting for that. Alright, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back. We are back. We're in Yuri the Man chapter now. Yuri has now become a man. He's out of puberty. His puberty is finally hit. So go back to the screen for now. 1 to 5, Nexus, Untold 1 2, Mystery Dungeon. I don't know how far we are in this one. I imagine the whole Yuri the Man thing was like the halfway point of this one. It would have been cool if there was like a different introduction after he became the man.
And dreaming of the stars.
Because yeah, that was a twist I didn't really expect. Like, you don't expect like a 10-year like time skip in a game. So that was definitely a twist that was kind of unexpected. Of course, we're gonna have to go meet like all the other characters that like we left behind. So I'm sure they're gonna be. It's weird though. Like any character that was below 20 looks like, you know, they age, so they have new sprites and everything. Anybody who's like 20 and above like looks exactly the same. So you have like 21-year-old characters, like they're identical.
A few quick shots and they're gone.
Yeah, exactly. That was definitely a big change for him. Definitely turned to a man. Yeah, but not a time skip like this where you get like this young punk suddenly become this like some people saying a himbo, you know what I mean?
That's gonna leave a scar.
And Nia R.I.P. Like I'm assuming she's dead. I'm assuming she's not gonna come back, so his first love.
Help me. Through the gate.
What's your name?
He's gonna be like completely different. He's gonna like
I have to find a way.
be all bulked up and stuff. He'll be like this thin beanstalk all of a sudden. Guess we'll meet them at some point.
We'll build you a ship.
Comes back as zombie goes up and searching through their brains. Yeah, hopefully I remember, like it's been a week. I don't remember what we were doing in terms of the story. That's one of the big problems of this one is like no.
And exceed engine.
There's no quest log, so
Travel at 10 times the speed of light.
you kind of have to figure out where you were.
They're the heart of the ship.
Yeah, I think I did. So it should be pretty obvious.
Fly.
Exactly what he was saying in Japanese. Fly into the stars. Wonder what his quote-unquote sister is gonna look like now. It's probably gonna look like Nia did. She'll be wearing like Nia's old outfit. How fast this guy died in the actual game. Oh, this like epic intro cinematic, and we totally need like a full like OVA for this series.
Greatest zero-G dogs that ever lived.
Because the combat in that is fairly basic, fairly simple. I mean, People are playing this game for the story. That's basically you're playing this game for. I mean, it's basically a visual novel with some like gameplay stuff just thrown in there, but the gameplay stuff is fairly simple. I know, right?
Nah, just shoot him dead center. This'll knock him straight into Gruss and then some.
Like when Yuri meets Nia, like it's not like he runs into her ship and like she's just crashed. Like she's waiting outside her ship. It's like, oh yeah, I crashed. Oh wait, let's repair this. Like it's completely different.
In space.
Infinite space. All right, switch the screens the right way around. Put this full screen so I can see things. Start the timer. The man, which is kind of unfortunate that the database doesn't show like the time skip versions. They should be able to like go to Yuri. You should be able to see like both versions. You know what I mean? Like you should be able to like I don't know, do L and R and see both versions of the character. All you see is the original version. Maybe maybe at the end of the game, maybe they'll have it so you can like switch between different versions after this time skip version. We'll see. We have 50% of the ships. I'm sure we're more than 50% the way through the game. So I'm hoping, I'm really hoping the Yuri the Man was the halfway point. Otherwise, there's a lot more to the game than I realize. Alright, 59, I'm assuming that was the last one, yeah. Back in Chapter 7, that was when I did the first decision, I think, of, like, you could go one way or another. You can go with the rebels or whatever. I don't know if there's any, if that, like, affected anything in the end. I don't know if there's, like, multiple, like, endings in this game, depending on the choices you made. Not that I'd be replaying the game or anything, but... To the elevator. Let's go on to the Alpha Quadrant HQ. This is Alpha Quadrant Fleet Headquarters. Large number of high-ranking officers, including Ludger, Sankt, and Lord Roth. Oh yeah, Lord... I'm supposed to speak to Lord Roth or something like that, and he's like, alright, do you want to go or something? What's your capabilities? Alright, Lord Roth, what do we got? Prepare to shove off already? Yeah. Very well, we shove off immediately. Nelly, Dietrich. What is it? Yes, sir. I want you two to join Yuri on the ship as official observers. Give him all the help and support you can. New characters, hooray! Well then, let's go, shall we? Fuck different characters, yeah. Yeah, imagine that like the two stories or the split would have like melded back together when we, you know, went to the went into the Magellanic Stream, whatever the hell it's called there. So I'm assuming at that point they would have merged together, but like you said, different characters, different ships, like different blueprints, I guess you can get. So slightly different, but second time, there was only one time skip. We're Yuri the Man now. Yuri, do you see that gate that just passed this planet? Well, beyond that lies the sector where El Gavan ship was discovered. Unfortunately, I must attend a fleet review, so this is where I bid you farewell. Roger that. Thanks for coming with us, Lord Roth. Barney Parolo, who had been behind Yuri listening, tilts her head inquisitively. What fleet review? Federation fleet, which primarily consists of ships from the Veritas, is holding a fleet review. Lord Roth has been invited to attend the ceremony as a special guest. Sounds cool. Can we go too? I'm afraid that wouldn't be a good idea. You see, there are still many within the Federation who do not view Yuri and the rest of you, by proxy, very kindly. Simply passing through the Libertasian sector required Lord Roth's fleet to join us as a diversion of sorts. Oh, bummer. Oh, and one more thing. Lord Roth's voice suddenly sounds hushed. Yuri strains to hear what he is saying. Yeah? Look after Dietrich. Oh, and Nelly too. She's a delicate flower, that Nelly is. I would loathe for her to be wilted, if you get my drift. Promise me you'll keep her safe. Sure thing. I'll keep them safe, no problem. Excellent. I feel better already. Well, good luck. Don't embarrass me out there. Captain, what did Lord Roth say to you just now? Oh, just some tactical stuff. Anyway, let's focus on the matter at hand. We'll be passing the Void Gate soon. We better get ourselves ready. This is where our hunt for the gateway to the SMC starts, after all. Okay. To the SMC! Right. Need to land somewhere to, like... I love when they give you new crew members, but they don't let you, like, actually equip them. Like, come on. Where you get, like, a ship, like, a ship that has to join your fleet for, like, a... as part of the story. But then that ship leaves, but then you're nowhere near an actual planet to actually equip another ship in your fleet. It's like, come on. Give me the option of, like, swapping a new ship as soon as that one leaves. Bolans. See this before I forget. Baker and Diedrich. Alright, a lot of control, so, and management, but control is probably way better than anybody else that we have. Put her in there for now. This guy is kind of good at everything, really. Could put him in artillery, maybe? Yeah, let's put him as a... Let's put him in artillery. And that other dude we took off... Zugraphos. So, maintenance, navigation, control. We have a bunch of navigation. Put them in maintenance. Done. How much money do we have? 21,000. To the tavern. They say whoever wanders into a phenomena fluctuation sector disappears as if they never existed in the first place. Maybe that's why I've never heard of anyone going into one. As well someone would have gone in without knowing. But in any event, it's really confusing to think about it. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna go to one of those and then, like, that'll cause us to change time and Neo will come back or something. Or if she's actually just gone forever. Hey, Captain, did you mention something about saving someone in the SMC? That's right. I bet it's the special lady, right? Tisk, there you go, climbing all up again when the conversation gets interesting. Bernie, have you ever been robbed of something precious to you by an overwhelmingly powerful force? Nope. Can't say that I have. Well, the enemy we're up against has been doing that to me and countless others for far too long. If you don't understand right now, I need your absolute commitment. I can see why Lieutenant Schneiser might have joined me, but I can't figure out why you did, Adjutant Baker. Well, first of all, there's the matter of you being a special prisoner. That really intrigued Lord Roth. He also ordered me to report back to him regarding the situation in the SMC. Oh ho, as popular as ever, aren't we, Yuri? Well, it's not like I enjoyed the attention. But I guess it can't be avoided, considering all the major action we've seen, not to mention what's yet to come. So, let's keep that popularity coming. Huh? Yuri. Hey, Yuri. Brandy, now might not be a good time to bother Yuri. Huh? Why not? Let's just leave him alone, shall we? I already explained everything you need to know. Talk to Hey, Brock. We tried. Alright. Nothing else here. Right. GD888. A whole bunch of unknown things. A whole bunch more of unknown things. An unstable gate. Fancy new ship. This planet was first colonized about 80 years ago, but it's proved to be too costly. After the government decided to stop investing here, most people left. Now we're nothing more than a backwater planet. The population of no more than 300 or so. 300! And these guys have a tavern. See why Lieutenant might join me, blah blah blah, no, it's all the same shit. Still population? Wait, He said 300, but it clearly says 0. It's a lie. Oh, this is weird. What's wrong? Ship's instruments are all just a little bit off. No kidding. I thought the maintenance on the ship was the first rate. That's nothing to do with the ship. It's an effect of the phenomena fluctuation sector. Wait a second. The flux? Exactly. We should be nearing one of them as we speak. Rennie, put it up on the monitor. Not the flux. What the flux? Yep, there it is. Why am I not surprised you already know about the flux, Captain? It should be safe from the worst of its effects from this distance, but I wouldn't recommend getting in closer. All hands. Battle stations. We're blowing up the flux. Fellowship MS class. Sound effects are still horrible. You know, considering like the rest of the quality of the game, it's really strange they went with like really crunchy sound effects for like any of the shooting and explosions and stuff. Like, why did they decide to do that? It's so weird. So I'm assuming we want to go to the unstable gate, so let's not go there. A lot of nothing in this sector. Junkyard. How's my fatigue doing? Pretty good. Oh, the Melodia Nebula. Beautiful. I didn't see that. I didn't see that on the way here. I saw it on the way back. I'm wondering how many of these I might have missed if you have to, like, go a specific direction to, like, unlock them. So I might have very well missed some of these. That it was on the... maybe it was on the second half of that path. I just assumed it was on the first half. Alright. So much there. Let's get our tiredness back, just in case. To the gate. It's a very scared looking gate. I don't want to go in that gate. It's a gate to hell. Hey, Yuri. Check it out. It's a void gate. It's purple now. It's red. It's Samuel L. Jackson's personal void gate. I don't know. There's something funny about this one. Ah, this one's an ancient gate. A what gate? An ancient gate. Someone must have revived a dead gate. Ah. What is it, Alec? That strange color. Now it's red. Now it's gone. The crew watches the gate with bated breath. For their eyes, it is alternately glowing in an eerie color and then going dark at irregular intervals. What the goose? This is just plain creepy. Whoa. The gate before Yuri's eyes is the same as the image he has in his mind, which is... Video you saw in Rentinen? Trying to remember what thing was. I'm assuming it's the epitaph. No, that's not it. I know I've seen something like this strange undulating light before. And I remember the government ship that was all twisted and distorted. Yuri has a vivid flashback of the video he finally saw in Rentinen, the one showing the abandoned ship that was found adrift in space. That was caused by passing through this gate. What do you mean? I'm not sure exactly. Well, probably lost some points by not having the right choice there. This might be the dead gate that was only partially restored. If that's really the case, the hull of the Algovan ship might have been reshaped or distorted when it passed through. So you're saying our ship will end up like that if we go through the gate? It's very likely. What are we supposed to do now? I mean, we already came all this way. There's only one option, which is... I believe you'll be needing this, Captain. Thanks. Simios Elistar hands Yuri the epitaph they obtained obtained in Escondido. What's that? An epitaph. That's an epitaph. Huh? Just like the last time. Oh, rip the ship. Just repeat that sound over and over. Huh? Just like what time? What, the cruise? What, the cruise? What was that? Look, the gates glows back to normal. But how is that even possible? It's the power of the epitaph. I believe it. Captain, the gate is opened. Hold on to your hats, everyone. Here we go. Airborne. Aye, Captain. Sepsis frontier. Back to the SMC. We get through? Is this really the SMC? Rennie, download a chart from the nearby Cosmic Trade Authority site. I'm on it. I'll pull it up on the monitor for you. Harry takes some time to study the chart that appears in the monitor. The crew watches him with bated breath until they hear him speak, again. Though this time in a quiet yet confident manner. This is definitely the small Magellan Cloud. We're in the Sepsis sector right now. Sepsis sector was once ruled by Lord Cadmus as a semi-autonomous dominion of Elgava. Now it's nothing but another part of the Lugavalian Empire. I see. The main objective here is to assess the situation. Remain alert at all times. Lugo Galivid. Conventina. I just realized there's no save option. It's like, where's my save? It's weird. Did you hear about the dead gate nearby? It suddenly started glowing and came back to life for some reason. That's all anyone's been talking about lately. I see it with my own eyes, I tell you. I was out working in my field when that dead gate up there in the sky suddenly lit up real bright. It's been glowing blue up there ever since. It's a real shocker, let me tell you. Can't believe it's already been 10 years since the Govolos took over. The best thing is, I never get attacked by pirates anymore. Yeah, it's weird there's no save option. Can't believe a dead gate could actually come back to life. I heard that Deputy Viceroy Desmond had conducted a similar experiment in that sector before, but... well, let's just check it out and be done with it. Huh, what's going on? A fleet's approaching us from dead ahead. The ID code doesn't register as friendly. Open up a line so I can verify their intentions. Yes, sir. Yuri, I got a transmission from the fleet ahead. A Novonashian fleet. Punch them through. Attention unidentified vessels. This is Captain Valso of the Lugavalos Nova Nation fleet speaking. State your affiliation immediately. We are prepared to engage and destroy you if you fail to respond. Ah, but Vilcho. What was that about Lugavalos? Who are you and how do you know my name? This is Yuri. Remember me? We fought together in the Irvist War. Yuri? Is that really you? In the flesh. I'm here from the LMC to do some recon in Lugavalos. Recon? I see. So you mean to continue fighting against the Empire then? Of course, don't you? I'm afraid not. Novinasho surrendered to and joined up with Lugavalos long ago. As an officer of their military forces, I'm afraid you leave me with no choice. You and your fleet must be destroyed. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Yuri, I'm picking up inflation readings on the enemy's guns. This is bad. Alright, let's, Special 2. So this should be, if I'm right about, yeah. So that special, so that dude's special thing basically, like, voids the formation thing. Damn. Everything hit, too. Oh. Not sure if it's still active or not. Get wrecked. It's weapons that did like 400 damage there. Those ones are beefy. Not bad, Yuri. Captain Velso, abandoned ship before it blows. Good look at me. Portrait of a broken man whose nation was conquered. You gotta gather a lot more power if you want to avoid the same fate. Fail, and the large Magellanic cloud will fall just as easily as the SMC did. Captain Velso, no! Victory, but at what cost? Captain, the data retrieval is all done, even their ICU data was still intact. You don't say. Yep, but I can't figure out is why they didn't run a wiper app. Perhaps they wanted us to retrieve their data. Rennie, can I count on you to analyze it? Leave it to me. All I gotta do is run an analysis and then use a fake ID code to overwrite some data. That way no one's ever gonna suspect a thing, as long as we don't let any snoopers too close. Okay then. Zevengorod, capital planet El Kappa. Former presidential palace seized by Lugavalos now houses the viceroyalty of the small Magellanic cloud. You wanted to see me, Viceroy Coyle? At your service. Deputy Viceroy, I am told that a great many citizens of our viceroyalty have been lodging complaints about your activities. While your efforts in the epitaph search have been admirable, perhaps you've been placing too heavy a burden on the people. Surely you jest, Your Excellency. The epitaph search is the will of His Imperial Majesty, Emperor Tyrannus. Subjugated masses of this galaxy should be honored to sacrifice whatever they can towards that end. That is where you are mistaken. Emperor Tyrannus does not consider the people of this galaxy to be subjugated people. Once they are under our banner, they become Lugavalians, indistinguishable from you and me. Yes, Your Excellency, but wouldn't that be all the more reason for them to serve the Emperor, whatever the cost? Desmond. Oh, forgive me, Your Excellency. Let's move on to the next item of business. The research results of that gate near Mystiline should be available soon. Well, I'll be going now, with your permission. Yes, get out of my sight. Kitticus Sector. Alright, now I can save. I don't know why the other one didn't have the option of saving. It was really weird. Hey, both a good man. How's it going? We're in chapter 4 now. Probably. Nope, still in chapter 3. I guess I just started chapter 3. Hey, Baines, how's it going? Hey, you there, halt! Looking back, Yuri's surprised to see a band of soldiers coming at them. Uniforms look like those he recalls seeing back on Kashtano. Uniforms of Lugalvalian foot soldiers. Yuri and company instinctively ready themselves for action. When suddenly again Natalie walks forward out of their midst. Yes, can we help you? Is he using the force? You people don't look like you belong around here. 38 years ago, Outrun was released. I don't know if I've ever played Outrun. I way back in the day. In fact, I don't even think I've seen clothes like yours anywhere in the SMC. I'm going to have to ask you to show your ID cards. How many billions upon billions of people are in the SMC? And he's like, yeah, I don't remember seeing those clothes anywhere. What's that you say? I'm afraid these old ears aren't hard of hearing. I need to see your ID cards. You know, that card issued by the Viceroyalty? Ah, yes, well, failing to carry your ID card is a serious offense. I'm going to have to bring you in. What are you going to do, Yuri? Looks like we have no other choice. Fire at will. Huh? Look out! Land goes well. There's only 50 of them. I think we're winning this one. Hope your Friday's going well. Okay, Captain. We've hid their bodies. Thanks, Nelly. I had no idea the Lugavalian race was so strong and powerfully built. I mean, good goose. There are some amazing specimens. Oh my. They're just beautiful, beautiful specimens. The race has endlessly traveled the Sea of Stars, looking to take other galaxies by force. Totally not the Borg or anything. So I guess it just makes sense that they're pretty much bred for combat. They follow the ancient law of survival. The strong dominate the weak. The human race has evolved since then. Are you saying that they're locked in some sort of primitively violent mindset? Short, yes. And historically, every encounter with a new civilization has led to violence, hasn't it? You better remember their history could very well repeat itself. Yeah. Gotta pop those collars. Hopefully you don't need to, like, turn your head. You get new modules. They do. Lugavala's Bridge, Engine Room, level 6. Maintenance Room, level 3. Sickbay, level 4. Deflector, level 6. So much stuff. I know, right? It's like, these guys are brave. There's this woman pirate around here who just won't quit fighting the Lugavalian Empire. So, what's her face? Celine? Just say a woman pirate. Her name wouldn't have to be Selena, is it? Seofast, would it? Yeah, that's the one. Selena Seofast, the merciless night crane they call her. The Lugavalian Viceroy here in SMC is near panic trying to catch her. But as you'd expect, we're having a gruesome of a time with it. Do you know where she is right now? If I knew her whereabouts, I would have already reported to the Viceroy, Ruddy. But rumor has it this informant named Miltos has a pretty good fix on where she is these days. We're gonna find this person. He's on a nearby planet, last I heard. You should go try to find him if you're that interested. Be a great chance for a skilled bounty hunter to earn a good chunk of G. Getting this plan because I heard you can get good ship modules here. It seems performance has dramatically improved since they introduced Lugavalian technology. Before I was itching to get here and really make some changes, but now I feel like the thrust's been taken out of my engines. I mean, I wasn't expecting all these people to be oppressed by the Lugavalian Iron Fist, or I was expecting. Now I don't know what to think. Everyone sure looks well-dressed and healthy, don't they? Yes, indeed. The standard of living has improved markedly under Lugavalian rule, hasn't it? Just heard something interesting from another customer. It seems Nova Nashio recovered faster than Kalimnos, and their technology has already advanced beyond where it was 10 years ago. But I'm not surprised, considering how Lanko Warship Manufacturing has developed such a cozy relationship with their Viceroyalty. They've benefited greatly from a wide range of financial and technological support. So Lanko Warship Manufacturing is still in business, is it? Lanko family has always made protecting their self-interest into a fine art. Governments may rise and fall, but they'll always be around, as strong as ever. I suppose you have to give them credit for that. Hey, Pimikiewicz, how's it going? Alright. Let's go see if we can make some upgrades with these. Of course, they never have a... Whenever they give you, like, modules, they never have a starport in the same planet. That'd be too easy. Milto's informant. That's him over there drinking up a storm. He says business has been booming these days. I wonder where that is. I can't believe that Selena was done by Barunga. These times sure have changed. That woman is the best of the best as far as pirates go. I guess it just goes to show you that no one will ever stand up to the Lugavalian Empire and win. Well, I don't know what pushing the envelope. I mean, this is basically like a glorified visual novel with a little bit of combat stuff. It's a great story, don't get me wrong. Story-wise, this is like A+ for sure. The actual, like, gameplay part of it, though, is... it's there. He refers to the red-faced man, who's obviously feeling pretty good. Are you the informant? The one they call Miltos? What is it to you? You a bounty hunter or something? Yeah, something like that. I'm looking for some information about Selena Sue of us. Oh my god, something. What's it worth to ya? I'll pay whatever you're asking. Yeah, I like your style, man, but I don't talk business here. Let's go somewhere more private. Miltos gives a nod towards the door, indicating that he wants them to go outside. Harry gets up and walks out of the tavern with Miltos close behind. He gets stabbed in the back, game over. And how far do they walk? They walk on a farm all of a sudden. Okay, this is good enough. This is your lucky day, pal. You didn't come when you did. You probably would have been... I probably would have sold the info to Barunga. Anyway, let's get down to business. The info you want is going to cost you 3,000 G. We got a deal? Fine, well, I'll pay you after I give you the information. Okay, then listen up. Selena is here in the Sepsis sector as we speak. I'm sure of it. The thing is, she's not on any of the planets. It's like a riddle, ain't it? So you're saying that she's out there where there aren't any planets? Yeah, she's probably in some sector that's perfect for keeping away from prying eyes. They say she's fixing her ship, the Korjos. Got messed up in a fight she got with Barunga. Who's this Barunga you keep talking about? He's a crack bounty hunter. He's been after Selena for ages. Do you know where she is now? Sorry, pal. I can't say that I do. Okay, thanks anyway. Here's what I owe you for the info. Thanks, pal. And good luck. Nothing makes me happier than to have my info help someone catch idiots like that Selena. Think she's an idiot? Yuri has produced the currency card and is about to hand it up. When you hear his hand falter as Miltos continues talking, completely oblivious to Yuri's change of mood. That's right. I mean, going up against the Govellos is just plain idiotic. In fact, there were a bunch of resistance fighters around here till recently. But I brought all of them out. Best thing is, I heard they were all put down like mongrels. Serves them right. Yes, I proved them loyal to the bone. Alright. You know, that League of Valos better reward me big time. What? Did I say something wrong? Stop looking at me like that. Stupid informant giving all the information before the client pays up. How's it going, Varys? The hamster dance. Gotta have the hamster dance. Ah! Yeah, I saved myself 3,000 bucks. Piece of grease. Single swing of the blade. Miltos pays for his treachery with his life. I was wondering, because, like, it didn't ask us if we want to spend 3,000 golds. Like, what if we didn't have the 3,000 gold? This explains why we didn't actually spend it. Yuri stares coldly at his lifeless corpse as he puts his blade away. He's just, like, murdering people left, right, and center here. Looking at those zero-G dogs in part, I can't help but notice how big the average ship has gotten. Things have really changed in 10 years. I suppose it's the impact of the Lugavalian technology. Perhaps you're wishing to get your hands on some too. You always see right through me. Even though Lugavalis is my sworn enemy, a good ship is still a good ship. Alright, so she's obviously going to be in the Kilkis sector, probably. Goodies here. Nothing. It is. But it has been 10 years. People change in 10 years. Especially Yuri. Such a personality flip, yeah. Well, I mean, he did have his, like, his like, love interest there just die. Kind of made him harder than being in jail for, like, 10 years. That's left of your original soul. Yeah. It's gonna be a rough one. I wonder if it's gonna be longer. It's probably not gonna be as long as the Arc Lad collection, but it's probably gonna be still very long. There's no wonder that Working Designs kind of went bankrupt. Like the Arc Lad collection, the Grow Lancer collection. I mean, they're basically giving away free games every time they release one of those things. Captain, what do you intend to do all the way out here in this sector? Want to find Selena? I think she's out here somewhere. Hope so. Bellington once hid around here. Asteroid belt makes radar detection pretty tough. That's a good point. Brainy, shut down our engines and scan the sector with our full electronic scouting capabilities. What up at Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. At least we got KOTOR to bounce things out at the beginning. Good old KOTOR. I'm sure nothing gets back at you. And we get a bunch of, like, gotcha. Easily. I mean, this one here is definitely longer than I expected. I figured this would be, like, I don't know, like a 40-hour game at the most. It's probably gonna be at least a 60-hour game. Ah. Did you find something? Hold on, let me switch to a directional scan. Yeah, there's definitely something out there. But whatever it is, it's staying put. Still, I'm picking up on a slight inflation region. Okay, let's go check it out. Lead the way, Franny. You got it. 40 hour? No. 40 hours in this would be if you're skipping all the dialogue. If you're skipping the story, you can probably get through this in 40 hours, but considering that's basically the entirety of the game is 40 hours. Like, I'm pretty sure the point where he became the man was like the halfway point. And there was like 9 or 10 chapters in the first kind of half of the game. Right now we're on chapter 3 of this part, so assuming it's roughly around the same number of chapters, we're about, you know, 2/3 of the way through the game. Look, there it is. So that's the ship of the infamous Pride Selena. Selena Siofas. You read me? This is Yuri. Please respond if you read me. Wonder how she's changed, if she looks identical. Yep, she looks identical. It's like anybody who's like above 20 looks exactly the same 10 years later. Anybody who is under 20 gets like a complete makeover. Yuri, is that really you? Well, no, Selena. It's been a while, eh? Semius. Glad we found you safe. Didn't even recognize you, Yuri. I mean, you were just a snot-nosed bride last time we met. More important, how long to beat 100% Ragnarok Odyssey Ace? Well, that means you're just slower than the average Varys. Yeah, the thing with how long to beat is you have to take it with a grain of salt. Especially since, I mean, some games will have an in-game timer, some of them don't. So how accurate are there, like are those those times people like actually cranking up like a timer and timing themselves while they're playing the game? Probably not. And other times you get games where like the in-game time is way off the actual play time. Like, great example is Button Kaitos. Button Kaitos, like the in-game timer was off like 20 or so hours compared to my actual time, because anytime you're in menus and stuff and doing anything else, like a lot of other things, the timer would stop. So how long to beat could be way off compared to the actual time, right? So you do have to take the grain of salt for some. I don't believe anybody, let alone kid, could have survived that battle. Now look at you all grown up, the captain to boot. Not doing too bad yourself. Surviving in the middle of a Lugavalian-held space is no easy feat. Barely surviving is more like it. In my ship, the Kurgos took a grues of a lot of damage. Was it that bounty hunter, Barunga? Yes, he's as slippery as Neil and as stubborn as Nox. He even took out my trusty laser accelerator. Been heading out here making repairs ever since. Or, you know, a game genie. It's your lucky day, Yuri. I got some good news for you. Good news? Yes, it's about your sister and your friends. You have news about them? Are they alright? Where are they? What have they been doing all this time? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy, kid. Your sister and friends are just fine. They're fighting for the anti-Lagavelian resistance. Last I heard, they were hiding out in the former prison planet Skadzura. Skadzura? They're on Skadzura now? Yes. As remote as it is deserted. Perfect place to hide. They're alive. Can't believe it. Selena, where's Nikitas? Tinasiophis' face appears to darken when she hears Timias' Alistar's question. Has something happened to him? No, I'm sure he's fine. At least that's what I keep telling myself. You see, Baranga whisked him away in the middle of our last showdown. He was captured. Better get him before it's too late. We're gonna help too. Let's go. I don't think so. Pirate Captain is responsible for our own crew, thank you very much. I'll handle Nikitas' rescue. Go find your sister and your pals before Lugavelos catches up with them, okay? No. No, we should rescue Nikitas first. What? Why would you? I wouldn't be standing here today if I hadn't saved my life that time. Therefore, I want to pay you back that debt any way I can. Now remember, you've always been one of those people who just won't listen once you made up your mind. So fine. There's no point in arguing with you anyway. You can come along for the ride if you want. Good. Baranga's calling Fort Cadmus his home these days. I've no doubt that's where we're going to find Nikitas too. But don't underestimate that ship of his, the Erebos. It's a formidable beast. Got it. Where people go to get drinks in space, in cyberspace, a space bar. But okay, then let's get out of here. No, wait. We'll take care of Nikitas' rescue ourselves. You're going to do what? Take it easy for a while. You and your ship have some recovering to do. When Yuri's words register, Selenisiophis' expression suddenly changes. Her face, a combination of grim beauty and immeasurable cruelty, is enough to make any man bow down before her. It is indeed a face befitting of the merciless Night Queen. It looks exactly the same as her old face. Yuri, don't tell me you don't trust me to take care of my own crew members. No, it's not that. It's just that you're a wandered woman, and we're strangers from the large Magellanic cloud. The two together, and we'd stick out like sore appendages. I suppose you have a point there. Fine, you go take care of Nikitas, but better not let me down. You can count on me, Selena. Yuri gives Selena a confident look before excusing himself. Alright, so we're going to Sepsis. Blockade. Let's go hit save point first. How much research? R&D department, blah blah blah. Alright. We get mobility, battle speed, mobility. I guess we'll do mobility. Here we've got a Lugavalian fleet on high alert right ahead in their ships. Oh, fleet's nothing but Nova Nation ships. Okay, let's take them out quickly before they can call reinforcements. That's a lot of dudes. Alonsius. Can't go to this one. I get a lot of repair. Just between these two places, like my second ship got a big chunk of repair in there. Need better medic bays though. One is covered in cobwebs and the foul-smelling assails the nostrils. Here's the place has been abandoned for quite some time. I love how a place that had 0 population had an active tavern, but a place that has like 30 billion people doesn't have a good tavern. Oh, sorry, 3 billion people. Only 3 billion. fight something, I'm sure, here. Yuri, it's a ginormous vessel to the head. They're coming right at us. Based on their sheer size, I think these guys mean business. Think it could be Baranga? Almost sure of it. So it'll save us the trouble of having to hunt them down, won't it? All hands, prepare for battle. Remember, these are the people who took down Selena Sealfest. There's no margin for error here. Have any interest in the game anymore? Or some new rumors about Concord? Yeah, Concord. It seems the development cost of the game was around 400 million. Yeah. One of the most expensive pieces of trash ever made. Let's just shut it down after like a week. Yeah, they really screwed the pooch on that one, didn't they? It's kind of serious how bad it is. No worries. Airbows. Sorry, probably want to use the thing to get the airbows. Well, that was easy.
Enemy Unit 1. Eliminated. Target's inflation reading is diffusing into the Delta coordinates.
Yeah, I mean, I never heard of anything about it until, like, you know, all of a sudden it was like, yeah, this game is done now. I was like, alright, what is this game? I never heard of it. Not surprised it flopped. It just felt average, yeah. They just spent way too much money on it for, like, what it was, I guess. Web subs went up. Yeah. Gotta love inflation. Sucks. I was hoping if the app raised the price, yeah. No, we just, like, murdered the dude ship, like, right away, uninspired, yeah. That's what I hear. It appears to be empty. It appears to be empty, but there's actually a full crew in there. Everybody's just partying in the back. We just didn't go to the back. Yeah, we're Cadmus. Heh. Looks as lovely as ever. What, you mean you've been here before, Yuri? Yeah, its former owner was the most miserable human being I've ever met. Huh. Anyway, let's go find Nikitas. He's got to be locked up in here somewhere. Search everything. Hey, I think I found someone. Guys, get over here real quick. Yuri's crew had been scattered around searching the Great Hall and its surrounding area, came rushing over. There in the long hall they see one sturdy-looking door after another. The one Thomas Vale is standing before has already been forced open, probably by the maser blaster still clutched in his hands. Another Overwatch clone, forced diversity and inclusion. Yeah, pretty much. Inside, a familiar-looking man comes stumbling, almost falling out. This means you're letting me go? Nikitas? Jill Nikitas, are you alright? Maybe now, but let me at ya. I've been through Gruce. Or let me tell you, I've been through Gruce. Now then, you seem to know me, but I have no idea who you are. It's me, Yuri. Selena asked me to come find you. Yuri? Wait, Yuri? Blimey, I can't believe my eyes. Wow, you really grew into some kind of badass, didn't you? I don't know about the badass part, but yes, it's me alright. Never thought I'd see the day when you'd be saving my old bones. Well, I suppose I owe you one now. So just come on out and say it. Thanks a lot, pal. No problem. Well, let's get going. Selena's waiting for you on the Lycourgus. We'll drop you off there. Thanks again. Owe you one or two. Yuri and Thomas help support the still unsteady Nikitas from each side as they leave, bidding the garish fortress goodbye. Wait, didn't finish exploring. Let's go reload just in case we miss something by not going to those other locations. Knowing, of course, with my luck, I chose the right one on the first try. Here, you look what I found. Mr. Star found a plate while searching inside the room. Appears to be blueprints for the ship used by Baranka. You totally missed that thing. Yuri, I think there's someone here. Here comes running over to the door Franny Barolo was pointing at. A single swing of his sword easily splits the door in half. You okay? Hang in there, Nikitas. Are you here to rescue me? Yep, you can rest easy now, Nikitas. We gotcha. Huh? Samuel Alistar and Yuri look in silence as Franny Barolo hastily rushes in and helps the man to his feet. Finally, noticing that something isn't right when she sees their faces, Franny meekly questions them. What? Franny, it's not Nikitas. Huh? It's not? Stunned, Franny lets go of the man and steps quietly as if bitten. The man who's obviously too weak to stand on his own collapses surprised. A dull thud echoes out as his body hits the floor. Thanks, Franny. Confused and embarrassed, Franny reddens as she presses back to help him. Phew, I almost forgot what it was like to be treated like a human being. You have my sincere gratitude for rescuing me. After neatly devouring the emergency rations his rescuers gave him, the man rubs his stomach and sighs with content. I had to guess. I'd say you were a member of the Novonashan military by the way you're dressed. What's your name? Especially not sci-fi with aliens. Hey, Games, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Your guess would be correct. Lieutenant Mihalo Luko, Akello Squad, First Fleet, Novonashan Space Force. Why, I've heard of that name before. You're one of the top ace pilots in the SMC. Some ace I turned out to be. Trying to find work for us today. It is Friday, so you can't be blamed. It's a nice day outside. Sun is shining. I couldn't even defend my own country. Well, it looks to me like you never gave in to the Gavalian invaders. I mean, why else would you have been captured by a bounty hunter and held here? You're right. I never gave in. As long as blood still courses through my veins, I will do everything I can to drive the Gavalian scourge out of the Embassy. You should join us then. We feel the same way about the Gavelos and the war of aggression. I'd give my life if it wouldn't mean an end to their occupation. Consider me trusted ally, as long as you continue your struggle against them. Okay, welcome to my crew, Mihilo. New character get. Your sauce, sauce. That sounds like techno babble. In English, man, in English. French commander. When we're visiting these places, I'm assuming. So we got a new ship and we got, or a new blueprint, I should say. And we got a new character. Kinda sucks you can't keep searching the place after you find this guy. It's like, alright, you found him. Let's go. It's like, wait, is that new guy like... I'm assuming he's gonna be a pilot. Since, like, he's supposed to be the ace pilot or whatever. Yeah, piloting. So let's put him in the fighters. Put him as a commander. I'm assuming he's gonna be the best pilot we have by far. Pavlov can be a Chief 2 squad. So rating at, oops. 20 crew members, 4 ships, 39 ship blueprints, 9 future blueprints. We have only 7 million, I don't know what units that is, but the 7 million light years we've visited. It's probably closer to light years considering we've like literally gone to from one galaxy to another galaxy twice. Almost breaking the 2,000 mark. Must get to the first place. We need like 10,000, or we only need 20,000 more points to become first place. Well, I mean, there are 2 Magellanic Clouds, right? The small Magellanic Cloud and the large Magellanic Cloud. I'm assuming they're close. They're probably the closest galaxies to each other. Plus, I don't know if it counts us as doing the traveling, considering we're just taking these void gates to go between them. We're not like actually traveling there. So most likely it's not light years, but because most of the traveling we do is inter-system, and then we do a void gate to go to another system. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, they have faster and light travel. There should be like a space game where you can only go at the speed of light, so you literally just have to wait like years to get to the nearest star. Yeah, it's faster than light without the gates. They do have like warp drives and stuff. Like the Empire that came to invade this galaxy here actually came from another galaxy without void gates, so it took them months, but they still came from another galaxy. So the fact you can go between two galaxies in a couple of months is, yeah. That's 3 months for them. Well, only if you're like actually going in like in normal space, right? They have faster than light speed for sure, so they're definitely going faster than light speed. They've got some sort of warp drives or whatever. So I'm assuming in warp drives time doesn't dilate. It's only 10 or 100,000 light years across. That's so short. Where are we going now? I guess we're going to see what's her face. Go back to see Selena. Yeah, for Milky Way. Like this takes place, I don't know when this takes place in terms of like our current time. This is clearly like, you know, like thousands upon thousands of years into the future. Like mankind is basically expanded across like the universe, multiple galaxies. They've gone through like an evolutionary stage because, you know, humans have resistance to, most humans anyways have resistance to cosmic radiation stuff because, you know, of their extended time in space, except for the occasional human that doesn't have that ability, so they need to get special medicine to do it. Like that girl from the shipbuilding company there. Yeah, there's like billions upon billions of humans. Like every planet we go to has like, here's like 50 billion people on this planet. It's like, Jesus. I mean, galaxies are definitely far apart. I don't know how far apart these galaxies are relative to each other, but it's carbon nanotubes holding engineered bacteria to counteract space radiation today. At the nanotube under the skin, bacteria it holds responds to increased radiation by mixing a counteragent to the radiation. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty neat. But of course, yeah, at this point in this, the game is taking place, it's definitely long enough for human evolution to, like, evolve to survive in the harshness of space. Not seen a space station anytime soon. Oh, I thought we'd just have to stop here to rescue what's his base. Where is she? I wish it would like auto route. If you wanted to go somewhere, you just click on the destination, it would just be like, alright. Gotta manually do it. Good thing there's like fast forward in this. I don't know where Selena went, so I guess I'm just going to the next. No, I can't go to the next. Where's Selena? She wasn't in the Killicus sector. She tells us to meet her like at one of the other planets afterwards, maybe. Didn't note it. Whatever. You have a great day. Where am I going here? Maybe I need to go back to the void? Maybe she's waiting on Orion or something. Selena, where are you? Let's see if we can go back to the other void gate. Because logically, she would have been in the sector, like where we found her, because her ship's being repaired, so... Pretty sure it was in the sector, it wasn't in, like, the belt. Maybe she's moved. There we go. So yeah, do you read me? It's Yuri. Yuri, you made it back. Good job. Do you have Nikitas with you? It's me, Selena. Nikitas. I'm back and as good as new. Selena, can you hear me? Selena? Just remembered how nice and quiet this ship was without him around. Okay, Captain. Nikitas is over in the Kurogos now. Good. Go ahead and retract the gangway. So, was Selena happy to see him? Not sure that happy is the right word. She gave him a good slap across the face as soon as she saw him, and he was smiling for some reason. Is that some sort of pirate's greeting? I'm afraid their culture seems to be so foreign to me. Haha, I think she's happy in her own twisted pirate sort of way. Now time to get back to our main mission. Frenny, patch me through the Lycurgos. You got it. Yuri, Selena, it's time for us to get back to our primary mission. Okay, we'll be taking off soon too, right after we finish our ship repairs. Listen, Yuri, I plan on paying you back someday for bringing back Nikitas. You can count on it. Don't worry about it. Besides, I was the one paying you back this time. Well, Selena, may we meet again someday out in the vast sea of stars. Yes, I look forward to it. Alright. I guess we're going back now. Maybe now the Void Gate's gonna be open. There we go. To the Void Gate. Clear it out. Windows Junction Alpha. Windows Junction. Doesn't look like it's changed at all. First glance, yes, but according to our charts, the number of habitable planets has decreased considerably. You think they were annihilated by Lugovalos? Maybe. At the very least, their spaceports wouldn't have been destroyed. They would have been destroyed. Let's see. In other words, no more... Can't build up more ships. Last same moment, somewhere in the SMC, the Viceroy of whatever. Prince Ciso... or Seiko Lewis. Didn't expect to see you so soon. God damn, Seiko. You got a peacock feather thing going on there. Big fleets are worthless when it comes to speed, so I went ahead on my own. Yes, I see. Well, please forgive me for not greeting you upon your arrival. Had I known, I would have... How about we cut to the formalities, okay? Cruz, I can't stand that stuff. Now, did you get that data together? The stuff I asked you for before? Yes, Your Highness. In preparation for our invasion of the LMC, I've prepared a list of our current military assets here in Vice Royalty. Okay, I'll give it a look. Now, what about securing our invasion route? Along with search for FTATs, we're also making every effort to find functioning gates to the LMC. At present, however, I'm afraid there are no promising developments to report. Okay, so worst case scenario, it's going to be one gruise of a long trip. But whatever, my father ordered me to take the LMC, and that's just what I plan on doing. It's just a matter of time. Coil, I'm counting on you for supplies and support. Yes, Your Highness. It's been my intention all along. Alright. Shanzura is where my friends are now. Nothing. I wonder if there's any point in revisiting these places since I visited them the first time. Like, probably not gonna get like resource asteroids or anything. Yeah, they're not gonna let us like install all those new modules and everything. Like, yeah, all the shipyards are destroyed now. That's it. Yeah, yeah. I guess our ships are pretty good for what they are, so... Like, we have enough money to buy a new ship anyways. All those modules probably would have helped. Maybe some more ships. The Thalia and then Daphne too. Bye. Limnos was a complete mess when the Lugavelians first arrived, but life is pretty much back normal now that they're under control. Now that I'm used to it, I'd say life under Lugavelian rule isn't half bad. My dad was a major in the Sector Security Agency, fought against Lugavelis at the bitter end. Things were pretty tough after he died. I eventually got into the scrap business, but I'm just barely scrapping by. Even so, it's still better than living the good life by bowing down to those Lugavellian scumbags. Romeo. Oh, good. Shipyard. Sweet. Alright. So the Erebos, that's the new one, 62,000. Damn. So it's probably our next ship. It's probably our next flagship. So right now we got, what am I... It's my Agrel, I think, is my current battleship. So it's got less durability, but it's got more anti-ship, more anti-air. It's got way more mobility. Oh, I was looking at the wrong one. Oh, so it has more livability. Got better attack range, got better armor. I mean, it's not that much better. Although it does have a lot less crew. Oh no, sorry, the current crew is... Yeah, so it still needs like 180 extra crew to meet the requirement, which is the same. It's got only one open weapon slot, but the other weapons might be really strong. I wish I could see the weapons. Maybe I can. No. It does have fighter capacity as well, so that's good. So we just picked up the Navara, I think. Does not have fighter capacity. It has 5 pre-installed weapons, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 05 means the 5 that they have are like pre-installed and you can't change them. If it's like 1 of 5 means I can change one of them. This one's got a lot of armor is the only thing it has. Other than that, a lot of armor, a lot of durability, but the Agrel has a decent amount of durability too. You can get like a new carrier. Fighters are actually pretty decent, but maybe replacing my current cruiser with a carrier. I'm gonna just I picked up a Daphne too. It's very small for a carrier. Relatively expensive, but it's like a big boy carrier. Alright, let's check out the modules we just got. A whole bunch of new modules. So we got a new bridge. Right now we're using, what are we using for bridges? Using Nova Bridge 1, which is 7 gauge speed. 5 weapon slots. Different kind of game, different kind of game. So this one's more captain bonus and more gauge speed for the exact same size. So that's a no-brainer there. Easy choice. Expensive though, but it's like $8,000 for this one. Bridge level 4, level 7, level 8. Already have one of those, obviously. By control room level 3, level 4, level 5. That was nice and small. What do I have right now? I must have one of these already because it's grayed out. It must be this one because I don't see any of these other weird shapes. I also don't see that small one. Oh, maybe over here? No. Maybe I put a level 1 in here somewhere? Level 8. No, it's the navigating bridge. Okay, I have a level 1, so this one I might be able to upgrade. So we got this over here. This level 1's 2 and 1, that's pretty shitty. This one's like 4 and 2. It's not that much better, but considering it's smaller and it's better. Air control room. Nice to have an anti-ship control room. What's this over here? Briefing room level 2. Mess hall. Bedroom level 6. Cruise speed battle sleeve. I don't think I really care about the speed, especially the cruise speed really does matter because you just fast forward anyways. New hangar. No, it's the big one. Which really doesn't, like, hangar level 2 is like 9 fighters. Hangar level 3 is like 12 fighters, but if I put a hangar level 3, I won't be able to put my, replace my 2 hangar level 2s, which would be a downgrade, really. And technically it's actually bigger, because 2 hangar level 2s is 8 slots, and this one's 9 slots. So this should be better. There should be more fighters than 2 hangar level 2s, you know what I mean? Not less, by a significant amount less. This room. It's like, why would I ever go with like this one over this? Like, you go from like a 3x1 for 20 maintenance, or a 2x3, so like double the size for like an extra 5 maintenance. Such a waste. Crew having level 5, 165 crew. So that's a pretty good option there if you just want to have a big chunk of crew with as little amount of space as possible. Yeah, because I could get rid of these two. Well, this is 210 right in here. If I put this one in here, it'd be 165, and I'd have slots for. Problem is vertical slots. I'm trying to think if there's any way I could like make that fit. Although I could have like an L-shape thing. Is there any good L-shaped things? Just experience things. Ability stuff. Yeah, we got a new this one here, but it's like 10 mobility. Shield generators. Wrong direction though. If I had the other L shape, that would have been perfect. We do have shield frame level 3 now. 800 versus 300. Deflector maybe? Deflector level 5 would actually work. So if I get that one around, clear these two. Deflector level 5. Crew cabin. Level 5. Oops. That's enough crew. We need to put the mess hall somewhere. Problem is, there's a little spot here, like it's awkwardly placed. If I get rid of this thing. this over here. Okay, we don't need this. Well, the captain's cabin could be useful for the extra fame. I don't know what the fame is really doing for me, but it's not necessary. Fire control room is definitely useful. Fame is like, I don't know, what does it really do for me? Second bridge. What's this part here? That increases my beam attack. Do I have a better version of that? No. It's the same size. If I put a level 1, I could put it against the wall there, and then I'd have more room. What options? Get rid of this thing, or at least downsizing it potentially. It's briefing room. Shrink it this way is not going to help me much. Plus, a pretty big bone difference. Option is a war room. It's the same thing, really. Just gives me more captain bonus and less. It's got to be a way of fitting this. So I kind of want to keep my livability up. What's over here? Anti-ship, yeah, that one's good to have. It's extra 3 gauge speed, is that really necessary? Let's see, second bridge level 2, is there level 3? No, second bridge level 2 is as good as they get. Put it to level 1, but how does that help me? Doesn't really. I don't really need the radar room. I could always put that in another ship. I imagine only one ship needs a radar room. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Really, the range in the end, I just want to get in weapon range anyways, so it's only if I need to snipe them as far as I can. If I could just use ships if I need to do that. Alright, how much is this going to cost me? It's going to cost me like 14,000 bucks. Any new weapons? Go to level 3. No, it's the L laser. Oh yeah, we got double laser level 3. Wait, which one am I using right now? It's okay. I'm using the double AS laser L3 or 2 right now. So this is the one I'm using right now. This one's 180 times 3. Way more accuracy as well. Max range goes up. Yeah, easy. So I don't know how like weapons suddenly unlock. Maybe it's when you buy ship. I'm assuming if you buy ship blueprints that have these weapons like pre-built, then it unlocks the weapon on anything else. It's level 4 AM SM laser. Level 5 now. This is the one I have right now. 230. It's a big chunk extra. Done. Level 3, that one's already maxed. Yeah, level 3 is as good as I can get. Small version, unless I go with something else. Some quantum torpedoes. Man, so much money. Green pen. We didn't get any new fighters, so there's no point in changing those. Right. Nice upgrades on my flagship. So the only thing is maybe the if I install that radar and something else here. Alright, so we already have a radar room level 4 up here, so we don't need another one. So that's perfect. What's the level 5 give us? Oh, yeah, it's just a little bit bigger. Not worth it. Alright. What about weapons? AS laser RS M. So we can go to level 5. Let's do that. More damage the better. AS missiles level 3. Already as good as that can get. 3. Not sure what the difference between the cluster and the pulse is. I'll go with the 4. How often am I really using that? I got fighters. I don't think I really need to change that around. Orod double DBA laser level 2. Put to level 3. Rip all my money, by the way. Those will do more damage. More damage the better. This one's not really point in giving you new weapons. I'm probably going to be replacing that one soon. Well, not really soon now, considering I just spent all my money upgrading my stuff. Alright. I guess my current ships should last me a while. I mean, battles are pretty easy anyways. Not like I'm really getting to the point where I'm having hard times doing any of the space battles, so... As soon as we went and... Okay, I was gonna say, it's like, oh man, is there more modules? Sector is swarming with resistance fighters that attack transport ships. The Govalian forces are doing their best to track down their base of operations. But they're having a hard time of it. They're essentially guerrillas, after all. Life is so much easier when we were just hunting down pirates. But now that's almost like a civil war, and we have to kill fellow countrymen, just because they're resisting the Lugovalos. Oh, sorry, don't mind me. I just can't seem to get it off my mind. Some pretty depressing stuff. Right. Where are we going next? Okay, this is where we need to go, so let's go this way first. Kind of a good thing they don't have new modules in these ones. Especially after I just upgraded my stuff. But did I go to the, I didn't go to the security agency thing, did I? Gabriel Minas lab is deserted. Dust covers the lab equipment as if it hasn't been used in a very long time. Captain! Captain! Spying Yuri, entering the tavern. Linus Zographos comes running over in a hurry. I found it! I really found it! Found what? My home! The place where I lived with my dad until I was 5. Yuri finally figures out what Linus was talking about. Linus and his father had been navigators once upon a time. They had set off one day from the Kalimnos cluster only to end up in the LMC. So this is where you're from? Yeah, even though I was just 5 at the time, there's still a lot of stuff I remember. I recognize their old house right away, even though it's abandoned now and completely run down. The place is still standing, so you can see it. Yeah, and look what I found when I looked inside. I think it used to belong to my dad, but you can have it if you think it might be useful. Security 7 module. Rumor has it the Crown Prince of the Gavalos will be visiting this sector soon. I guess that goes to show how important they think this is. Personally, I don't see what's so special about it. Back to that other planet. I want to see if I missed anything in that security place. Let's try our new weapons, our new upgrades. Doesn't seem to be much different. Like things are just dying in one shot or anything.
Enemy.
Hey, John. It's going good. We're kicking some ass. What was that security company thing? Food porn time. Anybody here? Building once belonged to the Kill 'Em No sector security agency, but now it's teeming with Lugavalian soldiers who seem to come and go in a never-ending stream. We're better off avoiding this place for now. Maybe. It's nowhere nearby that really has poutine. Up then, but you got all the time-skipped versions of all our other friends there. Spaceport seems deserted except for Yuri and company. It's so quiet you could hear a pin drop. It feels like we're on an uninhabited planet. It's kind of creepy if you ask me, like the place is haunted or something. That's irrational thinking. There's no such thing as ghosts. No, then how come your voice is all shaky, Alec? Captain, there's a small ship in the next dock over. Looks like someone, probably not a ghost, has used it recently. Okay, let's go check it out. We're gonna have a full crew complement after this, hopefully. Probably gonna get to the point where I have too many characters now. It's like, alright, who do I choose to dump? Well, there's gonna be at least, let's see, there's gonna be Kira, there's gonna be, Garrigan's name, there's gonna be, like, Ian. At least 4 people I can think of. Scene of utter devastation greets the eyes of Yuri and company as they exit the orbital elevator. How awful. Man, this place is a mess. Let's go check out the facilities, at least what's left of them. This is the west building of the prison. Although it appears to be badly damaged in certain spots, the party manages to open the door. There are a number of fairly fresh-looking footprints in the corridor. Okay, if it's fresh, let's go back. It's probably the right way. Nellie Becker tries again and again to open the door. It's too damaged and it won't budge an inch. It's no use, it's completely stuck. Well, never mind the door, let's look around some more. The entrance to the control building has crumbled, debris is blocking the way. Looks like we're not getting in there. Right. Just wrong. Clearing gives time for some more pointless, like, go forward, go up, go forward. Make a selection. For instance, someone may be lurking nearby. Go to the 3rd floor. All these amazing selections that we make. Go forward. This is so pointless. Like, why did they even have this? Just make you go where you need to go. See, that was the security dude. Man, I knew he'd buffed up. I'll be right there before I blast you. Familiar voice suddenly rings out further down the corridor. Some kind of bounty hunters hired by Lugavalos. But there's what's his face's forget her name there, but she's all grown up too. Now that they found her hideout, I can't let him out alive. Now wait a minute, shoot first, ask questions later. That's my motto. Blast them, boys. The signal gunmen who had been hiding out in surrounding rooms suddenly appear with the maser blasters at the ready. Yikes, they're gonna kill us all. That leaves us no choice. Set your blasters to paralyze. And fire. As we use our slashes. Yeah, Torlo and Tatiana, those are their names. Torlo's definitely changed a bit. I'm barely making headway, even though, like, I'm using the right thing against them. Because he does have 59 combat versus their 35, so he's got a significant advantage on us. It's a long-ass battle. You just won't die. Jeez, finally. Alright, looks like we knocked them all out. Now wait a sec, Yuri. Is someone hiding behind that door up there? I got it. You guys look after them. Make sure no one is seriously hurt. No, Yuri! Yuri bounds over to the unconscious gunman and goes racing down the corridor. Only he reaches the door where they had detected someone hiding. It's gonna be Kira. Hello, Kira. Ah. Stay right where you are, or I swear I'll shoot. Kira! Huh? No, it can't be. No, it's true. It really is. Kira, it's me, Yuri. Ah. Ah. Yuri. Kira. She got longer hair. It's about all. It's really changed with her. Kira, you made it. You have no idea how long I've been dreaming about seeing you again, Yuri. Kira. Ugh. Harlow, you alright? Huh? You again? Why, you no-good son of a... Take it easy there, Tarlo. It's me, Yuri. What do you mean, Yuri? I ought to punch your lights out just for pretending... Wait a sec. Is it really you, Yuri? Yep, in the flesh. We came to get you, Tarlo. I was hoping you might join me on a ship again, just like old times. Yuri. No way. Yuri? Tatiana Agarkov, who Franny Parolo had been tending to, manages to get up and race to Yuri's side when she realizes it's him. Tatiana, I barely recognized you. Yeah, well, same here, but wow, it really is you. Oh man, this is awesome. Yuri, my handsome man. Calm down, Torlo. You're back. Alive and breathing and all in one piece. Oh man, I really missed you. Torlo Adkin grabs onto Yuri's shoulder and starts crying like a crushed schoolgirl. A circle of crew members slowly, awkwardly, and happily forms around their tearful reunion. No kidding. LMC sounds like quite a place. So many people. Well, did you know Kira's been looking after all these hot points here all this time? You've been like a mother to them. I had plenty of help from Rafina and Radomir in taking care of them. It's really no big deal. So Rafina and Radomir made it too? Go see for yourself. They're over there. Oh yeah. Kira looks over to where Tatiana points her finger. These are the two of them among the group of people, but they seem to be getting along much better than they used to. Huh. Hey Yuri, forget about them right now. You should be paying more attention to your sister. She worked so hard while you were gone. Go tell her how proud you are of her. I'm sure she would really like that. Kira, I'm proud of you. You found a way to survive. Kira's special skill evolved Medic to Mercy Angel level 2. Mercy Angel. I don't know what the hell that even does. Mercy Angel. Hey, is that Kira lady and Yuri? Are they really brother and sister? How would I know? Heh. Were you jealous, Franny? No, that's not what I meant. Yuri and company finally get a well-deserved break from the incessant threat of the Lugavalos Empire. Their smiling faces are lit up by bonfires. Their tearful and joyous reunion and celebration continues well into the night. I survived this long? I mean, it's a planet. Well, it's technically it's a prison. So this is the old prison. I imagine they would have had enough like resources for many years, right? Yeah, where's Ian? You guys know what happened to Ian? Yep. It is Japan. They got to keep having that whole like incestuous thing going on. It's like you two look nothing alike. It's like all the crew members are like shipping them together. Ah. Yuri's question puts the sudden damper on the otherwise festive mood. Everyone seems to uncomfortably avoid Yuri's gaze. What's with you guys? Don't tell me Ian. He came under attack from the Gavalos. Ian let me escape, and he... She's wearing an outfit. Oh, Cruz. Relax, Yuri. It's not like anyone saw him bite the dust or anything. The Lugavalian scum probably just took him prisoner, yeah. He's right. I mean, we're talking about Ian here. He's got a knack for surviving any way he can. You have a point there. We'll just have to have faith. He leads. I bet Selena knows something. Good idea. I'll ask her next time we see her. Oh, and about the Professor Minas. Word on the street is that Lugaval's got hold of him and is making him do the epitaph research. What? You mean those Lugavalians are interested in the epitaphs too? It's like everyone's trying to force them together. Yeah, pretty much, right? I mean, they see each other as like brother and sister, whether they're related by blood or not. But everyone's like, come on, guys. Gotta get these two together. Think of the children. We're gonna have some really weird-looking kids. We don't know what's going on, but they took over the SMC. They shifted their attention to epitaphs. How strange. I wonder why. No idea, but I bet Professor Minas could tell us a thing or two. If only we could get to him, that is. Where is he being held? Heard from resistance pals of mine that they're holding him over in Mystiline. Not sure how reliable that info is, though. Forda's Deputy Viceroy Desmond is going around studying the relationship between epitaphs and the Dead Gates. Think we can nab back the professor? We have to try. After all, he's one of us. Plus, maybe he knows something more about the epitaphs. I agree. He may have some clues as to why the Lugavalian Empire is so bent on expanding its borders, why they keep invading one galaxy after the other, what their true intentions are. Okay, it's settled then. We're all with you, Yuri. Let's pull it off somehow. Thanks, Torlo. Rescue him, Yuri. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll be able to blah 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 blah. Ask about the well-built man. That guy's not well-built at all. Yuri's eyeing an in behind Tatiana Agarkarov, who had been drinking in silence. Tatiana, who's that guy behind you? Oh, come on, Yuri. Don't tell me you forgot. Huh? It's my brother. Oh yeah, that's right, Zakar. Totally forgot about Zakar. It's Zakar, Yuri. You don't remember me? I've been wanting to apologize to you in person for such a long time now. Oh, right. The one with the Servonan... Yes, that's me. Fortunately, that Selena Siofas was able to find that treatment that helped me to recover fully. Selena the pirate? Yeah, she helped us in more ways than one. Always from the shadows. You don't say. So now we have like 1 billion new party members. Okay, I want all the resistance fighters to join Yuri on their ship. We'll all serve under the captain now. We got it? Got it. Okay, join your crew. Torla can join your crew. Tatiana Agrakov, join your crew. Sakar Agrakov, join your crew. Rufina Bondar, join your crew. Radomir, join your crew. So many new crew members. Alright, now to like... Now we're bringing up too many people. Alright. What do we got? Kira... She's not particularly good at anything. I mean, management and medicine, I guess. Not sure what the Mercy Angel thing does, but it's a usable ability, so I'd have to put her in like the first officer spot to even do that, which she really sucks at leadership, so. Sick bay, I guess. Chief physician right now is 33 and 27. Yeah, let's put her in, I'll put her as a nurse. You're now a nurse, Kira. Alright, Radomir is not really good at anything, really. So I'm probably not going to put him in any spot. We also have an extra maintenance spot. Yeah, I guess I'll put him in maintenance for now. Bina. Management, I guess. Put her as the server. Tatiana. She's decent with control. I don't think I have any control spots left. Radar Chief, let's see. So she's controls 22. Same. Okay. Better than Emiliano Colasi. Total is going to be combat probably, yeah. Security officer, Zakar. Zakar is pretty good with combat as well. Let's go. Torlos. Let's do some navigation, artillery. Do we have any artillery spots left? Not really. One more spot for like a science person. Management. This guy's got 17 piloting versus 15, so let's put this guy on a... Go. What's the other dude I took away there? Emiliano. Actually got good stats across the board. So what do we have slot-wise, actually? We have like a full crew complement here. For the first time. So we have one spot left for researcher. We got management spot for accounting. His management is 19. His science is 12. It's pretty shitty for science, but what about these other guys? It's 15. She's 18. I can put her in science and put him here. Let's do that. There. One crew member away from having a full crew complement. Let's go. Where are we going now? Oh, we can go to the spider's web and all that shit now. I guess Mystiline. We get like level ups since we have so many crew members now. Probably every battle we're gonna get like a level up. It doesn't seem like there's any point in revisiting any of these question mark sectors because we've already like explored all those. So any like resource asteroids would have been found, and I did. All our crew members back basically. Let's go to all the time skipped. So I'm like one person short of having a full crew complement now. So many spots. Just need a supply officer now. The Deputy Viceroy Desmond recently played a visit to Sepsis. And to get this, rumor has it was there to oversee some sort of tests to restore the dead gate there. You have to give those Lugavalians credit. They don't only think big, they also have the technology and skills to put it off. Lagava and Novinatio are now firmly in the hands of Lugavalos, but those Lugavalians are total control freaks. Freedom of navigation is one of the first things to go when they take over. I'll tell anyone this, but I've been known to do some business with the Resistance now and then, but I don't know where they are at any particular moment. You see, they're as cautious as cats. Every time we do business, they ask me to go to some new out-of-the-way place. So where's the out-of-way place I can go? Did I save? Let's make sure I save. It's a dead gate here, too. Nothing appears unusual about this one. Yuri, there's a security fleet over in Myceline, just as we expected. And the ships? They look like they're from Melgava. I expected more formidable defenses. Well, it is, after all, merely a remote research facility. Hey, Yuri, can't wait to finally see you in action again. So what's the plan, my man? Something awesome? I'm sure, knowing you. I'm thinking of giving them a little taste of what we learned in prison escapees and pirates back in the LMC. What exactly would that be? We're going to take that fleet by surprise and storm the research facility where they're keeping Professor Minas. Alright, now you're talking. All hands, prepare to engage the enemy fleet. Once we smack them down, we'll launch a ground assault on Mystiline. Get ready for some hand-to-hand combat. Battle. Struggling with all those ships flying around. Too many things happening. I think that thing's dead. Just a hunch.
Enemy unit
Very much dead. $1,000. Need all the money. Enemy fleet's destruction confirmed. Okay, time to storm Mystiline's spaceport. All hands, prepare for close quarters combat. Professor, research is coming along well, I trust. Oh, it most certainly is coming along, but how well is really hard to say. There's not a whole lot I can say without conducting some more tests, you see. Tests? More tests? Haven't you already done enough tests? You must understand, the epitaphs are entities far exceed all human knowledge. We must proceed with great care this time if we wish to avoid a repeat performance of what occurred in the sepsis sector. And test away, Professor, test away. Just hurry up and get us some results. After all, the Empire has sunk a massive amount of money into your research on an artificial epitaphs. We expect something in return. Yes, I understand. Huh? What's going on? Our security fleet has been destroyed by an unidentified force. What? Is it those vile little resistance worms? We don't know yet, but whoever it is, they're now heading straight for the spaceport. Deputy Viceroy. Who's she? Ah, Katita. Oh, Katita. That's the other girl from the ship building company there. Man, she's grown up quite a bit. Katita, I think it would be best to retire to her room for now. Something the matter? Guessing some sort of disturbance. She definitely grew up quite a bit. Aha, no need for you to fear, my love. Just vile little worms in need of tending. How dare they oppose our great emperor? I'll make worm paste out of them. You'll see. Now run along to our room. Okay. Vile little worms. Bet they're after my artificial epitaph. Isn't he like, I don't know, like double her age? Wasn't she like 14 or something like that before? So now she's like 24, but he's probably like 40s. I'm sure it was totally a willing marriage. You resistant scum. Is that Ian? Kinda looks like Ian. Whoa. As they step off orbital elevator, Yuri and company are immediately confronted by a man leading a group of soldiers. This galaxy is now united under the Lugavalian banner. We'd have peace if it weren't for troublemakers like you. Prepare to die, resistant scum. Observing the shouting soldier, Yuri can't help but think he's seen him before, at some other time. I think I know that voice. Wait a sec, Ian? Is that you? Huh? Yes, I thought it looked familiar. You're Ian, right? Oh, come on, man. It's me, Tarlo. This is Yuri. We got Tats here, too. But you can't forget Kira here. Remember how you kept her safe that time? Kira. You were the last people I expected to see here. Sorry to disappoint you, but you won't be getting any special treatment from me. Times have changed. I advise you to surrender immediately if you value your lives. But Ian... Whoa, what the goose? You're Ian, ain't you? That's right, but I'm on the other side now. In fact, you're looking at Lugavalis' chief of security. I don't get it, Ian. Why'd you switch sides? It's simple. After Lugavalis united the SMC, piracy went way down and civilians were no longer plagued by war. People are far better off now than there ever were under that utterly corrupt Elgavan regime. Ian, you call yourself you're called the virtual enslavement of an entire galaxy peace? Most people don't even care who's calling the shots for them. All they care about is being well-clothed and well-fed. In short, they want to live like civilized human beings. Sorry, but the Q&A session's over. On my command, fire. Gary. Guess we don't have a choice. Return fire. Damn it. Stop reversing what I'm choosing. Of the like Minecraft music playing in the background while we're like shooting each other to death. Not bad, Yuri. You really are. Chief Fenovich, you better fall back. Alright, but gather our wounded first. And Fenovich covers his wounded or surviving men as they hurry to board a combat vehicle. Yuri and company try to stop it, but the vehicle leaves them in the dust. Hey, you get back here, Ian. Ian, I swear I'm gonna... Carlo, enough already. He's gone. Can't believe this. I mean, what the goose is he thinking? So, Epitaph ruins. There is a number of recent footprints from what appear to be a man's shoes heading towards the windswept ruins. This doesn't change at all. Just be the laboratory. Yeah, better go find Professor Minas before they call in reinforcements. Not this again. Make a selection. Then go up an elevator into another floor and go forward. And... Here are footsteps coming this way. There's no time to run. We'll just have to take them on here. Press royalty of the small Magellanic cloud. Your Excellency. A request from help has just come in from Deputy Viceroy Desmond over in Mestaline. Help? What kind of mess has he gotten himself into this time? It has something to do with a resistance fighter by the name of Fury. Fool, asking for help against some upstart resistance fighter. It's a fast coil. Highness? Sky. It is the Yuri. It was like Ural. The Yuri I know. Desmond's a goner. Cannot be allowed. Arrange for reinforcements to be dispatched immediately. You do that, and I'll go too. But Your Highness, he hasn't yet arrived. Only the ships we have right here are from the SMC. No problem. I'll just borrow the fastest yacht. When my fleet gets here, just have them catch up with me. R.I.P. Desmond. Yes, Your Majesty. Go forward. Watch a super interesting cutscene of us going down a corridor. Oh, now we gotta go up. Make a selection. Alright. Selected. These sections are so stupid. It is a good name. Go forward. You met an Asian Desmond at work. Damn it, you have more company. Let's get rid of them quickly. Finger discount, yeah. My leader went down to 0, which I'm doing like so much less damage now. I guess my my power really goes down once the leader is gone. Okay, let's keep going before they send in reinforcements. Yeah. Hey, Mr. J. I am. It's the most exciting part, the one where you press, you make a selection of one choice. You go down a corridor and you play a rock, paper, scissors session. You rinse and repeat 5 times. Dietrich Snyder, who previously went looking for Gavril Minas, calls out to Yuri in an urgent voice. Captain, I found a woman dressed in civilian clothes in a room over here. Civilian? It's Katarina. Don't be afraid. We have no intention of harming any civilians. Yuri? The woman's voice is small and shaky, but sounds vaguely familiar. Yuri studies her frightened face intently, trying to place her, when suddenly it hits him. No, it can't be. Katita Lanko. Katita, is that really you? But why would you be here? Yuri now notices how the room has been designed to resemble a typical ground-dwelling home. There are 2 beds sitting side by side, and a Govalian coat of arms hanging on the wall. Other items that might be found in a typical home can be seen here and there. This is enough to alert Yuri to the situation that Katita Lanko has been a victim for the past few years. Katita. You've been in the LMC all this time. We're trying to get the nations there to prepare for the Lugavalian invasion. If you're still interested in traveling in the Sea of Stars, I think you should join us on my ship. I... No, you don't have to say anything. I made a promise to you a long time ago that I would take you into the space again. It's taken me far too long to keep that promise, but now I would like to finally live up to it if you'd let me. Yuri. Katita Lanko softly and timidly reaches for Yuri's outstretched hands. Yuri takes Katita's hand in his, holding it firmly in what he hopes to be a reassuring grip. Hooray, new character get. Now we got a full crew complement. There's no sign of enemies on this floor. Go up. This is so stupid. I think like all these corridor sections, only twice in the entire game has it actually ever had a branching path where you could actually go one direction or the other. Everything else has always just been a straight line. And you go up like 20 floors. I think we got some company. Yeah, I know, right? Well, now that his like original wife, who kind of died, now this is his second choice, I guess. I mean, Yuri was never into his sister. It's just everybody else is like, hey, let's ship these 2 together. No, the ground combat, like the melee combat, is just like a rock paper scissors stupid thing. It's very, very simple, and it's just complete RNG what the enemy is choosing. So you can do that in ship-to-ship battles, but 99% of the time when you do that in ship-to-ship battles, you have to get close enough, and you have to use like a full red bar to do it. The enemy just like flees anyways, so you just wasted your attack. It's really useless. And they just throw it in these like ground sections every once in a while, just so you're not just going like through corridors 20 times. Man, these guys just don't want to give up, do they? Time to make some more selections. Alright, we're gonna make a selection. 5th floor. I love these elevators that go up 1 floor at a time. There appear to be enemies lurking around about here. We'll take a nap. Green Company burst into a familiar-looking room on the top floor. This looks exactly like the Ludovico Catanian Observatory. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, you're right. You had seen this place before. Suddenly the party notices they're not alone. Trevor Desmond, Gabriel Minas, and Aminda Mystica are also there in the room. Hey, what's the meaning of this? I'll have you know I'm the Deputy Viceroy of the SMC. If anything should happen to me, Lugavalian Empire will... Professor Minas. Professor Minas, Aminda, it's me, Yuri. I'm going to get you out of here. What's this? Yuri, is that you? In the flesh. Now please, let's go. I'm afraid that won't be happening. You. Professor. You valiant scum. Let the old geezer go. Oh, I don't think so. Step 1 foot forward and the old man gets his brains blown out. You make me sick just looking at you. Now let the professor go, or I won't be held accountable for my actions. Silence, silence, I say. You must be after the artificial epitaph too, aren't you? But you can't have it. Artificial epitaph? Yes, it's mine. All mine. I'll never hand it over to the vile worms like you. It's mine. Huh? Fascinating. The epitaph, it's activating. Don't look at me. I didn't do a thing. Behold, I, Trevor Desmond, have activated the epitaph. It is mine, all mine. The epitaph, it's mine. Mine. It's a big purple sperm. Ew, mwahaha. Yeah, there was a time skip of 10 years. So all the characters that are like below 20 have basically like aged by 10 years. Everybody else hasn't changed at all. So yeah, anybody who was under 20, they're just like got a big glow up. Especially the protagonist there. Went from this little kid to like this himbo. Desmond, he disappeared. Oh well, back to the drawing board. No, his gameplay is basically the same thing, but yeah, it was definitely a big twist in terms of the story. I didn't expect it to, like, jump 10 years in the future. After 20, you're basically dead, yeah. It's funny, somebody's, like, 19, they're gonna have, like, a completely different look. 10 years down the road, if somebody's 21, they're gonna look exactly the same. Like, what? Mr. Minas, there on the monitor. Monitor Aminda Mistaka is pointing to. Yuri and company see the dead gate is emitting an eerie glow. Oh my. Seems like a boss fight. Just like... What? What? Somebody might explain what we just saw. Yeah, please. Desmond and the dead gate just fused together. The empirical data suggests exactly that. I'll name the new object the Desmond Gate. Say the crackpot theories and name names for later, will you, Professor? Anyway, it looks like we've achieved our objective. Let's get out of here before the enemy reinforcements arrive. Mr. Minas, Aminda, you'll be joining us too, I hope? I wouldn't miss the chance for anything. I was quite intrigued by your ability to activate that epitaph. I believe that calls for further in-depth studies. Yes, I agree. Now we have too many people in my crew. These guys are obviously going to my science team. This one's become Gate Man. Gate Man. Hope we get to fight him. What do I have to do here? Put these guys in my science team. Who am I gonna dump? This is a man. Alright, it's 29 science. Katita's basically useless, so there's no point putting her anywhere. Oh, she's level 2, so that probably doesn't help things. Alright, so 39, he's my chief scientist. Her in 3rd place. This doesn't really matter which order. Yay. Ratai, he's... other than science, is not really good at much else. Maintenance. Have room for a supply officer. A supply officer. So Katita's useless. Franny. Franny's probably better, yeah. Management. Here. You can meet the supply officer. This guy... maintenance. I doubt he's got better maintenance than anybody else. It's currently my maintenance crew. 13 maintenance. 21, 28, 30, 15, 28, 32. This guy was pretty useless too, but this guy's, yeah, even more useless. Alright, I guess that's it for now. Finally at the point where we get too many characters. I'm assuming the characters that aren't assigned aren't going to level up at all. Yeah, I mean, they might, like, level up and become really strong in certain things, but I could always throw them in, like, some useless positions, like, I mean, I'll have to check, because I've never had any unassigned people. I guess we'll see if we see Katita or that other dude. Most likely Katita, because she's, like, level 2, so if anybody's getting leveled up, it's going to be her. So I'll see if she gets anything in the next couple of fights. If not, I'll throw her into something, I guess. Yuri and company move towards the ship. A lone figure stands in front of it. Ian. So, Yuri, seems you defeated Deputy Viceroy Desmond. Not exactly. He more or less did the job for us himself. Sounds like something that fool would do. Hey, Ian, you changed your mind yet? You ready to join us? No, thank you. Serving under the Lugavelian Empire still feels like the right place for me to be. We've already picked our sides and chosen the lives we want to lead. But Ian, here's a word of advice, though. Return to the LMC as soon as you can. Desmond reported your attack to the Viceroyalty before he died. A massive fleet will be coming for you shortly. Yeah, I mean, now that we actually have, like, 20-year-olds instead of, like, teenagers, it just felt weird as something that had, like, this 17-year-old kid being the captain of a ship. Makes a lot more sense when he's, like, 27-year-old or whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a better team anyways, or at least more plausible team. Okay, thanks for the tip, Ian. Yuri, you live your life your way, I'll live my life my way. So long, Ian. Yeah, so long, Yuri. With that, the two men part, walking past each other as they go their respective ways. Neither of them gives any sign of looking back. But if you want a good story, this game has a good story. That's pretty much all you're getting. This is like a visual novel. That's just basically what this says. Visual novel with some little combat mechanics thrown in there, but the combat is very, like, basic and very simple. And the difficulty is, like, you get occasional boss fights where you actually have a challenge, sort of, but even then it's mostly RNG based for the challenge. There's only one fight I actually had to, like, change my so far there's only one fight I actually had to change my tactics of how to do it. There's one dude who was like, we kept the professor, or no, we kept one of our guys in our party that can make it so that the one I have in the first officer position, he can make it so that ships that are in the back row are going to take damage as normal. But I kept him behind because he was sick, so I didn't want to bring him, thinking maybe he would die or something like that if he joined us during that battle. So we had to fight the ship in the back row. All the front row ships are these super tanky, high damage absorbing ships that you can basically not do any damage with. So I had to, like, change my tactics. Instead of trying to attack it with my ships, I had to, like, get, like, a good complement of fighters and just had to, like, slowly but surely whittle away at that back ship. It's the only time we ever had anything where I had to do something special to do the battle. We're about to make it to the Void Gate and Sepsis before the enemy surrounds us. Any stragglers will be left behind. Let's go. But yeah, don't expect good gameplay out of this. Here, the enemy fleet ahead. They're coming straight for us. It's their fleet that's been after us. Gotta slug it out now, Yuri. We all clear now? Oh no, Yuri. More ships are headed our way. Forget them. We're heading back to the LMC now. There's nothing going to stop us. Right, assuming we can't land, so... Yeah, it's... I mean, they could definitely have made the combat more, like, advanced, but, yeah. See why they didn't do it. It would have made the game... At least the combat is nice and fast. So that's one thing I'm thankful for, the ability of, like, basically skipping the animations and everything, which makes it super, super fast. Prince Seiko, we spotted that ship. I knew we could catch up with them. Now all we gotta do is keep them busy while the rest of my fleet gets here. Can we try a diversion tactic to slow them down? No, I don't think he's gonna fall for cheap fish like that. Let's engage right now. You know, kind of feel them out. Look at Yuri, it's time to see what kind of man you are. You are a man at all. But he is. He's Yuri the man. How many moons is... It depends what you mean by moons. Wait. It depends how you define moon. If I'm pulling down my pants, is that another moon? It's a couple billion moons. And there's a lot of satellites around the Earth, but only one moon. By the definition of a moon, there's only one. That was easy. Probably could have gotten more money if I destroyed the other ships, but whatever. We're no match for him right now. Hehehe. Who would have thought he'd end up being a true warrior? I want to speak with their captain. Make it happen. Yes, Your Highness. I'm Yuri, captain of the Agrel. Hehe. Hi, Yuri. You know, you didn't turn out so half bad. Huh? Wait, you don't tell me you don't remember me? It's Seiko. Seiko, wait, not that Seiko. One and only. Long time no see. Went and joined those Lugo Valians? Heh, you got it all wrong. You see, my full name is Seiko Louis Maponos Lugus. I was born a prince of Lugo Valos. What? Nah, that look of shock on your face, it's priceless. Still, it's not like I tricked you or anything. When we first met, I really was plain old Seiko, finding my way through the universe. Anyway, sorry for that bombshell, but I have a little proposal for you. I'm listening. I always wanted to slug it up with you, you know? Fleet to fleet. My fleet's almost here, so if you could just wait up, we could butt heads for the time's sake. Sorry, but that's not gonna happen. What, you gonna chicken out? Are you admitting you still can't beat me? You're not gonna run away with your tail between your legs again, are you? Actually, that's exactly what I had in mind. Huh? All engines, max thrust, full speed ahead. Let's kiss this sector goodbye. No, wait, Yuri, wait. Yuri, no! You were my first love! Damn, I thought I could stall him for a little longer. Where the goose is my fleet? Still heading our way, Your Highness. By my estimates, we should be able to rendezvous in an hour. Damn it. So what was the trick answer to that moon thing? So many love quadrilaterals. Captain, I wouldn't recommend heading into port. I bet those Lugavalians are just waiting to pull an ambush on us. Yes, what Ian has said is true. There's a distinct possibility. Okay, won't make a call in port then. Ooh. Hey up, Pitch. How's it going? Here's an enemy fleet coming for us on port side. I don't think we can shake them off. Put them on gun ports. Get ready to fire. Looking forward to it. Should be about halfway.
Enemy
Yeah.
Unit 2.
We've been, especially considering they're not like, it's not like a big, I mean, it is kind of a big franchise, but we've been getting like a smattering of different, like I've had, we all clear now. Oh no, Yuri, more ships are heading our way. Get them, we're heading back to the LMC now, there's nothing going to stop us. Flee! Just searching ahead. It appears there's over 100 of them. Quick, feel surrounded. It's no good. We have enemy ships coming at us from all sides. We're trapped. This is bad. I guess we took too long. Mission failed. Whoops. I guess going off the beaten path isn't a bad idea. Well then. Don't do that. Choose these again. Blup, blup. Still like, that's my ship. I might never get to it, yeah. I made it through. It's not over yet. We're not safe until we're back in the LMC. Flee! Song of the Ocean, PSP, yeah. Still sure sound don't know when to give up, do they? Enemy fleet destroyed. Keep your eyes peeled. We're not out of the woods yet. I hate how it resets your, like, every time, you know, it always resets your waypoints. Just keep the waypoints. Or just hit OK and continue. You know, gotta reset it. Oh no, a fleet. Yuri, there's a fleet in front of the gate. Damn it, they beat us here. Got a fleet closing in behind too. 5, no 10 ships, and more are coming. Let's crush that fleet ahead of a gate and fast. We need to get to that gate at any cost. I guess we're out of fighters. One carrier. Well, I think all this stuff on ROM hacking was like backed up, so... Yeah, like I didn't use any other ships. It's a good thing that they heal up between battles. All enemy ships ahead have been eliminated. Yeah, but the fleet behind us is in combat range now. We're picking up an inflation reading coming from their gun batteries. Run away! Must have stormtroopers manned at those gun stations. Yikes! Coming swinging. Hang in there. We can just get near the gate. This void field will neutralize their laser fire. We have to get to that gate. Are we through? Yes, we're back. Back in the large Magellanic cloud. No, wait, really? This is the LMC? Way cool. Ugh, seems we managed to escape somehow. What's keeping the other ships from going through the gate, by the way? Yes, but won't they pursue us through the gate? Yeah, exactly. I doubt they'd come rushing blindly through the gate when they don't even know what's on the other side. Plus, they've got their strategy. What do you think that might be? The Gavalians will only invade the LMC once they can come at us in full force, not a moment to sooner. Full force, eh? Is that the Gavalian way? Alright, go repair our ship. Nelly, you seen Yuri around here somewhere? He was just in Kira's room a moment ago. I assume that's where he still is. Oh my. Ah, well, I guess I shouldn't bother him yet. You need to see him about something? Yeah, I have something for him, but I keep forgetting to give it to him when we're on the bridge. I'll tell the captain to go see you next time I see him. Great, thanks. Are you done changing yet? What is going on in that room? Yeah, why are we cosplaying? Kira, who had been facing the wall, turns around when Yuri responds. Is he wearing a policeman's uniform? And she's shoplifting? Is that what's going on here? Oh, you look really good in that. Oh, there you go. There's the top screen photo. Oh yeah? What even is this? She has a weird fashion choice, I gotta say. Like fishnet, like chest thing with this big ass, like shoulder piece thing. Yes, it really suits you. I still can't believe Nia got these bodysuits for us. She really was looking forward to the day we were both grown-ups. At least that's what Selena said when she gave them to us back in Skanzura. Again, this is your outfit. Yuri's outfit is like that weird-ass thing, and this is her outfit. No, that's pretty much what I expect from Nia. Nia. Yuri? Everyone's been too afraid to ask, but I'm just going to come out and say it myself. What happened to Nia, Yuri? All I can say is I believe that Nia is still alive somehow. Yeah, Nia was shipping them too, yeah. Everybody was shipping these two together. Somewhere out there in the vast sea of stars, when Nia did plant a kiss on Yuri. On a 17-year-old Yuri. She's like rubbing the cradle there. Oh. Yuri? What? Don't fight with hatred in your heart. I know. Galactic Federation home planet Maryglid. President's office. Lennox, I read your report. It's very thorough. I suppose I should expect nothing less from the FSN. Just doing our job, Mr. President. Thanks, Captain Fouhard. Yes, well, Yuri seems to be growing ever more special by the day. The report says that they even used an epitaph to open the gate. Is this true? It comes from intel provided by agents, so yes. You can take it at face value. It seems that wherever he goes, things are never quite the same again. It really is strange. I can't figure it out. Or him either. Who is this guy? Who knows? All I know is that he's way beyond the FSN's area of expertise. You'd be better off asking a scientist or, you know... No, I don't know, but please do tell. Maybe even a religious person? Huh? Ha 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 ha. Someone religious, you say? Ha 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 ha. We should go ask those Adisians then. Find out what their opinion is. I can arrange that if that's what you truly want, sir. You do know I'm joking, don't you? The thought hadn't crossed my mind. Junkyard! What's research? Improve gauge speed. Always gauge speed. More gauge speed. More! Hey, Yuri. Just the handsome devil was hoping to see. Lily said he had something to give me. Yeah, that's right, man. Here, check this out. It's all yours. As he says this, Tarlo Adkin proudly holds out a blueprint plate for a ship. What's this? Blueprints for a warship. What do you mind the resistance to them from the Lugavalian base? Design base is Nomanashian, but the word is it also uses Lugavalian technology. Specs are totally awesome for a ship from the SMC. That might help you out in the battles ahead. A Paradiso class carrier? Too costly. Yeah, this is the one that has like 300 population, but has a population of 0 because they can't like go down below like 1 million. It's really shocked to see you came back to help us, Yuri. I thought those scientists were going to keep us making us conduct research at that facility until the day we died. Looks like they captured you so you can develop an artificial epitaph for them? I believe so. The Gavalian soldiers that captured us said something about us knowing a lot about the epitaph research. Precisely. I was surprised by how my fame preceded me. After all, even Nogavalos knew of me and my work. It's not the issue here, Professor. You're probably only planning on capturing him, but he marches to the beat of his own drummer, so to speak. I was probably just taken along for the ride because the Gavalos didn't know how to handle him. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. It's gotta be more than one conversation with all these new people. Or not. Did I save? Probably did. Now we'll save over here. What was that one we just picked up? Paradiso, all the way down there. Huh. It's pretty shitty. Unless it's like better than it, you know, maybe it's good for the cost kind of thing. It's got a gravity catapult, wonder what that does. I guess it has a special... I'm assuming that maybe that makes it so your ships go faster. Or something. I want the Erebos, and I want the Erebos and a Berlin. I just need like $1 bajillion. 3 days after Yuri and company returned from the small Magellanic cloud, Dietrich Schneider reports something rather as a result of General Assembly has been plunged into unprecedented chaos. In response to the Gavelian threat, the Federation has decided to dispatch a fleet to defend the Bertan's border sectors. Strategic points are also identified and strengthened. But they just need to like stand in front of the gate. Submission of emergency special measures bill, whatever, is already tense atmosphere at General Assembly. Bill advocates concentrating military forces and commanding on however it is not civil of the other nations. Relations between Libertas and the member nations and Planetary Assembly have been deteriorated even further. Even talks of military action to stop Libertas if necessary. Why does this have to go so fast? Are saying it's time to deploy Orders fleets. I believe that's the only way to break the stalemate. Yes, but even that recent fleet review was denounced as a pressure tactic on the Interplanetary Assembly. Mr. President, the LMC needs Libertas' strong leadership to protect it from these intergalactic invaders. Remember, we are still threatened by the Addis as well. If the Federation does not unify into a single cohesive force, the LMC will suffer the exact same fate as the SMC. What, 140,000 or 140 battles? Yeah. I don't want to grade 140 battles, thank you. Are you suggesting we take over the holy nation of Vatis too? Eventually, yes. Mr. President, this is the perfect chance to create a unified government for the first time in LMC history. Actually, the modules are way more expensive now. Like, if you spend $140,000 for ships, you would definitely spend way more than $60,000 for the modules in those ships. Well, you'd be spending like another 100,000 each. For 3 hours of flying back and forth. Yeah, it's not needed though. Like my current ships can handle these enemies I'm fighting without a problem. It'd be cool to have, but I'm definitely not going to grind to do it. Will you sign now, Mr. President? I feel like a glorified figurehead. Do you even need my signature? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're becoming cynical. Then Evans uses a file coder to verify Bernard Bryan's signature and biometrics data, then nods with a side-to-side smile. Oh, if you'll excuse me. Sure. Ugh. As soon as Daniel Evans is out the door, Bernard Bryan sinks into his chair with a deep sigh. So it begins. Now, the only question is, what role will Regan land in a special prisoner play? Submission of the SMC complete. Yuri's fleet has already rendezvoused with Lord Roth, following his fleet review appearance. Combined force is now just approaching the Magellanic sector. I'm supposed to actually go now, but let's go everywhere. Much useless stuff. I can land. Boo. Trish Schneider is at the counter, hard at work in his mobile terminal. His mouth moves wordlessly as he stares at the screen. You look busy. I'm trying to reorganize the report I submitted the other day. I thought that maybe if I took another look at Lugavallis' ship specs, technological level, and social conditions, I might notice something I might have missed before. Sounds like a good idea. Let me help. Let me help. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'd like to look at all the info I can. I see, Will. I'll transfer this folder over to you. I can count on you to handle the anchors and numbering. Sure thing. I helped Dietrich Schneider sort through the information in Lugavallos. Ooh, control skill of 1. Been to LMC a while, I gotta say it's nothing compared to Lugavallos. You know what I'm saying? I'd agree with you on that one. you think there is any hope for us winning? It's not really that kind of battle, Tarlo. We just gotta fight and see how it goes. What kind of answer is that, Yuri? I thought we'd had something special, man. Never giving me the runaround? Yeah, something like that. Children we rescued from Scant Zero have improved markedly since we got here. The people at the hospital where they're staying at have been really kind and helpful. Glad to hear it. I was worried. A lot of them seemed like they lost a lot of weight. Yes, they were definitely malnourished. If they had stayed there much longer, I'm sure a lot of them would have probably died. Restricting the general population's space travel like that only makes sure that poor planets stay that way. They call that a form of oppression, even if Logovalos might not see it that way. You have any new jobs? No jobs, bro.
Enemy Unit 1.
Captain, could I have a word with you, please? Radimir has made a rare appearance on the bridge with the Ravina Bondar in tow. I don't see you here very often. Is everything all right, Radimir? Actually, well, how should I put this? Huh? Just fitted out already. Hate when you hem and haw like this. Fleshy thud is heard as Ravina's lands a mighty slap on Radimir's back. Coughing from the blow, he starts speaking again. Me and my wife are thinking about remodeling. You know, to make the place, how should I say, more spacious? You know, more agreeable. But my dimwit of a husband is trying to say that we want to remodel the mess hall to make it more comfortable for the crew. Some ideas are to spread out the chairs a little more and change the lighting so that the food looks more appetizing. These all sound like great ideas to me, right? Here's the design I came up with. Think about installing it, if you want. Like she said, more comfortable. More, you know. Don't waste time repeating what I just said. Captain is a busy man, you know. Oh yes, dear. Rafina leaves the bridge, frantically dragging her bumbling husband behind her. Those two. I guess there's somebody for everybody. Welcome back, Shuruguru. Mess Hall 6. Did we even have like 5? It seems like a lot of these were just like, skipping modules. We go from like 3 to like 6. It's like, really? Where's my other ones? To the Pirate's Lair. Green Company noticed unsavory looking characters entering and leaving a building at the edge of town. Looks like it could be a Pirate's Lair. I should say first. Yeah, well, I'm assuming, like, it's been 10 years. I'm assuming they married again. Somehow. I don't know how. I don't know why they got married again. I don't know. Were they ever, like... I know they were separated, but I don't know if they were divorced. So they might have still been married and they just reconciled. Although, it doesn't seem like it's a very, It's a very happy marriage, let's just say. Yeah, I know, right? Marry us. It's like, you should marry your sister. How's it going, Alkman, by the way? Alright, let's see if this pirate base has anything special. Oops, nope, not that part. Sir, you shouldn't bother going back to the other... Well, maybe I should go revisit some of the people in the other... Teos belt. Hey, Yuri, you need help with something? Oh, not really. Thanks. What about the Galactic Federation? Too much text. like this fit in Japanese. It should totally fit in English. Yuri, there is Yuri. Just one knocks on the door. There's a rustling sound as if someone's fumbling around inside. Quickly followed by the door opening and Pepra's pale face peering out. Oh, hello, boy. What can I do for you? You want to, I don't know, come in? No, it's just I was a little worried about Mariana after I heard that she disappeared. Oh, yeah. For some reason, Pepra averts her eyes and seems at a loss for words at the mention of her granddaughter's name. Yuri, taking this as a sign that something might be wrong, presses her in a stern tone of voice. What happened, Pepra? Come on, out with it. Well, you see, well, how shall I say? Made use of the shop's funds without consulting her. On what? Well, it's like this. Compasso Corporation's stock was at a great price, so, it's not like a loss at all. After all, I still got the shares. If the price starts going back up, well then, yeah, I get it. So what you're trying to say is if she left because you put all the money in a bad investment. I suppose that about sums it up. Do you know where she went? I've been wondering about that myself, but knowing my granddaughter, wherever she is, I'm sure she's doing just fine. She doesn't need any help from me. Some grandmother you are. No wonder she left. I would have too. Red leaves the shop with Pepra still inside and her head bowed in shame. Yeah, maybe we can pick her up as a party member, but didn't really hint at where to find her. She's hanging out at the guild. Come here since they both have the same hair. She's hanging out in the forest. I thought fresh air could be so good. Yeah, the air on the ship's like an exhaust pipe compared to this. Aha, well, it just goes to show no matter how much technology advances, it will never be a substitute for Mother Nature. So we should find a needle in the haystacks now. I don't know where she's hanging out now. That should be hanging out at the Pirate's Lair. That'd be if we run to her at some point. These friends and talk to a bartender is an option, exactly. Here we are, back safe and sound, all of us, down to the very last crew member. What did you expect? I'm not going to stand for anyone dying on me. Aha. Well, looks like it's back to work for me. Vice Admiral Sankt wants to see us at once. Let's hurry over to the headquarters. Chapter 4. Oh, Yuri, there you are. Is that the daughter? Yuri hears a familiar voice the moment he enters the tavern. Right away, an attractive woman comes racing to his side to greet him. Hi, Mariana. There we go. Yeah, I'd find her somewhere. Been waiting here, hoping you might stop by. That hair. Where you left your store? Oh, so you know about that. Okay then, I'll just cut to the chase. I want to join your crew. Really? Mm-hmm. Truth is, I really wanted to go freelance, you know. Go solo, do the zero-G dog thing. But I'm a little light on the pocketbook right now. Alright, we all have to earn your keep. You can count on me, Captain. Probably could have picked her up a while back, but, you know, you can go back and see Pipra. Assuming she's going to be good for, like, management. You think Katita, well, you think Katita would be good for management, but it seems like she was basically sold off as a bride to appease the Govalos there, to keep the Lando Corporation and or Lanco Corporation in good standing. So she has like no skills whatsoever. Management's her best skill, but best is a stretch. She's got 15 management, 20, 20, 19. 22, 18, no. I think we're good. I never noticed, yeah, I guess the people who aren't assigned anything don't level up, because she's still level 2. You could always throw her in, like, just some shitty position, just for the hell of it. Like, throw her in, I don't know. Like, I don't think we need a supply officer or something like that. Ranking now. Did we break the 2,000 mark yet? Oh, we did. 1781. Nice. Next up, 1,500. Not sure if there's any point at all doing raising your rank. Except for, like, well, potentially getting some characters from the guilds, but there's been, like, what, 2 guilds the entire game so far? And at this point we have full crew capacity anyway, so If they threw another guild, would be characters that would actually be useful in our party. Sound of a woman's scream pierces the air as a dagger is Yuri and company near headquarters. On closer inspection, Lord Roth can be seen in front of headquarters surrounded by a crowd of adoring women. Ah, Lord Roth, please shake my hand. I touched him. I actually touched Lord Roth. Ha ha ha, what a fun crowd. I suppose I won't be getting to headquarters today. Oh, we're getting in all right. Just watch. Oh my, no, Nelly. Yes, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Isn't it about time you stop being such a skirt chaser and start acting your age? Lothario, bed is getting old. What's your problem, Grandma? Get out of my way already. Grandma, how dare you? Ha 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 ha. No, no, Nelly. Let's not use our temper here. I'm just glad you made it back safe and sound. And as for that, you have my gratitude, Yuri. Thank you for keeping your word. You're welcome. Word? What word? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Now, Nelly, I want you to return to the Royal Fleet headquarters so I can debrief you. My office should stand a good cleaning, too, while you're at it. I'm sure he wants to debrief her. Grr, I knew it. You made a mess partying while I was gone, didn't you? But you can clean up your own messes. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you're messing with me again, aren't you? I don't know why you put up with it. Well, Captain, I gotta get back to my usual duties now. Thank you for all your help and support. Likewise, I appreciate your effort. Nelly Baker salutes Yuri in turns, gives Lord Rod a steady glare and marches off, with him following cautiously behind her. Alright, well, I guess that's one crew member we're gonna have to fill the spot for. What was all that about? Who knows? Yuri flashes Dietrich Sniger's a wry smile and then passes through the entrance to the fleet headquarters. Well then, Captain. Thanks to you, we have fully ascertained the situation in the SMC. Unfortunately, it's far worse than anything we could have possibly imagined. Far worse, as in you didn't expect Lugovalos to be so far along in the conquest of the SMC? Is that it? Precisely. The SMC now serves as the perfect logistical foothold for their advance into the LMC. Instead of a wary foreign invader with an overextended supply line, we'll now face a well-rested, well-supplied enemy force. The defensive advantage has essentially vanished into thin air. What's the Federation's strategy here? A decision has already been made to erect a line of defense near the SMC gate, but what to do from that point on is yet to be decided. I see. And why is that? The big pipe. Let me explain, sir. And you are? Norbert Weimer. I currently serve as the Interplanetary Assembly. Interplanetary Assembly? Yes, the Galactic Federation General Assembly consists of two parts. First is the Federation Assembly, composed of representatives from Libertas, the most powerful nation in the Federation. Second is the Interplanetary Assembly, composed of representatives from the other nations of the Federation. Naturally, Regenland belongs to the Interplanetary Assembly. I see. So these two bodies must search for recent agreement before any decision can be made. Yes, but I'm afraid it's even more complicated than that. The Federation Assembly is determined to use the threat posed by Lugovalos to increase Libertas' influence in the Federation. To that end, we've introduced Emergency Special Measures Bill number 3047. It's a power grab by Libertas disguised as emergency legislation. Seek nothing short of total control over the Federation nations. If this bill passes, the LMC will become one giant authoritarian state ruled by Libertas. So much political intrigue. What's going to happen now? Once the fleet review ends, Libertas started dispatching fleets to put pressure on its neighboring nations. We know that we need to act fast, but the government is currently debating exactly what we should be doing about this. Therefore, I would like you to stand by until a decision has been made. You gotta stand by? What, on this planet? No, you may travel anywhere within the sector if you like. Our government was very pleased with your latest results, and has therefore granted you limited freedom while you're waiting. Thanks, we'll take you up on that offer. Captain, I must now attend to my usual duties. It has been an honor traveling with you. Same here. I appreciate all your help, Lieutenant. That's -2 crew members. Be standing by at our headquarters on the planet units. Feel free to stop by when you have any spare time. Gives you a textbook salute and exits the war room. I'd like you to take this opportunity to witness firsthand the technical prowess of our nation. Go visit the neighboring planets and see for yourself. Alright, I'll do that. Eerie. It's just like back in the SMC, isn't it? They're all fighting amongst themselves instead of facing Lugavello's threat. Those idiots are talking it up like they know they can take Lugavello's down for sure. But what do they really know? Nothing. I'm starting to think that it's just part of the human nature. Yeah, it's going to be like that. It's going to be that whole SMC disaster all over again. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen. This time for certain. Alright, first things first. Alright, who did we have, or what positions were those two in? Okay, lead op. So we need to replace that. So we need somebody with good control. Roll. Let's go to Marita, so I'll put her in the main op position. Oops. I'm not sure if the position ever matters. Like, does it just like the lead up and assistant op? Does it just add those two scores together, or does each position make a difference? I don't know. This guy, I don't know what position he's in right now, but I wish I would just tell you what position they're. Okay, he's in the maintenance assistant mechanic right now. That's that position that really matters. Controlling their hand definitely does. Alright, where's the other girl? She was an artillery, I'm assuming. So, who is good for artillery? So, artillery is obviously important. So, Gadina, who's currently number 1. Latuso, who's currently number 2. Let's throw Thomas in there. He's currently the navigation chart officer. He's definitely better for navigating than artillery, though. Torlo. Throw Torlo in there. Let's do that. Okay, mechanic. Alright, who do we have spare, first of all? Okay, Mariana. Who's, maintenance sucks. Bretai. His maintenance is okay. Let's throw him as an assistant mechanic or something. Pina. Combat experience. Okay, let's see if there's anybody in these other positions that'd be good for, like in maintenance positions. Has some decent combat. No, definitely not. This guy's got good combat, so let's throw him in the... Oops. Right. And throw Rafina here. She's got 15. Rafina has good enough. You know, the mess hall that we got. Let's see what that looks like. Mess hall 1, 2, and 6. Oh wow, it's way too big. Yeah. Considering that's like, I mean, livability of like 40 for like triple the space. Definitely not worth it. It's not like I have any ships where I could throw on like a 6x6 mess hall. Or a 2x whatever. We ever get any new weapons? D-bus, laser, 190 times 2 versus 180 times 3, yeah. That definitely does more damage. Alright, back. Set the timer. Yeah, we're supposed to explore. Hopefully there's not too much dialogue that we're gonna miss. Sorry, just numbing some food. There's a small battle of progress up ahead. Pirates? Pew pew pew. I don't know, but looks like civilian ship is under attack. We better help them out. But your battle stations, everyone.
Enemy Unit 2.
Is an anime villain. And especially now with his new outfit.
Enemy...
And one hell of a shoulder pad. It's like so impractical. Like, what's the point in having this humongous shoulder pad thing?
Enemy Unit 1. Eliminated. Targets and plate and reading diffusing.
Such a hard battle. You're the one who saved me. I can't tell you how grateful I am. I'm Gus Callas, owner of Callas and Company. We're a private military company, in case you haven't heard of us. Your name is? I'm Yuri, Captain of Egarel. Oh, so you're the one. Well, in any case, you're a lifesaver, and I thank you. I'm going to give you full access to my company's facilities. Please put them to good use. We even have a branch office on Landail, so make sure to pay us a visit there. We'll think about it. Fair enough? Hope our paths cross again sometime, Captain. Those happy words, Gus Callas bids them goodbye, and the ship heads off, fading into the distance. What's the name of that place? Landail? Yeah, the one we're heading to. Let's see what he has to sell. Callas and Company. Welcome to Callas and Company. The building features a range of facilities that zero-G dogs find quite useful. Is that assignment room? This is where you can hire zero-G dogs that have been painstakingly screened and selected by Callas and Company. Please go ahead and select the individual interested in from the nameplates you see here. Way to rescue a military supplier? Maybe. That's probably a good kind of person to rescue as like a ship's captain. Balthazar Hanno, Theodore Galatis. He's Balthazar Hanno, and I used to work for the Federation Security Network. Of course, let me take a look at your phenomenal log. Yeah, I think we're fine. Wow, impressive. Wouldn't miss a chance to serve under such an illustrious captain. I'll join your crew for $4,000 signing bonus. What do you say? Sure. Thank you. I'll put my accounting skills acquired at the Federation Security Network to good use in your services. Wait, accounting? I thought he'd be like a battle dude. Whatever. Officially registered with the Callas and Company. That makes me more expensive than some random hire off the street, but you're guaranteed to get your money's worth. But first, let me check out your phenomenal log. Very impressive. I can offer my services for a signing bonus of 8,000. Jesus. Rip all my money. Hey, Captain. I'll serve to the best of my ability aboard your ship. Great. Glad to have you. The man's urging Yuri walks around the room checking nameplates and profiles. Fortunately, it seems that the more promising candidates are gone. Training room? 1000 G. It's in your artillery squad. Gadina. So you can just send people to get some extra points for $1,000 a pop. Alright, see these new 2 hires there. See if they were worth it. Especially the $8,000 one. Highly doubt that's going to be worth it, but whatever. Wow. It's not worth it at all. It's like decent for artillery. That's about it. I have like better artillery people technically. So I guess I could put Torlo back into combat. What's the other guy we got for $4,000? That's basically just management. We could replace her. Let's put in the chief accountant. He's got this abacus thing, which I'm assuming makes him better for accounting. But we don't have like any real like accounting things like that would increase her. Like we don't have any holds or anything like that, which I'm assuming is what you're using for accounting. She's got abacus level 1, so maybe throwing her in accounting over him, for example, might be better. I don't know. She's got Scalpel Star, so she might be better for like medicine than some other people. She's got Mercy Angel, which, I mean, Mercy Angel is a usable thing, so I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense putting her in this spot, but whatever. It's good enough. That was a waste of money on those two characters, but whatever. Gotta catch them all. Now we're further and further away from making a cool ship. Alright, let me finish this food before it gets cold. Food. Done. Alright, so I guess we go back up here. Let's go to Gunitz. General HQ. Let's make their way to Space Armored Fleet's headquarters. Yuri and company come across a strange crowd of people. Man, what a riot. A crowd of several hundred people holding up signs marching around in utter silence. On closer inspection, their signs bear a variety of similar sounding messages. O people of the universe, return to the planets from whence you came. He who ventures into space shall incur God's wrath. What's with these people? No, these are idiots. They're aidicists. You know, they follow that wacky aidist religion. I see them from time to time in almost every country of the LMC. How come their signs are saying that we should travel to space? Aidism. That's pretty much what the religion is called. It's pretty much against all space travel. I think it's wrong. They love to protest like this, like anyone's actually going to listen to them. Sounds familiar, huh, Yuri? Just like Handful back in the old, good old Ropesk. Handful, huh? It's been a long time since I heard that name spoken. Yuri and company wait for the crowd to pass by before they continue to the headquarters. Why, Captain, this is a pleasant surprise. Major Schneiser happily greets Yuri, who does not have any other crew members until this time. I thought we could have a drink together. A drink, eh? That sounds great. Perfect timing, too. I just finished organizing a huge backlog of documents. Could have a drink right here, if you wouldn't mind. I've been saving this for a special occasion. Brickmeister 10-year-old is a luxury for a military man like me. It's from the finest 10-year-olds. Well, that's good. I'm glad you like it. Continue drinking in silence until Yuri decides that it's time to ask a question that had weighed heavily on his mind. Commander, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Come on. Does the name Bastian Schneiser ring any bells to you? I was wondering when you were going to put two and two together. Yes. Bastian was my older brother. Thought you might be related. Bastian was transferring data to headquarters right before he passed away. That's how I first heard of you, and after our travels together thus far, I can truly say my brother could have sacrificed his life for a worthier man. How come you didn't tell me he was your brother when you first met? Well, Yuri, it's complicated. We must have known he wasn't sure whether I should surrender Libertas or Bregenland when we first crossed paths. Yes, I knew. But I also knew that if I mentioned my brother's name, he might feel obligated to surrender to us. I didn't want to force you to make that decision. Come on, June, make up your mind. Like a true zero G-Dog you are. Without any emotional baggage. Heh. Imagine Vice Admiral Sanct could really show me out if you ever caught wind of that. Heh. Yuri gives a small chuckle in spite of himself, as the unusually animated commander finishes speaking. The Battle of Berkmeister is now empty. Or the Battle of Berkmeister. The Battle of Berkmeister has also been completed. Serious look on his face, he works at his desk. His expression, however, softens slightly when he notices Yuri, and he immediately rises from his seat. Space Armored Fleet Headquarters. This is where you've been posted. Space Armored Fleet is Brigandland's main military fleet. At the moment, though, it is assigned to the Alpha Quadrant fleet by order of the Galactic Federation. Summons like this make it hard to keep our military spending under control, and it grows harder every year to justify it. That's too bad. Middle-aged man. Have you met Mr. Kalos yet? Yes. Oh, you have? Well, you know that his firm, Kalos & Company, has a service firm geared towards zero-G dogs? I bet he'll turn out to be a valuable contact if you fancy yourself a zero-G dog. The Federation had already pacified Escondio. The fleet headquarters still looks incredibly busy. I bet they're gearing up for the next combat operations. 3 days earlier, ships from Ptolemy, a minor nation, interplanetary fire whatever piloting pack, this cruiser, Star Ocean, something or other, I don't know, too fast. Yeah, the 12-hour long battle. Small nation has been destroyed. Planetary Assembly announces the protest of the premeditated invasion of Ptolemy under the guise of retaliation for various incidents they provoked. That's violent motion, protests, spiraling towards a whatever, way too fast. Everything's gonna go into, into the brink of war, I guess. One shuts. I have to read some of these names sometimes. Wrong button. Too much research. More improvements. More gauge speed. Yes. The gauge speed, thank you. Ships that we can't afford. The Gluck, the Homilus, Amanamanai. Add it to my pile of ships that I'll never buy. Drunkard. You hear about them perch in their secret lair nearby? Really got some nerve. I mean, what are you doing so close to the capital planet? Practically shitting under the government's nose. Pirates. New job? You're interested in a job? Sure, I have a pretty good one right now. It's a request from a cartoon artist named for Unkyo? Unkyo? He needs some external shots of Armored Fleet Headquarters and Alpha Quadrant Fleet Headquarters. It's for an animation he's working on. Seems that none of the available pictures out there were taken from the exact angles he needs. What do you say? I can pay you a whopping 3,500 gold for this one. Sure. Alright then, I'm counting on you. Remember, he needs external shots of Armored Fleet Headquarters and Alpha Quadrant Headquarters. Think you can handle that? Let's go. Here, just received a message from Vice Admiral Sanct. He wants to see us back at the headquarters in Bretinen. Bet it's another one of those pain-in-the-butt missions he likes so much. No complaint, Franny. Should we just let Ligovalos conquer the LMC too? Like Greece. I wonder if we could do that quest now. If we're supposed to be going back. Oh yeah, I was supposed to take some pictures here, wasn't I? He raises his camera and starts snapping shots of the surrounding area, being careful not to capture the building's interior. So if I go to the other one now, it's probably gonna, like, start... But maybe I can go in and, like, leave again. Let's just save and then see what happens. Get my 3,800 bucks. Or 3,500 bucks. Easy money. Yeah, I was gonna take some pictures here. This is camera and starts snapping shots of the surrounding area, being careful not to capture the building's interior. Let's head over to the tavern on Munchins. Like, literally inside the planet. I was getting, like, negative, direction there. So your intro to the tavern, the bartender greets him with a big smile. Well done, Captain. Seems you were able to take some excellent pictures. Thanks to you, and shows the next graphic novel is sure to be... Seems like they screwed up that one there. Missed... Is that apostrophe S floated over to the other line? That third line didn't show up. It's the bay I promised you. Any more jorbs? Some work transporting cargo. I give you 800 gold for making a delivery to the tavern on Landail. Not much, but sure. Landail. But half of that, just one random encounter. Yeah, the random encounters on the way there are going to give me more money than the actual job itself. Figures. Hello there, you're Yuri, right? Heard you had something for me for the bartender and Munchets. This is exactly what I was waiting for. Thank you very much. 1,500? I thought you said 800. I'll take the 1,500. Just don't tell them. Don't tell them the job is 800. Overpaid. Need more jobs. So we got that pirate thing. Let's go do some melee attacks. My favorite kind. Hooray for rock, paper, scissors. Woohoo! My company noticed shady-looking characters entering the dilapidated building. So without doubt, the pirate layer that was Dunkard was talking about. Same thing as the last one. Probably go in the branching path. So riveting. So exciting. Gotta be in the next hallway. Tune in next time and find out. Who the goose are you? Pirates attack! No. Stop it. You keep countering me. No. Seriously, what the hell? These guys are winning all the rock, paper, scissors RNG bullshit here. Should have killed this guy like 5 times over by now, but... I mean, this is only the first battle. Like, there's probably, like, multiple battles, and we're gonna have to go into the next one with, like, no crew left. It's this first battle. Actual hell. Almost lost. My god. That was horrible. Keep going, shall we? Okay. How about we don't? Yeah, the absolute worst RNG in that one. Let's go left. Huh? He takes a step towards the corridor. Foot finds only thin air, and he goes tumbling into a deep pit. Wow. You literally just get a game over instantly. That's bullshit. So don't go left. I mean, I probably would have died if I ran into another pirate thing anyways, so... That's still pretty bullshit, though. It's happened a few times where there's, like, just instant kill, instant death things. Some of them are logical. It's like, alright, you're a hunted man. You know, the entire system is going after you. You go into, like... You walk into a starship, or a star space station there. A place of, like, the enemy team. Of course, you're gonna get killed. But something like that, where you just literally turn around the wrong corner and instantly die. That's kind of bullshit. Alright, let's hope we don't get like our ass handed to us with the RNG this time. Let's hope we get good RNG with death blow if they do shooting or something. Nice. That's good. Big chunk right off of that. That was way faster than last time, jeez. I mean, you get good RNG, you get good RNG, jeez. This time we're not gonna go left. Huh? What? What? I went... Did I not go the... Is both these game overs? Did I accidentally go the same direction as last time? Pretty sure I went left last time and I went right this time. Huh. Yeah, just clicked on what I thought was right and left. It's pretty bullshit if both of those like instantly kill you if you go in. If you go past that spot, that'd be pretty bullshit. Sure, like sometimes when I click on something, it clicks on the other thing. So I might have accidentally like clicked on the same one as last time. The question is, what did I choose that time? I thought I clicked on right, but maybe I clicked on left or that, or the first time I thought I clicked on left and it clicked on right. I don't know. Let's try left again. It's good when I get that death blow off. We're down to 91. Go left. So I definitely pressed left this time. Okay, so either of these are two dead ends, so let's try one more time and go right. Maybe if go right does the same thing, then obviously it's instant death going into this place, which is the stupidest thing ever. Going to the pirate thing and you're dead no matter how you, unless you like. The only true correct path is to leave. I didn't get any treasure either. It's not like I got some treasure and then like I pushed too far. Like I literally just got a battle, which doesn't do anything for you. You don't get any money from those battles. The only way to win is to not play. If the right kills us, then at this point there's really no point going down here. So I know I've definitely hit left. Pretty sure I hit right, but I know 100% sure I hit right this time. Yeah. So no matter what, you die. It's the stupidest thing. There's like no correct path here. The only correct thing here is to not go in. Like, what the fuck? That's so... I'm not sure if that's intended, just to troll the hell out of you or what, but... That is so stupid. So stupid. That or it's like some RNG every time you go in, but I'm assuming if that was RNG, there's no way it would have... It was like randomly left or right. I would have gotten at least once, probably. Maybe. Either way, I'm not going back in there. Alright, next. To this one yet. Resource asteroids. 1,500 bucks. Nice. All the money I can get. Still haven't hit the point where we get 5 ships in our fleet. Once I do that, I'm gonna have to definitely get some more, another ship. I have to get enough money to buy another one. That ain't easy. Royal Fleet Headquarters. Lord Roth has visited my tavern in the past. We even sell autographed photos. They're very popular. Hope you'll think about buying one. but I don't. Which one of you... This is Brigandland's Royal Fleet Headquarters. Yuri does not see any familiar faces among the military personnel coming and going. Rental Lab. Another Pirate's Lair. I don't know if I trust the Pirate's Lair. Could be better than the last Pirate's Lair. Did you know we have a rental laboratory on our planet? It's part of the Galactic Federation University, but anyone can use it as long as they pay the rental fee. It's far more useful than onboard labs, thanks to the nice variety of research equipment the Federation can offer. You should try it out sometime if you have any gifted scientists on your crew. Costs. Rent the lab for like 10,000 bucks or something. This is a rental lab. Nearby monitor states there is 1,000 G per hour for you to use the facilities. Seems pretty steep to me. Yeah, who's gonna waste that much G on some crummy old lab? I agree, what a ripoff. I mean, huh? Tatiana Argakov stops for at mid-sentence when her eyes fall on Gabriel Minas. Appears to be in a sort of euphoric trance. His eyes glazed over as he stares longingly into the laboratory. A trace of spit glistening on the side of his mouth. Professor, would you like to use the laboratory or something? Oh, don't mind me. I can't possibly ask you to sink such a large investment just for my research. Our facilities here are quite amazing, and I must say any work here would produce extraordinary results. For that price, well, I'll just have to forget it. That's all, right? I don't need to use a state-of-the-art lab. Who's he kidding? Professor Egghead is going to cry himself to sleep tonight if he can't use this lab. Thank you, Captain. I'm certain I'll be able to produce some extraordinary results here. Putting us and Aminda may stock up here, be absolutely giddy as they disappear into the lab. 20 hours later. Eureka! Captain, you won't believe this. Shutting at the top of his lungs, Gabriel Minas comes running up to Yuri. Yuri, I had a major breakthrough. It's a design for a new unit that will raise ship durability considerably. Really? Yes, of course. The design is still theoretical, but the science behind it is as solid as rock. Yuri inadvertently looks at Aminda Mistaka, who nods as if to confirm the professor's claim. He's also skeptical at first, but he's right. His idea is theoretically sound. This man is a bona fide genius. Hahaha, this is great. Should hurry up and start making... Yes, well, there's something I need to talk to you about, Captain. I'm all ears. Helping any practical applications of this technology would require the mobilization of the entire R&D team. That would mean we'd have to halt all research in the ship reinforcement for a while, to focus our efforts on unit development. So what do you think? You spare the manpower? Sure. Go for it, Professor. Give me a full use of the research crew members until the unit is complete. Oh, thank you, Captain. Well, so far, like most of the DS games I've played are pretty long. Like the SMT one is pretty long, being a tactical RPG. There's this one. There's Monster Hunter 1 was pretty long. They're definitely long games. But they're also not meant to be played in like long stretches generally, since they're portable games. So playing them in long stretches becomes very samey very quickly. Minda, let's get started as soon as we get back to the ship. Yes, Professor. Accompanied by Yuri, Gavril, Minas, and Aminda Mistaka, exit the lab excitedly, rip-roaring and ready to go. It didn't tell us how much that cost us to... Was it just 1,000 bucks? I'm assuming it was 1,000 credits. I don't know, because I think we had 2,100, so they were there for like an entire hour. They were there for like more than an hour. I mean, this one very much your upgrading your ships and stuff. It's got some great characters, great story. The gameplay definitely is on the weak side. Especially these rock, paper, scissors sections. Alright, let's see if this one has like an instant game over whichever direction you go. That was pretty bullshit in the last one. The most exciting ones. Go up a floor, go forward, go up a floor, go forward, go up a floor, go forward. Right, sir. Please no insta-kill. There's something on the floor here. Nice, we got something. 1,500 bucks. So technically we just like, at the next choice, assuming it gives us choice. Well, usually when you go up the floor it'd be like, you want to leave the building, so technically I got 1,800 bucks and I could leave. But let's assume this thing doesn't have an instant death, like, instant death pit like the last place. What's this over here? Another currency card. 500 bucks. That's it. Floors. You fell down a pit. Instant game over. 3 pirates so far. Here, look what I found on the floor. $50. Wow. I think we're running out of money here. Corridor runs to a dead end. There's nothing of interest here. Wow. That last pirate fight was totally worth it. At least we didn't just fall into a pit. No matter what direction we went. Going back to Buddy Boy now. Very good, Captain. We did it. Mr. Minas comes running to the bridge, shouting excitedly. Minda Mistaka follows a little behind him, wearing a slightly stunned expression. So the excitement, Professor. We did it, I tell you. Completed designing the module idea I came up with. Laban Truemark. Did. It's true. And I'll say it again. This man is a true genius. Smiling director Mistaka hands Yuri a module blueprint plate. This is a blueprint, all right. What's this all about, exactly? Using the duplex electro-refining method for Vulcanoid, we succeeded in bonding Vulcanoid molecules to each other with nearly 30 times the normal Coulomb force. Now, if we can create this on the outer wall of the ship in the form of a liquid armor film, the ship's defenses should be markedly improved. Professor, this is absolutely amazing. To tell the truth, I never expected anything as incredible as this from you, Professor. So you never had very high hopes for me, is that what you're saying? Oh, no. Anyway, I really appreciate this, Professor Minas. Certainly welcome, Captain. Now I'll return to the crew members I've been using for their normal development duties. Thanks again. Shield frame 6 module. Let's see what this looks like. See if it's big or... Which one's my front ship? Is it the... It's probably the cruiser. It's the biggest chunk of defense on. That's kind of big. 2,000 though. It's a big chunk. So what am I using right now? I am using probably level 1. I can get rid of this hold. Yeah, let's get rid of this here. Get rid of that, get rid of this hold. Okay, pretty much, right? There. 1,000 buckaroos. Alright, what do we got I can squeeze in here? Do we have any other E-types would be useful? I could put a smaller hold. Cabin. A war room. Level 2 science lab. Cashing in plus 5, expenses minus 15. Could put a stronger deflector. What am I using right now for deflectors? Level 4 for 18 armor. This one's... Wait, is that the same thing? Yeah, these are the exact same amount of armor, but the deflector level 4 is like half the size as the deflector level 6. Not gonna use that one. Thruster control room, maybe? What do we have right now for thruster controls? I got 15 mobility. This will give me 18. It's not really worth it. Alright, next step. Try these ones. Put some level 1 holds. Science lab accounting offices. Or we can put some D-size. I don't already have. Put more crew cabins. They'll give me like more buffer if I get attacked. I don't know how much income the holds are giving us. The other one was what, plus 50 for the level? It's plus 50, so yeah, I'll just put this one in. Shrink it down a little bit. So I'll still get some income, but I also have that extra high durability. How much is that deflector? My god. I can check, but it was expensive, isn't it? 5,600. How much are the holds? I'm selling a bigger hold. I think that would have been cheaper. Whatever. Rip all my money again. 5,000 durability now. Wait, what did I have before? I think like 3,300 or something. Junkyard was the one, yeah. Junk is the one that's in the front row, so making that one tankier is always good, I guess. Yeah, in terms of where I am in the game, like, I'm assuming so the first half of the game, or the first, like, at the point where we turn to Yuri the Man, I'm assuming that was the first half, so that was probably the halfway point. I think there was like 9 or maybe 10 chapters in that. So it stands to reason that we're in chapter 4 of the second episode, if you will, second season of the game. So assuming there's 2 seasons, we're probably close to the 3/4 mark now. That's just a guess, of course. As Yuri enters the war room, he sees a large number of officers have already gathered there. Lord Roth, Nelly Brecker, and Dietrich Schneider are among the attendees. Alright, now that we're all here, I'd like to update you on the situation. You no doubt have already heard the news that a nation of Tolms has already fallen to the Lugovalos. Libertas-led Federation now. They are preparing to do just that. In response, the Interplanetary Assembly has been monitoring the Regenland for the leading united front against Libertasian control. Well, do we intend to accept their motion? Yes, our government has made the decision. It's already been approved by the King. Galactic Federation's role as a democratically based decision-making body must be restored. That's what the government says in principle. But isn't it a simple matter of Regenland wanting to assume the position Libertas is now? Hartwig. What? I'm just saying. Yuri, back me up on this one, won't you? You agree with me, right? All eyes turn to Yuri the moment Lord Roth asks for his opinion. Everyone falls silent, and every last one of them waits with bated breath to see what the Zero-G dog turned national hero has to say. Yuri begins speaking, slowly and deliberately, all the while very much aware of the intense stares in his direction. I think Lord Roth is right, but why the but? Where did the but come from? Regenland has no intention of taking the reins of power. There is no point in opposing Libertas in the first place. Their country has got to lead the Federation, at least in the battle against the Lugovalos. And what are you saying? What do you think Lugovalos hold so much power? It's because they're a tightly bound empire, under the sole rule of an emperor, dictatorship in everything but name. The nations of the LMC have no hope in winning unless every last one of them is united under a single powerful state. Well, slow down there. By every last one, you mean... You don't mean... Yes. You won't win if you go against the Lugovalos-led united effort. I'm not just referring to the Galactic Federation. The holy nation of Addis will have to be forced to submit too. The entire large Magellanic cloud will have to be united, by force if that's what's necessary. Tension in the war room feels like it's about to boil over at Yuri's sudden frank assessment. Rather than being a heavy, negative sort of tension, there's a sense of purpose and excitement in the air. Heh ha ha ha. He's right, he's absolutely right. Somebody has to come out and say it, but that's what we needed to hear. Captain, I must admit, I had no idea you had held such extreme beliefs. Quiet down, everyone. Order, I said order. Ligur Sanct tries to bring order to the commotion caused by Yuri's remarks. This is not a courtroom or boardroom meeting, and it takes a while for the officers to finally settle down. Sanct begins speaking once again as he has regained their attention. They express an opinion that was just expressed as nothing more than personal view of Yuri here. As member of the Regenlandic military, it is our duty to follow government orders. We need not to think what these orders are, you understand? Very well, what exactly is government orders? We're to confront Libertas with Federation control. It's proposed by the member states of the Interplanetary Assembly. But before the hostilities break out with them, we're to take over Zenitos and Grand Duchy of Inamunzo. Inamunzo, yeah. Although both are members of the Interplanetary Assembly, they have already voiced their clear support for Libertas. I see. So you hope to diminish your rival's power slowly from the outside. Precisely. Now the next thing we must do is to find out which military operation the captain here wishes to join. Duchy, ask more about the two nations, Zenito. Nemonzo is a nation with a long history, and in terms of national resources and ship numbers, they're on par with Regenland. Or the capabilities of their ships and cells are unimpressive. Zenito, on the other hand, possesses advanced technology. Well, if we invade them, we can get our hands on advanced technology, maybe. Formidable ships, despite this nation's small size. They have unprecedented fleet control abilities, thanks to the use of their Neural Operation Systems, or NOS. Their ships and fleet control capabilities make them a formidable opponent indeed. Let's go with the harder but probably more rewarding one. Right then, proceed to Zenito via the Zeos Belt sector. Commander Schneiser will be taking an advanced force. You're to rendezvous with him in Zenito. Okay. Yes, sir. Lord Broth, we want you to hold back the Libertasian fleet. Also divert the Dragoon fleet and heavy artillery fleet to support what you'd like. Well, that won't be necessary. The Royal Fleet is more for up to the task. Yeah, but you guys don't have that many ships. You really think you can take on Libertas all by yourself? Don't worry about him. His battle skills aren't too bad, actually. So you actually do trust the guy, huh? We'll get back to you on the formation of the remaining fleet shortly. You are dismissed. Branching paths, hooray! Ba-ba-ba. Or does Libertasian ships use Zenitonian technology? All we gotta do is study your ships if we want to come up with a strategy for beating them. Well, it makes sense. So, Captain, if you come across any design companies, make sure to buy up all their ship blueprints you can. I'll keep working on our strategy in the meantime. Okay, sounds like a plan. It's kind of weird the Zenito's monarchy, don't you think? I mean, I thought their big thing was to decide stuff by having everyone hash it out. Get their say in on it. It's true, but to unify its people under a single purpose requires the absolute power of a monarch. Their rulers love harmony and teach their people to seek out peace whenever possible. Yeah, well, how come they can't agree with interplanetary assembly already? I suppose it's because they are still evolving. Human mind, as well as the thoughts and actions, will never be perfect, no matter how far it evolves. Anything else? Alright, let's go. Depart. Man, you can find the whole large Mediterranean cloud. That's a seriously huge job. Tell me about it. What was the last thing I expected to hear come out of Yuri's mouth? Actually, it's a little plan that Yuri, Alec, and I have been cooking up over the past 10 years. So you see, it's not something he just thought up on the spur of the moment, so to speak. That's right. Really, Yuri? I don't want to see the LMC make the same mistakes the SMC did. The plan seems to be the only way to go. Well, if Yuri says that's the plan, I'll do whatever I can to help. What's the matter, Kira? You don't look too happy about all this. No, I'm fine. Yeah, well, I sure hope so. Though, maybe you guys had a little that sibling rivalry brewing between ya. Granny, don't you have anything better to do than pick on Kira? I know, how about helping me do an engine inspection? Yeah, whatever. She did. Oh, they all grew up 10 years. I mean, if you think Kira changed, you'd see, keep forgetting his name, Tomlo or whatever it is. And watches them go, whispering impishly in Kira's ear. It's like Tatiana's changed a little bit. It's always something to worry about, isn't there, Kira? Well, I'll be alright. I mean, as long as everyone else is okay. Yeah, Kira's definitely changed a bit. I mean, nobody's changed as much as Yuri, obviously, but... Torlo over here, who's like... he's changed a bit too. Tatiana, and of course Kira. Oh, and Katita. Katita changed quite a bit too. 25 now. I thought Katita was younger than Kira. I guess not. He bulked up. He transferred all that fat to muscle. So ranking now. Did we go down? Feels like we went down. Maybe not. Assuming you can't go down, because it doesn't seem like anybody goes up in ranking over time. It's just us. Unless we somehow have something that makes us lose fame. Alright, where am I actually going here? 2 void gates, so 50-50 chance. Let's go Dido. Is that where I'm supposed to go? No. Let's start with the Z. The Zeo spelled. Maybe let's go. Yeah, I did have to go through the other place. There's another void gates. Void gate there. Let's go to it. It's probably the way. Nothing wrong, Kira. It's Lieutenant Schneizer's ship that ahead, but why isn't it moving? It's strange. Pass me through the lieutenant. Okay, go ahead. Oh, Captain, I see you caught up. I thought you were supposed to rendezvous after entering the Zentonian sector. I apologize for the sudden change of plan, but there was a situation that needed my immediate attention. What exactly are we talking about, Lieutenant? Received a report from the Zeos Belt Union claiming that a Zetonian squadron intruded into the sector. No kidding. You want to strike the first blow or something? If so, it would be an unprecedented event. You see, they rarely, if ever, travel outside their own sectors. Yeah, come to think of it, I've never actually met a Zentonian. Me neither. That's because all they care about is researching how to evolve their own race. But they spend all their time locked away in their mad scientist labs, cackling and stuff. An evolved race of people, eh? How very interesting. So what's the reclusive bunch of them doing in a place like this? It's pretty weird, right? Yes, that's exactly why I'm trying to find them. Sounds interesting. Count us in. I appreciate the help. Okay, let's split up and commence our search. So, looking for these guys. Let's make a... I'm assuming they're going to be hanging out in like one of these question mark sectors. Hey, Skarsik. It was. There's a battle up ahead that the Zenitonian Squadron Lieutenant Sniper was talking about. It don't look like a battle. It's more like a small ship getting chased by a bunch of bigger ships. Yeah, but aren't they all Zentonian? What gives? Huh. Yuri, we just received a distress signal from the ship being pursued. Huh? Yuri. Can't ignore a distress signal. They really do need help. Battle stations, everyone. Target is the Zentonian Squadron. Dugilo class. This thing's dodging everything. Stop dodging everything. That ship seems worse for wear. Everywhere complete. Yeah, Torlo definitely changed a bit from his younger self. He worked out a little bit more. Got any survivors? I was really looking forward to seeing a real-life Zentonian. Only found one, but he looks kind of important, like a captain or something. Just one. Are the rest of them dead? No, there really was only one person on board. The rest of the ship was empty. It's impossible. In a small ship like a destroyer, couldn't possibly be controlled by one person alone. Yeah, I thought it was weird too, but here's what's really freaky. It was connected to some kind of machine by this really weird tube. We actually had to cut the damn thing to bring him here. Well, now the Zontinians never fail to surprise. Torlo, where's this Antonian now? I'd like to meet him right away. Sleeping over in sickbay. Follow me, I'll take you there. We cut him out of the Matrix. Ugh. Somebody. What the? Sounds like Tats. What's up, babe? Help! Where's everyone? Do not abandon me! This gets crazy. Guess he, we took him out of the Borg consciousness. Oh, help me, please, I can't. One man is in the center of the sickbay, clutching his head in agony. Presumably this is the Zentonian that Torlo Adkin found. Tats, baby, what's happened? I don't know, he just woke up and started screaming like that. I'm utterly alone, so afraid, so lonely. Somebody, anybody. The rest of them stare at the man with stunned looks on their faces. Kira quietly approaches him and kneels by his side. Hey. Kira, wait. She's settling him down with the power of friendship. And the power of two other things. It's alright, don't worry. Please calm down. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gone. Oh, the horror. It's too much to bear. It's alright. I'm right here beside you. See? Nice and warm, huh? Oh my. Huh? Don't be scared. You're not alone. Ugh. Ugh. Kira. Wow. He fell back asleep. Yuri and company finally snap out of their stunned silence. He gently lift the man up and laid him back on his bed. What the goose is that all about? But we blew it when he cut that tube up he was hooked up to. Stupid. Well, he did the right thing, Torlo. I mean, how else were you supposed to rescue him? We better carefully monitor his mental state. Need some serious counseling from the medical staff. He's obviously been traumatized by something. Right. I'll let them know. I know, right? Yuri definitely got a glow up there. Yes, I see. So he's resting peacefully now. Yes, but what do you think happened? Fortunately, direct contact with the Zentonian is extremely rare. As such, the race is pretty much a mystery to the other people of the galaxy. Oh. I'm sorry, can't be of no more help. No, it's not your fault. How about we make for the Zentonian sector? Okay, but as per the original plan, please let my fleet lead the way. We know little, if anything, about the Zentonian sector. Who knows what's going to happen out there? Zenito? Sometimes have they reused this cutscene like 20 times. Whoa, Zentonian sector. Kinda lonely looking place, huh? Not too many stars either. Yuri, do you have a minute? Jorgo mentioned that you'd like to talk to you. Jorgo? Yeah, you know, the Zentonian? The one we just... I know. Yep, totally not the Borg or anything. Ah. Yuri. As he enters the sickbay, Yuri sees Jorgo Zinko sitting up in bed, talking with Kira, with a calm look on his face. Sure you're well enough to be sitting up like that? Oh yes, I was just enjoying some conversation. Conversation, it is a very interesting habit, or shall I say customer you have. Huh? Forgive me, the Zentonians rarely engage in conversation, at least in the manner with which your kind does it. Your interrupts as if to throw Yorgo a lifeline as he flails, trying to explain himself. Since all Zentonians share a common awareness via some sort of network. So, except for a few who have contact with foreigners, we never actually have conversations like we do. Affirmative. The network itself is known as the QualiaNet. This is via this network that we Zentonians have share a common consciousness and communication without speaking out proud. Now I get it. Probably cut you off in the network when you severed that tube. Interesting. Affirmative. I have never been sublimated from QualiaNet before. to think on my own, to decide my own factions. It was quite frightening at first. However, I have a mission of great import. I must maintain my sanity, come what may. I have already, how shall I say, aggregated somewhat to this newfound freedom. And for that I must thank Tatiana and Kira. They were extremely helpless to me. You mean helpful, right? Anyway, I'm glad to hear it. So what did you want to see me about? I was heading to Bridgenland by order of the Queen of Zenito. Her Royal Majesty, Queen Saphira, when you frowned at me. Yep. I mean, friggin' like their consciousness is like is like combined in the you know, the hive mind thing going on. Even have like the Borg like implant stuff going on. I mean, they're totally the Borg. He is Locutus of Zofiro. Her Majesty wishes to convey a message of neutronism. Neutronism? You mean neutrality? Affirmative. Neutrality is the proper term. As our Queen, Her Majesty's will is the will of the Zetonian people. No, like he's talking stiltedly on purpose, right? Because the whole thing of like them, they've always communicated in their own thing using their minds. They never actually like spoke out loud. So all of a sudden, this guy's just trying to like speak and just doesn't really find the right words. So as intended, I guess so. Like QualiaNet is really some sort of system where everyone can share their consciousness. But if you guys really are neutral, then why have you allied yourself with Libertas? Oh, yes, well... Like, the localization in this one is actually pretty good. I've never found anything in this one so far where it's like, this is kind of questionable. So it's pretty well done. Spotted the advanced ship in the Atlantic Fleet. Okay, maintain our present course. Prepare to rendezvous. Hey, Grimmer. How's it going? My captain. Been expecting you. Let me introduce you. This is Captain Baum. She's in charge of the invasion operation. Captain Helmine Baum, leader of the fleet charged with conquering Zenito. What is she pointing at us? Why does everybody point at us? They really like pointing at us. It's a hell of a lot of hair. Glad to have you along, Captain. Let that prove very useful. To our best. Oh, and there's someone I want you to introduce to you. Introduce? To me? Yes, as Antonian. A what? So I see. So General Rubrico is ignoring the Queen's will and is not completely out of control, is he? Affirmative. First, he severed the military's QualiaNet from the main network, and he made pals, or shall I say, he allied with Libertas. He even went as far as imprisoning the cream on Netherland, the Queen. Was allowed to scrape on my own, and as a secret emissary charged with seeking help. So you're saying if General Rubrico was defeated, and the Queen rescued, then Zenito would maintain its neutrality? Affirmative. Alright, hear what he's saying. You think you can be trusted? Cream of Netherland, yep. I think it would be worth her while to trust him. That she could be like the board queen. Captain Brown. Alright then, Captain. You have my leave to act on your own for now. Go rescue their queen over on Netherland. Then we'll see whether this Antonian is speaking the truth. How shall we proceed? We can't base our strategy on the claims of a single man, especially a citizen of the enemy nation. Proceed with the invasion operation. Trust you're okay with that, Captain? It's fine by me. Good. Strategy meeting is over then. Drogo, let's go back to our ship. Yes, of course. As Yuri heads towards the door along with Drogo Zenko, Helmine Baum calls out to him from behind. Captain. Yes. Don't let your guard down. Slight nod in response to her ominous warning. Yuri continues to walk out of the door. Way back from the meeting, Drogo Zenko walks silently by Yuri's side for a time, and then begins speaking softly. Chief Yuri. Captain, actually. Oh yes, of course. Captain. May I ask you a question? Fire away, Drogo. You, and by you I mean all of you, did not reach a full and unconditional agreement. Despite this, you still believe what I said. I find this highly illogical. I do not understand how this is possible to make decisions among people who lack a unified consciousness. Could you please explain? Well, I can see how a Zentonian might find that strange, but it's just that I somehow sense that you can be trusted. Your decision was that simple, then? Probably couldn't even imagine the terror you felt at being cut off from your network of people. But you were able to somehow overcome that for the sake of your mission. You see what I'm getting at? I am worried I do not. Drogo Zinko continues casting his bewildered gaze at Yuri, who is grinning broadly. Sino, Plugio, Ships, Deno. Ampule Bar. Oh, new fighters. Nice. How much is this going to cost to replace my fighters? There's one that's better. Of course we don't have a starship or a spaceport or whatever. What is this place? Smells more like a hospital and tavern. Drogo, I thought I asked you to take us to a tavern. Well, this is approximately correlates to what your people call a tavern. There is, of course, a number of differences. Does it smell like a pharmacy in here? I don't see anything that even resembles booze. Santonians do not consume alcoholic carriages. Instead, we consume ampules, such as these. Does it sound like a sudden blast of air as Drogo Zinko presses an ampule to his neck? His expression softens before their eyes. Are you drunk, Drogo? Technically, no. Its chemical acts on the nervous system to allow one to enjoy the feeling of being intoxicated. It has the effect of taking you to the brink of irrational thinking, but never quite taking you over the edge. It thereby avoids the mistakes and poor judgment caused by alcoholic consumption. You're kidding, right? Sorry, but that's just plain freaky. Would anyone else like to try some? Captain Yuri, perhaps? Thanks, but I think I'll pass. One from Drogo nods in unison when they hear Yuri's reply. Drogo shrugs and happily consumes another ampule. This is a bartender. Welcome to Zenito. Might I interest you in our selection of stronger ampules, designed especially for foreigners. Currently collecting information on Zenito's ships. But there's one thing I found very interesting. It amazes me that despite their superior ship technology, they don't try to aggressively advance throughout space. Is it really that good? Yes. Take a look at their data and integration technology, for example. It's known as a Neural Operation System, or NOS for short. It runs through every inch of their ship like neural pathways in the human brain. It is collected from sensors all over the ship and the bridge, and they autonomously filtered in real time. It's the ultimate in QI and CIC systems. Wow. It's amazing, isn't it? And with the addition of the Nentis fiber, General Latero has subjected Yuri to a 3-hour lecture on Zentonian technology. Hooray. It's kind of weird Zenito's monarchy, don't you think? So it's stuff by having anyone mention had this conversation. Comes from the same race of people as Nasho and Nova Nasho? No way. I mean, they're nothing alike. Zentonians value reason above all else and have purposely evolved in that direction. On the other hand, the Nashians evolved in the opposite direction. Feel that reason should not be the ultimate goal. It's an important part of the history of this part of the universe, human evolution. The Zentonians are wrong if they think humankind are such a simple life form that all we need is reason. Captain, I couldn't help but notice you've been drinking a lot more lately. I have? Yes, and Kira's been worried about you. She thinks that you're trying to drown your sorrows or something. Sure, I have things on my mind, but it's nothing I can't handle. Really? So you're not overwhelmed by all the things you should be thinking about? All the problems you need to solve? Nope. Frankly, I try not to think about it all at once. There's just too much. I'm more of a one thing at a time kind of guy. I like to take care of things as they come along. Yes, that sounds like a smart thing to do. I'm sure that Kira will rest easier when she hears that. Hey, Balmora. Happy Friday. Yeah, slowly but surely. It's hard to tell for sure. Finished with his port clearance procedure, Yuri heads up the gangway where he sees something that makes him stop in his tracks. Hehehe, wow, it's really something else. It's really amazing stuff. This guy doesn't seem suspicious at all. Oh, I see. The armor plate's turning blue from the inflation exhaust. An unkempt-looking man who clearly does not belong here is muttering to himself while feeling over the outside of the ship. Hey, who are you? What are you doing here? Well, looky here. It's the captain. I don't know what it could have done without you. Huh? You don't remember me? It's Anjo Luzerino. Not ringing a bell. That's beside the point. I'm like people loitering around my ship touching my stuff. You don't remember, do you? Had you take some pictures for me a while back. I was the artist dude. Yuri finally remembers something as the man begins to get visibly agitated. That job I took at the tavern over in Montshoots? Right, took you long enough. Sheesh. Anyway, the name's Anjo Luzerno, cartoon artist extraordinary. Man, it was a shocker when I found out the special prisoner himself had taken those pictures for me. Okay, so what can I do for you now, Mr. Cartoon Artist Extraordinary? Hehehe, I've been trying to catch up with you for some time now. See, I want to use the inside of your ship for some ideas for my next cartoon. I need some reference materials, you see. Wouldn't mind taking me on board? No, can do. There's no room for people like you. This isn't a pleasure cruise, you know? Hey, I'm not from here for vacation. I got my own work to do. Still, I wouldn't mind serving on your crew if that's what it's gonna take. I don't look like it, but my navigational skills are nothing to sneeze at. Oh, come on, you gotta let me on. I've been thinking of creating a new comic strip with you as my main character. It's a hit, you'll be famous. So what do you say? Come on, I'm serious here. I'm gonna crouch down in front of your engine exhaust. I'm not gonna go anywhere until you say yes. I don't think so. I mean, who's gonna clean your splattered remains off my ship? Wait a minute. You wouldn't really do that, would you? Don't be like that. Yeah, fine, you can join my crew. Huh, really? Yeah, but under one condition. I'm not going to be the main character in one of your comic strips. You got that? Okay, message received, loud and clear. How does he know I got my fingers crossed? I'm going to use him as my main character anyway. A new hit comic entitled Galactic Fury has suddenly been released out of the blue. Oh wow. Here's my fame above 500. That'll help. He's any better than any of my current crew, but on top of my crew, how does what's her face doing, Katita? She leveled up at all? She gotten better? She leveled up to 3. I mean, she's probably never gonna get to the point where she's gonna be useful, so there's no point in really putting her into anything. Oh, this guy's useless. Level 5, he's got like no... Didn't he say his navigation skills be like nothing to sneeze at? Yeah, right. He's got special skill, all-seeing level 2, whatever that really means, but I'm ranking now. Oh, we're almost to the 1500 mark. We're almost there. And we're almost at the halfway point too. So 30,000 is like the top, right? Yeah, so we're almost at the halfway mark of fame. So unless there's like big chunks of fame that we're suddenly gonna get, I doubt we'll be hitting maximum fame by the end of this game. But they might start dumping a bunch of fame points on us. I wonder if that's gonna be like a celestial thing, a honeycomb thing on the way, some sort of weird shield. Here we found a new star lane. I'll put it up on our chart. A new, it's more like many new. There's an Antonian fleet dead ahead. One of their ships is huge. Based on its size, I'd say it was the flagship of their fleet. Is that them? Hira? Okay, I'll patch it through. Totally not a Borg cube or anything. Attention, trespassing fleet. Do you read me? It's Admiral Michelo Rubrico, commander of the Zantonio's core fleet. So that's Michelo Rubrico, eh? Sir, this is a warning. Renowned Zantonian-controlled sector. Unauthorized entry by foreign races is expressly prohibited. Turn back now and leave this sector at once. What if we say no? We have no choice but to terminate you and your ship. Go ahead, give it your best shot. If that is your answer, then it shall be considered an act of war. misses. Big hits aren't hitting, which is annoying. Kill it. Damn it.
Unit 2.
My shit.
Unit... Unit...
This doesn't seem like it's easy to do. This definitely is going to be a hard one. Big ship's a beast. Yeah, when I was hitting it, I was doing damage, so it's not like it's, you know... It's not like I was doing, like, no damage. Just have to, I don't know, get gooder. Let's destroy the other ships first so we don't take as much damage, maybe. It's a matter of what side, direction you go, you're going to be fighting this ship. 3 hits and I haven't taken down the first one.
Enemy...
One down. Just use a normal attack.
Unit...
Man. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one.
Enemy...
I haven't even touched their flagship yet.
Unit...
One of the joys of running into, like, difficulty spikes. Thought I would. Thought maybe taking out the other ships would have made a difference, but no. So I'm gonna have to, like, try to go all out on the main ship first. So otherwise I'm gonna have a bad time trying to defeat those other ones. Just have to get good RNG, I guess. Yeah, we'd need to upgrade our ships, but I don't have the money for that. I got 18,000 bucks. I mean, I can't really do much with 18,000 bucks. Keep trying until we get it. Just, defend it up.
Unit...
The back row thing might have gone up. Problem is these strong hits are missing them. Oh, got it. Nice. Seems we have suffered a defeat. Transfer, transfer, transfer. Boom! Borg defeated. That should be the last we ever see of him. So you say we finally took down Rubrico. For real this time? Sounds like it to me, right? I would think so, but you never know. Then all we gotta do is rescue the queen now. Piece of cake, right guys? Obviously he transferred his consciousness to like another another place. We need to go back and revive our ship. It's here. I found a new Starling planet. Put it up on our chart. Eleusis Nebula. Planetary nebula, an expanding cloud of gas, blah blah blah, grows blue. We lose these guys. It's regular random dudes.
Enemy.
On my way to the planet defended. Down to one ship here. Thank you. Safe. It was rough. How many times we're going to encounter this guy? He transferred his consciousness to like through the network, so we're going to meet him again and again probably on the way. Hopefully he doesn't have the big ship like he did there. More ships. Nice. Some ships we won't be able to afford. To the ampule bar. Sweet, sweet ampules. Seems that the Libertas provided General Rubrico with the intelligence about Lugovalian Empire. I presume that the reason he felt the need to build his own colonet, that must question his actions, as they went against the will of Her Majesty the Queen. Right. New Starling, nope. Nope, he's back. God damn it. Same ship, too. What the? Looks like the Rubrico's fleet, the one we already destroyed. Attention, trespassing fleet. This is Admiral Michelo Rubrico, commander of the Zenito's core fleet. Turn back now and leave the sector immediately. Noncompliance will result in immediate termination. The cruise is going on here. That guy should be, like, way dead. I assume your failure to turn back signifies your intent of non-compliance. But I don't get it. Me neither, but there's no time to think about it now. Here they come. Playing infinite saves for infinity, yeah, pretty much. Like deja vu. Going well. At least he didn't dodge that one. So this is gonna be enough. Doesn't help if I miss him every time. Yeah, but that's not enough. I don't know if my like special thing is gone. The one where I can hit the back row. It's probably done now. That's probably why it's missing everything. I got lucky that one time, I think. Must have done a lot of damage with that. So at least we only have to defeat the main one. We don't have to defeat the other dudes, because it's hard enough trying to defeat all of them. I probably have to refresh my hit the back row thing if after the first hit. Not a good start. I already lost 2 fucking ships before I even start. Tell me now so I can, like... Dodges. I have no way of winning. That was a horrible start there. Like, he like blew up 2 ships before I even got to the point of being able to shoot him back. Stupid. Really good start, really good start. It expired, fuck. And use a barrage. It's horrible. It seems like the second one is worse than this. Either I got really good RNG in the first one during the second attempt, or I'm just getting really bad RNG in this one, but battery is just harder. He's learning from our attacks, so he just gets stronger each time. Let's see how much damage we actually do to him. Okay, dodged just in time. Again, we're down to our, like, only ship. Using the fucking normal attacks. This is stupid. What am I supposed to do here? The only thing I can keep doing is doing what I keep doing. That or just try to kill the other ships first, and then I won't have to worry about, like, trying to keep my special up. I think he's in the second row, so it's not as bad as him being in the back row. Not to kill every ship, just have to kill, like, the front ships. It's still gonna be rough, though. It's in the middle row, so... Actually, everybody else is in the front row, so that doesn't really change things. If I try to kill the other ships, I run out of steam before, like, I have all my ships gone except for, like, yeah, I can't try to kill his other ships. I have to go for him and just hope I get some really good RNG with the crits and the hits. 'Cause these other ones, like these 2 other ships, are just really hard to kill. I mean, kill that, like, second last ship, even though I did, like, a... I'll just hit him with fighters and... Yeah, Joe. We pretty much do. He's got anti... I'm gonna say maybe my fighters can, like, finish him off, but he's got anti-air, so just taking out my fighters. So that doesn't help me. Any power left? Let's get insanely lucky here. He does a couple barrages, and I can get another couple critical hits in. Crap, of course he has dodge up. Never mind. My strong weapons missing are the things that are absolutely, like, make me lose here. No, I'm dead. Those fighters are gonna kill me before I can get another barrage off. That's some bullshit. Offer. Shit. Okay, so I definitely can't fight the other ships because that's just I need to get like as much damage in with a barrage as I can. So hopefully it doesn't kill any of my ships before I get my attack off. So obviously I need to do the back row attack thingy, and then maybe I don't pull out fighters. So start with this. Dodge as soon as I... Damn it, too late. Fuck.
Unit
Oh, we lost. Yeah, I fucked that up. I was trying to hit standby and I accidentally hit... I'm missing too many hits. I need the big hits to hit. Like the ones with like the big guns there. Those are the ones I need to hit, and those are the ones that are not hitting. Well, that one there, like those ones whiff, which is bad. I mean, I defeated him once. I just don't know if the second one is just harder than the first one, or just getting extremely, or got like the best RNG in the first one, got like some really amazing crits. Can I even go back? Like if I go to a spot I haven't gone yet, can I like, go back and see if I can like, I don't know what I'd be able to do. Maybe like make some stronger fighters. Because I did get new fighter things. I mean, I can't make another ship unless I grind like crazy for money. It should take forever. So we have like, how much money do we have right now? Let's see if we can go back first of all. See if it lets us go back without having to encounter him again. Like revisit previous places. No. It seems no matter where we go, we're just going to be encountering him, so that's not good. We're fucked any way you look at it. These fighters. Really bad start. Why is everything missing? They're not... Oh, fuck. The thing deactivated right before my barrage went off. So, can I just, like... It's gonna be a faster way of restarting. Like, I'm... basically stuck. Stuck in RNG nightmare. I could just reload an old save, obviously, before I went over here. That's why I make 2 saves, but... Jeez. I might as well head this way, because this way is just it's not going to do me any good if I go this way. So now all I can do is go back this way, or... This way at least I could potentially open up a new lane. Just have to... Get some god tier energy. Dodge off in time at least. Let's go dodge up for that. Oh, thank God. Alright. It's 2 down. So to have suffered a defeat. Transfer, transfer, transfer. Problem is now, do I continue on and then have another attack, or do I have to go back? I think that should do it. Yeah, but what if he comes back again? Yeah, right. Like, that's even possible. Then do you mind explaining what just happened? That was just a, So Giorgio, of course he knows. Giorgio, what's the real rubric? Was that the real Rubrico? Could he be using a body double or something? That would be inconceivable. We Zentonians have connected to a network in which our individual psycho patterns have been registered. As someone else pretend to be General Rubrico would have been a possibility. Then you're saying a dead guy could just come back to life? That too is an impossibility, I'm afraid. I have no answers for you. Then what's left? A ghost? Yeah, right. Your ship skill went up. The problem is if I go anywhere else, my ships are dead, so I have to go back. Let's just hope we can just fight him like enough times. Okay, we didn't get anything new there, so clearly we have to go over here. So let's go back. Just I need to heal up. Let's save over the over the same one. That way, if I need to reload previous to come in this area. Lets us go anywhere else. Okay, nope. I was gonna say okay, but here he's Rubrico's fleet again. What's this guy, a zombie? Let's lay him to rest for good this time. I think he's just gonna keep coming back forever, which is bad. How the hell am I supposed to like make any headway there? Feed 2 ships in 1 barrage. Great. That was screwed. Now I'm super screwed. And of course he dodges. I wish I could just like... Is there like a soft reset this game? But having to like exit... Maybe hell. I'm basically stuck where I am. Like even if I defeat one group, how am I supposed to move anywhere further? I'm just gonna like run to another group and just get massacred. I'm gonna have no ships left, so... I'm screwed either way unless there's like an actual like a fixed amount of them. But I'm not holding my breath on that one. Like clearly I need to make my way to the like leftmost question mark spot. I need to make my way here, but I'm probably gonna have to fight him twice to do that. Fucking hell. Took out the wrong ship. Hey, where's Wait, where did... Oh, he's not even there. Can't even target him. Wait, is this not... What's going on here? Confused. So his ship is grayed out. Oh, was this just a random encounter on the way to the thing? Okay, this wasn't even the battle. This was just a random encounter on the way there. Now I lost one of my dudes. Ugh. How am I gonna do this? This is not... Oh, man. I love how the majority of battles are like super easy and then suddenly you get these bullshit ones. Almost have to reload the old one and just see if I can go grind some ships, because... Clearly we're not having a good time with our current loadout here. Maybe even just some modules in my current ships that might make them strong enough to survive the damage. Anything I could do, maybe. Fury the man. Fury the mange. Clearly I need to go over here, which then unlock probably a Starling node to this thing here. Oh, wait, there's a Sectoro thing too over here, but I'm assuming we need to go to... Maybe you can just go to Sectoro. That'd be like 2 steps away. Most likely we have to go to the... most likely we have to go here, but... Got to fight him twice, which is very likely what's going to have to happen. Okay, skipping this one. First barrage. Oh, this thing... Oh, that was nice. This thing is mostly like visual novel, right? So that's what makes the game long, is the story. The gameplay is fairly simple for the most part. Although obviously you get some battles like this which are really big pain in the ass, but The main gameplay loop is fairly simple. It's just a lot of, like, some really nice hits there. If we can get another thing before thing expires. Come on. Damn it. Expired. Did my thing expire? Am I just getting really fucking unlucky? I just reactivated it, so there's no way it should have expired. Why am I missing so much? Nice. Seems we have deferred. Transfer. Okay. Maybe we can make it 2 hops here. Sleep from any regular battles. Comes again. Oh, find a new starling planet. I'll put them on the chart. Oh, he didn't come again? Ooh. Okay, good. We might fight him one more time on the way here. Flee. Flee. Yep it. Okay, well, at least this isn't like the... dodge on and like don't make me fight the other dude before I hit the planet. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, all right. Maybe we defeated enough times so he doesn't show up again. I mean, since we hit this planet, I can... Let me just for the hell of it. Nah, I'm not gonna go back and test it. It's like, let me go try it now. I'm not leaving this planet. I mean, maybe there's another fight on the way to that other planet, but at least now we're from one planet to the other. There's only one stop at the most. Fuel bar. Majesty the Queen is being held against her will in Netherland. Explained over in the Star Lane. Her sadness is as vast as it is deep. We too share in her sadness, for all she has ever wished was the harmony in the universe. She wants what we want. Yeah. Kinda weird the Zenito's market. But I could see that being like if I didn't have the old save or you know get some good RNG, that could have definitely been a soft lock. Like how would I be able to proceed? I wouldn't be able to defeat the guy. I would have been stuck in that planet. But odds are if I got to that planet to begin with, and I defeat him at least once. So I guess there is that. Running again. Here, it's Rubrico's fleet again. What is this guy a zombie? Alright. Just repeating the same shit. Assuming this is the last time we fight him. So just get good RNG again. It's good. Come on, good crits. I hate when those big ones miss. Missing everything. Okay, good. Whew. Seems we have suffered a defeat. How many of these fleet ships they have? Then they got like an infinite number of these. I guess I can grind money. $1,700 a fight with those things. Okay, seriously, what the hell? All right. Now we got to do some rock, paper, scissors stuff, probably. Against guys with combat ability of like 999. No sign of resistance here. Well, we all know resistance is futile. Affirmative. There should not be any soldiers stationed down on the ground. Elimination of Rubrico's fleet has completely liberated this planet. Hooray. Now we can fix up our ships. No, definitely not. What if you get some good RNG, or if you get like, if you have a kind of a ship's design that can take on that thing, that'd be a good way of grinding cash, because I'm assuming he just spawns forever kind of thing. Really wish I could buy some new ships, but no, can't afford anything. Like this carrier class thing or this Erebos thing, $62,000 though. Freaking hell. This Furor. Like, all these things are tanky. Yep. Good luck. That's what we're gonna need. Hey, we got some fighters, didn't we? I'm trying to think of what we picked up. Picked up a bunch of ships. We picked up a bunch of like fighter. Those are better than what we have. So for now we're using Integro. It was 28 anti-air, 28 anti-ship. These new ones are cheaper, so they're probably not as good. 2011. Yeah, Integro is definitely better. So it's like 28, and the best anti-ship is like 29. It's got better flight time. I think it doesn't have as good speed, but it's got better durability. Yeah, this is definitely the best one by far. But of course, the most costly one, so. But if I get like a carrier that can carry a lot of ships, that might be another option too. For a, carrier. But again, how much money do I need to even make one of those? Way too much is the answer. Like if I sold my current cruiser, it's 25,000. I mean, I'd be able to buy the ship, but not anything inside of it. The Queen's decrees are the absolute and final word for the people of Zenito. However, that doesn't mean we are her slaves or anything of the sort. Not at all. It is only through the consensus of the people that Her Majesty passes her final judgments. That's how our nation is ruled. I fled here after sticking my nose in some risky business that I probably shouldn't have ignored. Now that I think of it, thankfully the long arm of the Federation Police doesn't extend into the Xenosian sector. My partners went on ahead and set up a hideout on a nearby planet. I plan on joining up with them. I'll be there real soon. Alright, let's go to the Sensorium Tower. This is the Sensorium Tower. Affirmative. The consciousness of the entire Xenosian people is integrated here in the outpost as the Queen's royal decrees. It is democracy in its purest form. Just like some kind of ginormous server tower or something. Affirmative. Some might call it a server farm, but we know it's simply a Sensorium Tower. The basement. Basement level Sensorium Tower appears to be sealed off at this time. Let's look around somewhere else. First floor. It's the first floor of the Sensorium Tower. It's packed with electronic equipment and monitors that give off a strange organic glow. I'll just keep my hands to myself. One wrong button press and who knows what'll happen. Jojo Zinko in the lead. You're in company aboard the optical elevator. How does an optical elevator work? Is that like a teleporter? And head to the top floor. The elevator stops and its doors open just as they start noticing a faint hum in their ears. Well, the fleet that was chasing us was actually like its own kind of sect. Like they had separated from the main um hive mind thing, so that kind of like part of them were like those were the only ones kind of being like trying to stop us. And I guess we defeated those fleets, so now there's none of them left, right? And on the planet, of course, these are all like in the Queen's faction in that hive mind, which want to like they want to be neutral. They don't want to be they're on our side kind of thing. What is this place? Looks like the inside of a human body. This observation is an accurate description. The room is filled with an intricate network of crisscrossing tubes that look more organic than mechanical. A lone woman stands quietly near the back. Virgo, I feared for your life. Your consciousness disappeared from the network. I'm relieved to see you are safe. You are far too kind, Your Majesty. Who are these who accompany you? They have fulfilled the wishes of the Zenosian people by coming to Your Majesty's Recube. Well then, you shall have my eternal gratitude, as that is the notion's. The Queen has a royal yet kindly presence, and Yuri and company find themselves bowing reverently to her despite themselves. I feel entirely at peace ever since entering Sensorium Tower. It's like I'm meant to be here. No kidding. I was just gonna say it's kind of freaking me out. Action is no doubt an instinctive response from a member of the Genosian race. Wouldn't you grieve? It's probably something like how a baby feels inside its mother's womb. Yes, that is an excellent analogy. It's most curious feeler. Your Majesty is right before my eyes, yet I feel distant from her now that I'm no longer attached to the network. Welcome to the real world, my friend. Feeling connected is never given here. Yes, I spree. You think he would like learn the language by now? These notions have long sought to evolve into the ultimate humanoid form. However, a race is now devolving because of people like Michelo Rubrico. Sadness I feel threatens to consume my being. What do you mean, you're devolving? You see, Rubrico disconnected from Qualianet and built his own separate military network. Qualianet can only reach its true potential when it integrates the will of all the Zenosian people. When the will of our people become one, the individual becomes the group, and the group the individual. There is no strife, hatred, anger, nor envy, only calmness and peace. I believe that is the ultimate state of being that humanoids have always sought. Rubrico has disavowed the evolutionary path that would have led us here. I see. Oh, and about that General Rubrico. We noticed something really strange when we were fighting him. Something strange? Please elaborate if you would. That about sums it up. Yes, I see. Rubrico keeps returning when he should have already been dead. In all likelihood, he has adopted the cloning technology developed by our military. Yes, but even cloning does not result in the exact same person. Even if you could copy memories to a clone, it is not possible to copy one's consciousness, is it? It is with Qualianet. The process is known as mind transference. As long as there is a clone body ready, it is possible to transfer one's consciousness before the moment of death. Fascinating. Minas claps his hand together in excited awe upon hearing about the mind transfer process. What an incredibly effective use of your network. With this, you could create an army of immortal soldiers if you desired. With this bleeding-edge military technology to the extreme. Yes, sir, we can admire technology later. First, we have to figure out how to defeat Michelo Rubrico. Well, in that case, the only way would be to destroy all the spare bodies. We have no idea how many of those there are, where they are being stored. Yes, yes, that would certainly pose a problem, couldn't it? Well, I guess we gotta keep fighting him forever until he runs out of ships. I'll do all that I can to help you in your quest to seek out his spare bodies. There must be some information on our network pertaining to their whereabouts. Appreciate the help, Your Majesty. Have but one request. Will you hear it? Of course, go on. Grace has long been plagued by an ever-dwindling population. That is why I beseech you. Please keep the casualties of our people to an absolute minimum. Okay, I'll do what I can. That's all I ask, Captain. I thought they wanted to mate all of a sudden. We need to shore up our numbers, if you will. Oops. Started by finding some information on this guy. Go to another... Go back to another town. And fight him like 20 times on the way there, probably. Georgia, you're much changed since your disconnection from our network. This is true. I believe it to be due to the Captain's influence. I believe he has a fine influence upon you. Captain, I trust you shall continue looking after Giorgio for us. Yes, I will. Was he part of the crew? I didn't even notice. Oh, Majesty, I have a request if I may. Yes, you may state your request. I'd like to help these people to the best of my abilities. To that end, I was wondering if I might permit them to use the basement facilities. Very well then, here's the tower key. You'll need it to gain access. You're most gracious, your Margarine. Yes, really appreciate your help, Your Majesty. Maybe they'll have like some information. The basement. Samples of module blueprints. Nice. Multiple module blueprint plates are displayed on the monitor. It appears the module blueprints can be purchased here. 3 stands for the monitor, whereupon his body is laser scanned and a voice guidance system activates the monitor. Welcome to Sensorium Tower. Based on your fame, all items are available for your purchase. So, bridge, anti-air control room, radar room level 6, engine room level 7, hangar level 4, mess hall level 4, study hall, science lab. Sweet. Still doesn't really help us though. Should be the same stuff. What are those level 4 hangars are like? Oops. This one's nice for the price. 9 and 9 for the size. Or not the price, but the size of it. So it's got like 20 gauge speed, mind you, but it's hard to fit anywhere. This one's nice and tiny. It's 9 and 9. Navigating bridge 6 and 6. Air control room, maybe ship control room, order room. Was it level 6 or 5 did we just unlock? Probably this one here, 7200. Hangar level 4, that's the same size as this one. It's got like 15. 15 at least makes more sense than 9. 9 was like useless, but still. Or 12. But even at 15, like 2 of these is 18. So unless you have like, I guess like in, let's say in the case like I'm using right here, I can have like I can have one of these here and then have the 3x3 over here, so then I'd have, instead of 9, I would have like 15. So I can squeeze out a little bit more, I guess. So if I wanted like as much as possible. I don't think I need any stronger mess halls. The level 4 is nice. 30 for that. Let's see. Oh, 4 is way too big. They got unlocked. I'm still not sure how weapons get unlocked. It's got to be buying blueprints of the ships, because we can't buy weapon blueprints. But just all of a sudden we go in there, it's like, oh, there's some new weapons. So yeah, it's got to be like, if you buy a ship that has that weapon, then it's unlocked for everybody to be able to use. That's my guess. Then again, we don't have the LSR, ACLL, or ACC1. That's not something we can equip, so I don't know. Don't know. Guess we'll go check out the other plans again. Keep my save from before I came in here, just in case we. Although at this point we have, like, if I absolutely need to, we have a shipyard here, so I can grind and get enough money to maybe do something if I'm stuck with something. So it's not as bad. You're looking a little down, Yuri. Yeah? Something on your mind? I was just thinking about Lugovalos. Occurred to me, well, they're pretty much the exact polar opposite of the Zenitonians, if you think about it. I have to agree with you on that. After all, Zenitonians have no desire to wage war or travel the universe. Right, so that got me thinking. What are you thinking? I don't agree with Queen Saphira that our people are on the right path to human evolution. If I had to choose between the two, I'd say I'd have a lot more in common with those Lugavelians. Alright, so we have to fight him again. We have to fight. Let's have to fight. Pirate Slayer. Oh, I guess that's the dude in the other bar there I was mentioning. Let's go fight some pirates. Yar, matey. We observed additional must be gathering here for a reason. Facing someone on the floor above. Hey, like, we're gonna go forward, go up an elevator, go forward, go up an elevator, go forward, go up an elevator. Best gameplay mechanics. Dangerous looking men are waiting for Yuri and company further down the corridor. When they see Yuri, a man who looks like he could be their leader, comes walking towards them with a confident air about him. Hey, you the guy that killed Yuri? I'm in charge here. The name's Yahoo. I've heard about you. Word is used to be a pirate. Anyway, we've got no beef with you. So how about we just forget you saw this place? You see, we're all here on the run from something or someone from our past. Bad times, you know? Most of us just want to make a clean break, start all over again. You know, start making an honest living. Sure, he sounds up on the up and up. Alright, I'll forget we ever stumbled across this place. Thanks, pal. Here's a little something for your troubles. Take it, it's all yours. Sure. The torpedo ship. It's never heard of a torpedo ship. Is that an other class thing? I'm thinking about starting up a shipping company. Hope you'll come back and use our services sometime. I wonder if I chose no. I'd probably just have to fight him. Then, well, I'm assuming we won't get the blueprints at that point. I'm curious what the torpedo ship is. Probably just like a whole bunch of like missile. Already forgot the names. There's the Crepusco and... It's got 5 weapon slots. What's the other one? The Nahab? Was that the one? It's got really shitty durability, but... It must be this, because it's like... Torpedo ship, other... I don't know. Kind of looks like Crepusculo, whatever. Okay. There's a spot to... Wait, I never went... Yeah, I never went to the Secturo. So maybe that's where I need to go. Have to fight him! Oh, made it here without fighting anything. Yeah, maybe maybe he only shows up like after a certain number of times. I mean, we'll also have to fight him again because he's not dead yet. So I get good RNG. Like basically, if he kills off one of my ships, especially my my main destroyer dude there, right off the bat. Let's try out that new well, not new, but one I never went to. Toro, fight him. I guess we're gonna fight him right before we reach it. Yep. Here he's Rubico's fleet again. Not again. Good start. So good. Good hit so far. Damn it. The big ones miss. As always.
Unit.
Good. Dodge. Well, that sucked. It's bad RNG. Can't wait to get out of this place. These battles are a pain in the ass. Special attack already, expired. Sucks.
Unit 2.
Not a good start. Not a good start. This is
Pulling back. Unable to continue.
annoying. God, this place sucks. I pretty much need good RNG when I do the first attack there. I need to not lose my other ship. Maybe if I just change my... who's got the best weapons out of my current fleet here? I have to put my cruiser in the front row. Durability is non-existent, so he's just gonna die instantly. Yeah, that cruiser definitely needs to be upgraded, but the battleship's too weak too. The tankiest thing is this is the one that's in the front row is the tankiest thing, not counting my main ship. Putting my main ship in the front row is a bad idea, though. Yes. Just gotta get lucky. I definitely need to get rid of that cruiser, though. I just don't have the money. Good hits there. Wow. Really nice hits there. Then I just miss everything else. What the fuck? Got some good hits, and then it's just like, nah, that's it. We're done. Seems we have suffered a defeat. Transfer. Alright, so if that's the last one, probably won't be. Who am I kidding? At least we're in a town now, so. I mean, I really wish there was a way of seeing like the health bars on the enemy ships. It's one thing I definitely wish there was. Alright, is there here? Oh, it's Qualia I have to go. Or appears to be deserted. A faint medicinal smell wafts through the crisp air. It's the military Qualia said to be built by the General Michelo Rubrico. An hospitable-looking building coldly reflects the light that falls upon it. What is this place, Jorgo? Looks like the building we saw back in Netherland. This is Qualia Tower, built by General Rubrico. It's the military's own Qualia. This building gives me the creeps. In what way? It's hard to explain, but it kind of makes my hair stand on end. Jorgo, will destroying this building prevent Rubrico from coming back to life? Not exactly. I'm scared this may not be the only Qualia tower he has built. Oh, come on, Yuri. Put that frown upside down, because I got an idea. Yeah? What do you have in mind? Heh, you'll see. But first we gotta get inside. To the basement. These floors look the same to me. Wait, look, there's something on that console. Let's check it out. Hey, these are blueprints. Anti-air 4, analysis 3. Floor, the entire wall is filled with monitors and control panels. No, this isn't it. Yuri and company board the optical elevator and head to the top floor. The elevator finally stops. The doors open to reveal a scene exactly like the Queen's room they saw in Netherland. Looks like we have the place to ourselves. Yeah, but I kind of feel like we're being watched. It's kind of creepy. The walls. Narrow tubes stretch across one of the walls, and from time to time, pulses of light can be seen shooting through them. It's like it's alive or something. Monitors. Hologram monitors throughout the room display an endless stream of numbers and graphs. What do you think? No, this isn't what I'm looking for. Benny Parolo walks over to where the terminals are concentrated, despite the worried look of the rest of the party. Jorgo, you think that implant coder in your head can connect to this terminal? You gotta find a way to hack into the network. Yes, it is postable, but it would not be long before the security system locked me out. Don't worry about that. You're talking to one of the crews of a hacker here. All I need is one tiny minute. Oh, I get it. You're gonna hack the network so that Rubrico won't be coming back like that, aren't you? Bingo. Give the man a prize. Now, you ready, Jorgo? Yes, I'm ready to connect. Hack. One of the terminals connected to the implant coder in his head. Zinko's entire body arches back in a spasm. Hang in the end, Jorgo. Rennie quickly reassures him while following the character string streaming across the panel, furiously typing on the keyboard. Is Uridine? Yes. It's the Borg analog. They're like part of a hive mind and stuff. But they're like the friendly Borg. Well, except for the bad guys. There's two factions. One's the bad kind of Borg and one's the good kind of Borg. Uh-oh. Watch it. I think security's onto him. Borg grits his teeth. The entire body convulses as if he was being attacked by the security system. Almost in. Huh? Jorgo. Sparks shoot out from where the terminal is connected to his head. The next moment, the terminal goes flying. At the same time, Jorgo goes limp and collapses to the ground. Jorgo, no! Jorgo, you alright, buddy? I underwent a violent assault on my consciousness, but I believe I'm going to be just fringe. The moment, that is. Phew, glad we lost you. Sorry for putting you at risk like that. There's no need for analogies. I was only too glad to help. Bernie, were you able to hack in? I found Rubrico's mind transfer program. It means you're able to stop him from coming back next time, right? It's hard to say, but only had a time for a quick and messy hack. As long as the security program didn't notice it ought to work. Let's keep our fingers and toes crossed. Still have to fight him at least one more time. Hooray. And I'll save just in case. I'm sure at this point I could probably like go backwards, but the wood gate. We just have to go find him in some random spot, I guess. Captain, I have a message from you, from Her Royal Majesty the Queen. Message from Queen Saphira? Yes, it seems they have pinpointed the mechanized planet. General Ruby Crow's base of operations. It's highly probable that his spare bodies are being stored there. Okay, where exactly is this place? I've updated our chart. Name of the planet itself is Juna. Okay, time to come up with a strategy. Yes, Captain. I'll return to my assigned post now. Jorgo, wait a second. Yes? I just wanted to tell you I've noticed that your speaking skills have gotten much better lately. Yes, well, I've become more accustomed to speaking. Thanks. To everyone's effort to always be talking to me. See. He watches with a grin as Jorgo Zinko bows with a slightly embarrassed look before he leaves. Mechanized planet Juna. Yeah. Save. I wonder how much the random encounters here give us. Like, I've been kind of dodging them just because I didn't want to have to, like, have my ships, you know, hurt before I fight one of the bosses. It's hanging out here. There's the fleet. It's the other fleet. I'm waiting for you, Captain. Been briefed in full and have decided that we will join you in the Operation Take Juno. Yeah, thanks. I could have used the help before. Could use the help. I'm sure they'll be able to mount a decent defense. Of course, we're still going to be fighting him by ourselves. General Rubrico, a fleet from Regenland has arrived. So they're finally here, are they? Oh dear, they trespass into Juna sector. Eliminate these intruders now. Enemy fleet detected, Yuri. It's centered on a massive ship. Absoluta class. No, according to these readings, at least twice that size. Twice, as in double. No way. Thanks, Captain Torlo. Twice as in 3 times. No way. If other ships are going in like fractal patterns. Captain, did you see the enemy fleet's maneuvers? Yes, that wouldn't be possible without the exceptional commander and crew maneuvers that work together like a well-oiled machine. It's a result of the neural operating system. Neural operating system? Oh my, now that sounds interesting. It's a system that employs QualiaNet for military purposes. I thought his speech was supposed to get better here. It serves to directly control the actions of every ship by brainwaves broadcast, the implanter coder in each crew member's head. Why is he reverting to, like, bad speech? Yes, I see. Explains how the fleet moves in unison, like a single living creature. Yes, it was developed to compensate for a small population, well as an entire fleet to operate with as few people as possible. It's turning out to be a more difficult task than I had expected. I wouldn't worry too much if I were you. My crew's pulled through plenty of certain death scenarios. Each time we've learned to work even more closely together. We don't need a system to match the maneuvers. That's right, just leave it to us. he's right. After all, the Santonian system is nothing but a desperate measure to make up for their meager population. We'll show why it still takes a full crew to successfully man a modern ship, shall we? Alright then, let's strike hard and swift, Captain. Okay, let's get going, people. Seems like a regular battle. A full heal between fights, just in time. It lets us go back again so I can heal up again. It does. Probably this doesn't reset, but I'm pretty sure that was a different group than the first time, so unless it's like random. Most likely it's Raja class. Alright, it's gonna be the big one there. You missed something the size of like... It's supposed to be massive. It's good. Regular attacks until my special thing goes away. Yeah. Special thing activated. Dodge. Timing. Sits there. Yes. It's easier than the regular battles. Oh wow, $17,000. Sweet. A lot of money. Here we have a small craft confirmed trying to escape from the enemy flagship. It's making a break for Juna. It's that Rubrico. I just know it is, Captain. This battle will never end until we take him out. Go after him. I'm assuming that was the last fight, right? So we can probably land now. Shit. Okay, good. Oh, we had another fight. We want to go back. We're gonna have to do like a lot of like. What would my best for combat here? I'm assuming I already have the two best members of my combat crew. So actually, Latuso's. Yeah, this guy's actually better for combat than Torlo. So let's throw him in there. Of course, Popeye is stronger. Here for now. Well, there'd be at least a little action down here. What gives? Yeah, it's like the place is deserted. They have insufficient numbers for a ground battle. They must be concentrating their forces at one point somewhere. Let's go to the bar. As people at the bar, conscious beings with a diverse range of values started spreading throughout the universe. The Xantonian race has endeavored to understand their values and reasons behind them. believe that is another reason that General Rubrico built his own Qualianet. There's a Qualianet here too, just like you said, Jorgo. Yes, General Rubrico is a very cautious man. Would not be surprised if we continue to find them in unexpected locations. What are you gonna do, Yuri? You know you hightailed it back to here, but it sort of defeats the whole purpose of if he keeps coming back again. Don't worry, my program for any Hackton's Sectoro should do the trick. Yeah, for sure of that? Are you sure about that, Franny? Not really. It'll be fine, I promise. I don't know. So that we should trust what Alex says. Whatever, man, you're the boss. Get inside. That sounds a deathly still corridor of the echoing footfalls of Yuri and company. Hey, look, one of these exciting portions of the game. Go forward, go up the elevator, go forward, go up the elevator, go forward, go up the elevator. You will fight some random dudes on the way. Intruder alert, intruder alert, exterminate, exterminate. Nice. That was easy. First group done. Yeah, thought they'd be more of a challenge. Guess it's the case of all brains and no brawn. Right, let's go left first. Actual branching paths. Wait, oh, okay. Currency card. $800. Okay, good, that was it done. Wait, no, it wasn't. Shit. Oh, it was on the other side. Go forward. Intruder alert. The one thing that actually is strong against my death blow, the leader. Hey Hunter, how's it going? There's like an elevator up ahead. Come on, oops. Something alright. Especially these sections, the best sections in the game right here. Reaching the 5th floor, Yuri sees the way is blocked by a sturdy door. Appears to be locked tightly shut. Get it open, Franny. Well, for starters, it's got a biometric authentication. Top of that, there's a cross-checking keycode. It's easy enough to fool the biometric authentication, but the keycode, well... Think you can figure it out? Well, wait just a sec. I think I got it. Referencing the number of Rubrico clones. Here, do you remember how many times we defeated Rubrico so far? I don't know. It was like 5, 6 times? Let's say 6. Okay, well, it's at least 5 times. Okay, that's all I need to know. Hang on a second. It's definitely at least 5 times, because I remember it was like the first time we defeated it, and the second time was like, hey, what is this? Third time was like, what the hell's going on? And at least like 3 more times after that. No, I don't think so. if my theory is right, where the point where Yuri turns into the man, the Yuri the man is like the halfway point of the game. There's about like 9 to 10 chapters in the first half, and now we're on chapter. I think I'm still on chapter 4 of the second half. So, if the length stays the same, we're probably about 2/3 of the way, or 3/4 of the way now. But that's just a complete wild guess. In terms of the story, I mean, it seems like it's kind of like right now we're trying to shore up we're trying to get the Large Magellan Cloud to kind of like unify in order to fight the invaders coming there, the Lugavalian Empire thing. So that kind of feels like that's what's probably going to happen. We're going to have some big like battle, like we're going to stop the Lugavalian Empire from coming. Yeah, the pretty dude is Yuri. It's Yuri the man. He's all grown up now. Yeah, they had like a bit of a twist in this one. It was like a 10-year time skip in the first half of the second half. So Yuri became a himbo. Yes. Well done, Franny. Yeah, I'm just that good. Very sense of someone ahead. So many clones. Ah, we have to defeat every clone. You gross. Your room is eerily silent. At the very back, Yuri and company see a row of fluid-filled glass tanks. Each one contains a naked body of the exact same man. Those must be Rico's spare bodies. Man, it's like a skin farm in here. I won't be coming back anymore once we smash them all to bits. Are you with me? I wouldn't waste my time if I were you. Ah. Rico. I never imagined you would make it this far. It's quite impressive, actually. Too bad it was all in vain. You see, I now have spare bodies in a number of other locations as well, just in case. How does it feel knowing that you have done nothing but waste your time? Not to mention wasting the time of your crew. I wonder. I mean, sometimes you just never know until you try, right? Why, I never have heard of anything so foolish. Attempting an action while knowing full well that it may very well be in vain. Surely that is not the sign of a race, an evolutionary dead end. I have a great and noble calling myself, to revitalize Zenito, lead our people to the proper path of evolution. But if your narrow mind fails to comprehend that, then you may strike me down here, right here and now. I shall not resist, for I have any number of bodies to replace this one. If you insist, enjoy your new body. Your actions, they are all in vain. Transfer. 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 Of the goose. Yuri. Look out. What's happening? Tanks, they're all... Glass tanks are opening one after the other. Michaela Rubrico's spare bodies come pouring out amid the amniotic fluid in which they were suspended. Raid, Mr. J! How are you doing, Mr. J? Well, the DLC stuff? How is that? Welcome, welcome to Yuri the Clone. Oh, we're fighting some clones now. We're fighting the Borg. Welcome to the Borg episode. As they hit the floor, each one clutches his head, writhing in pain. Ah. Shrieks and groans. Finished the DLC? Nice. Gameplay felt like a drag? Yeah, I know how that is. How's progress going through this? I don't know, slowly but surely. Had some tough battles there. Some battles with, like, nasty RNG. How awful. What the... Several minutes later, only heaps of biomaterial remain where Michaela Rubrico's spare bodies once were. Somebody mind explain what the Groose just happened there? I'm gonna hand it to you, Franny. That was a brilliant plan indeed. All I did was hack this program so his next mind transfer would go to all the spare bodies at the same time. Yeah. But how does that explain... It's simple. Psychoresonance happens when more than one of the same individual coexists. The mind can't endure the piercing resonance that results. And there's the proof. I'm sure the same thing happened to all the rest of his spare bodies, too. Going on a trip, nice. Work trip, or see it happen before your very eyes. That was priceless. More like a splatter movie, if you ask me. You know what would happen, Franny? Not exactly, especially not this. I was thinking my hack would interrupt the transfer or something like that. Franny Porolo's voice is subdued, almost gloomy, as if she's feeling guilty about the awful scene that just unfolded. Brave puts a hand on Franny's shoulder as if to reassure her. Don't let it get to you, Franny. You just helped us get rid of Rubrica once and for all. That's all that matters. That's right. It was the only way. I guess so. Thanks, Alec. Thanks, Yuri. Same day. Staggered by the loss of their military leader, General Michaelo Rubrico, Zenito finally surrenders. Queen Saphira decrees the Qualia net to be reintegrated throughout Zenito. Hooray, episode done. Or chapter done, I guess. Yuri, I just received word from Captain Bone. But the operation is complete and would like us to return to Rentinen. Alright, took longer than I thought it would, but at least we won. Yep, what will you do now, Jorgo? Will you go back to the network once it's repaired? Well, yes, but what? It was a most curious feeling being off the network while I was with you. So he's joining the party. I felt frightened yet triumphant at the same time. Now that I have experienced such feelings, I would like to delve deeper so that I can fully ascertain them. To that end, I would like to journey with you a little longer. That would be fine by you, Captain Yuri. Here, knock yourself out. Thank you very much, Captain. One more thing, Captain. Her Majesty would like to spank you personally for what you've done. Oh my. Please take this opportunity to visit her before you return to Regenland. I think you mean thank, not spank, I hope. But yeah, I think I'll keep that in mind. No, he knows what he said. Get over there, she's got a paddle in her hand. Assume the position. There's Libertasian ships use Antonian technology. All we gotta do is study their ships if we want to come up with a strategy for beating them. Frank, I suppose this guy could be good with... It's probably gonna be good with like control and stuff. It's decent with navigation, maintenance, medicine... 30. Kinda hard to take that. Trying to put new characters in is really hard. 21 maintenance, it's better than this guy. Yeah, definitely better than that guy. Decent in a lot of things. His management is 19. Don't really have anybody better than him. This guy I need to put back in artillery. Science, we already have like a bunch of people in science. Mariana's not really good at anything. Katita's useless at everything. 15 maintenance. Better than this guy. Yeah, it's slightly better. Alright, guess we're good for now. What's my ranking now? I broke the 1500. Must get #1 rank. Yeah, I'm not gonna be grinding that. Unless it comes naturally, which is very unlikely unless they start dumping a lot of fame on you. The Queen. These guys still fighting us, by the way. Didn't we just, like, stop their military dudes from fighting? No reason why these guys should be fighting us. The company staying humbled before the Sensorium Tower. Captain, I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Alright, I'm ready for the spanking. So very grateful for your support, and hope that you will continue being supportive to my people. Please accept these gifts as token of my gratitude. Saluta class command ship. For the gift is a prototype unit for the new type of module. Command ship? I wonder if that's like better than a battleship. Well, it is not a blueprint. You may still find it useful. Prototype of a control unit level 4. It's very generous of you, Your Majesty. But as for supporting you, well, yes, please continue. Not sure if I can get behind what you're doing. But why is that? Have you not already helped make our nation whole again? You will have spoken, and you are most grateful. Well, to be blunt, I think Zentonians are on the road to ruin. You're the one driving them there. And Saphira's expression hardens most imperceptibly at Yuri's statement. Though the change is slight, it is a revealing sign that Yuri may have touched a nerve. Kira appears stunned by Yuri's rashness, and nervously tugs at his arm, speaking to him in a rushed whisper. What are you talking about, Yuri? The notions have sought to evolve with people without war, anger, or jealousy. This may be an admirable goal. It looks like it only results in stifling emotions and lack of true passion. Of course, that resulted in a shrinking population. Ultimately, it'll be their downfall as the race slowly dwindles. It just occurred to me that maybe General Rico did what he did to revitalize his people, to make living worthwhile again. You're saying that war makes people prosper? In a way, I am. You see, the passion that's responsible for things like war and anger, also responsible for love and jealousy, among other things. That passion is the reason Nugavalos has conquered such a vast area, and continues to expand across the universe. The universe is such a sad place. Maybe, but it's a universal truth. No, you no doubt speak the truth, Captain Yuri. We have chosen the evolutionary path that we believe in. It is the people's will, and thus it is mine. I see. Very well, then. Saphira smiles ever so slightly as she gazes upon Yuri, with eyes that show her strong will and strength of purpose. Yuri nods in response, and then bows low before exiting the Queen's room without uttering another word. Put her again. Anything left in the basement? Could I please have a word with you? Several minutes, accompanied by Aminda Mistaka, comes up onto the bridge. The bridge is bristling with crew members getting ready to leave port. An idea for you, Professor. Actually, it's about the control unit prototype you received from the Queen. Finished analyzing it already? No, I was more interested in trying to modify it, but that means I would have to disassemble it first. Sure you want to do that, Professor? I mean, you might end up busting up a perfectly good unit. I'm sure that it will not be a problem. At least I very much hope it won't. Oh. Scrabble Minas and Thomas Vale hash it out. Yuri looks over to the Minda, who's standing quietly behind him. She's shielding her face behind her hands and vigorously shaking her head back and forth, clearly exasperated. What do you say? If all goes well, we should be able to develop an even more enhanced module. What are the odds of that actually happening? Well, I have to say about 50-50. Whatever. Go for it, Professor. Excellent, excellent. I'll start assembling it right away. Minas practically skips off the bridge like an excited kid has just received a new toy, or she leaves behind him. I love how sometimes they just they have their formatting wrong, so they get you get the last word of a line that's on the next part of the dialogue box, and then there's supposed to be a third sentence, but its third sentence gets pushed off because of that extra line. Better prepare for the worst. He always gives 50-50 odds, so you never really know how things are going to turn out. Of course it's 50-50 odds. Either he fixes it or he doesn't. It's 50-50. Other ship we got that we can't afford, even with that 17,000 we got there. It's the second biggest one. Oh man, well, that's the one that we were fighting. It's got 4 weapon slots. Does it have any? That's got the NOS command system. Not sure what that exactly does, but you can have fighters. It's got pretty good anti-ship actually. 49. Well, this thing's got 62. It's also got 40 anti-air. Durability in this one isn't as strong though. This one definitely has better durability. No, it's the same thing. What was I looking at? I was looking at Navarra. So depends if I want armor is a little bit better. This one's got better mobility. It's got better cruise speed, which doesn't really matter. They both have fighter capacity, I believe. So the whole thing is that the NOS command system, I have no idea what that does, because they never tell you what the hell it does. Maybe it makes your shots more accurate or something. But definitely want to save up for this one. I want to make this my next flagship. It's just 62,000, and then I have to buy I have to buy modules on top of that, which would be freaking expensive probably. It's probably gonna be at least 100,000 to be able to build this. Then I should just make a better carrier, because my carrier is shitty. But if I make one of these, then I'll technically have another carrier. So, I don't know. Just see out of curiosity how much space it actually has, because maybe it's really like good stats, but then it doesn't have a lot of like space for modules. So that could be a downside. There's one thing you don't see until you purchase it is the actual like module space. It'd be like buying a car and not knowing how much cargo capacity it is. It's like... Sell one of my other ones. 62,000. It's annoying they have to go into remodel to sell things. Should be able to sell things from the shipyard. I'm gonna reload anyways, but whatever. Let's see what kind of weapons it has first of all. Let's get MRV missiles, a lot of them. It's got decent damage output. Weapon, of course you can... some strong lasers and stuff. Right. It's middling. So, yeah, with the cargo capacity of the catapult there, I could put in... yeah, I can only fit like 2 hangars, really. Can't put like 3... so I could put like 1 of these and then 1 of these. This one here. Either way, I definitely can't do anything with this until I get like a lot more money. If I just buy that, I'm like no room for modules. Plus, of course, I had to buy ships and stuff like that, so I'd be looking at least 100,000 of cash to build this, and it's time for some grinding. Assuming I go back now. Oh, Captain, my work was a complete success. Rena suddenly shows up on the bridge with Aminda Mistaka. He giddily presses something into Yuri's hand. Looking down, Yuri sees the blueprint plate. Where'd this come from? Assembling that unit the Queen gave you allowed me to design an enhanced version. Use those blueprints to build it. Nice work, Professor. I know. Well, go on. Don't stop there. An amazing Professor Greenus. I know. No, you're really a genius. I really am, aren't I? Compliments and accepting said compliments continues for an unbearably long 30 minutes. Actual unit level 5. So I guess we don't get the level 4, we get level 5 instead. But I couldn't see what the level 4 was like, just to see if it actually is, like, is it the same thing but like smaller, or is it just more powerful? Like, I don't know. How much? Oh yeah. R&D for the flagship. Gauge speed, please. Always more gauge speed. Assuming I need to go back to the main place. The Regan land. Brought you something to eat. Thanks. This is your medicine. Take it after you eat. It'll work wonders. She speaks, Kira lays the food out neatly on the table. Must be nice. Yeah, Lenko mutters as she absently watches Kira at work. Said it must be nice. Envy you. You envy me? Maybe envy is not the right word. It's more like I'm flat out jealous. How come? So you're always right there by Yuri's side. Well, you could be too if you really wanted to. Woman like me? In case you forgot, I was the Guvalian's kept woman. As a member of the House of Lenko, I had to do whatever I could to protect my family from the Guvalian occupation. I'm totally different from people like you, who had nothing and were able to simply chase after him. Maybe he doesn't worry about stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I bet you're right. Probably isn't that kind of guy. Anyway, I don't even know why I'm telling you this. Sorry, Kira. I just felt like saying something mean to you, I guess. You can go now. Kira nods in reply, then puts her hand on the door as if to leave. However, she stops in her tracks. You know, if anyone's going to be jealous, I think it should be me. Huh? I mean, I'm his sister, but you two aren't related at all. I don't... Kira quickly exits the room as if she's embarrassed by what she just said and Katita's surprised reaction. Yep, Japan. Livingorod, capital planet Elgaba. Your Highness, a reinforcement fleet has just arrived from our home system. Man, that was fast. So who's in charge? You would, this way please. Admiral Ursula Macklin, 11th Expeditionary Fleet, reporting for duty. I'm delighted to see you doing so well after these many years, Your Highness. Listen, Miles Merrill, at your service, Your Highness. Miles. Well, so old Macklin sent over his one and only daughter, did he? Has he figured out how important this next operation's going to be? Yes, Your Highness. I heard he was going up against the one called Yuri. That's right. Can't let him screw up what we've done, so we're getting in the way of our future plans. For himself is of the same mind, however. Won't spit it out. Yes, well, I don't understand how one man could warrant so much attention. I heard he fled when he faced the small fleet led by you, Your Highness. Such an opponent couldn't... Yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's the ones that run away right off the bat that you gotta watch out for. You guys learned a lot. I mean, he used to be the type who'd just rush right into danger. Trust me, I know. For the past 10 years, he's been beefing up his military might to get ready for this day. That's what we're up against, people. I'm going to do what I should have done 10 years ago. That's also why I called you here, Rear Admiral Airman. Yes, Your Majesty. Jesus. That's a sprite. It's got a gigantic cape. We're in chapter... I'm assuming we're done chapter 4 at this point. Chapter 5. Yuri, strong drinks are bad for your health. We still have a long road ahead of us, so you gotta take care of yourself. You're right, Kira. I'm sorry for worrying you like that. I'll try to take it easy. Is that a quick one? Zanito and Zamono on our side now, so Libertas should be a cinch. I'm sure that easy. Fortunately, Zanetti got away. Our opponent is still stronger than our side, at least militarily. That sucks. Here I was thinking that the worst was already over. Volleys of her shooting. Can I have your autograph? It's Lord Roth! It's Lord Roth! What the? Excited screams and cries of mob of frantic old women assault Yuri and the company's ears as they step off their ships. Just as Yuri expected, he finds that it is Lord Roth, once again surrounded by a mob of attractive, albeit hysterical women. Hub, Yuri, did you just get back? Lord Roth, I didn't know you were supposed to be back already. Don't worry, I'll have adequate forces to deal with Libertas's fleet. Besides, they didn't seem to have the will to fight. Both sides are just staring each other down right now. It's ever so boring. One woman, who has been patiently watching the two men speak, timidly interrupts. Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be the captain of known as Yuri, would you? I am, but... Oh my god! A young woman once again bursts into a chorus of excited screams, cries, and giggles. It really is Yuri. Oh, he's so dreamy. Please, can I have your autograph? Shake my hand. Oh, please, please shake my hand. Hey, ow, let go. Stop pulling like that. Ha ha ha. Looks like you've gotten a bit famous too, Yuri. Go on now, sign a few autographs for the nice ladies. I'm not really into stuff like that. Besides, Yuri looks over at his sister with a troubled, vaguely guilty look on his face. What? Oh no, it's just, even if you said it was alright, you know, well, I wouldn't say it's okay, so... Kira does not show it outwardly. Yuri can tell she's steaming mad because of the tone of her reply. In response, Yuri makes a hasty escape, leaving Lord Roth and the screaming mob behind. Surprised Yuri's fame didn't go up. Hey, Senpal, welcome back. Yeah, there was some pretty brutal battles. I had to fight some stupid ships there, like over and over again in like the Borg analog. What the hell they are called there? Those Z something. Where the place I just came from? Basically the Borg. These battles were tough. Survived them. I need more money. I need to upgrade my ships, but I have like I need more cash. I need another like 50,000 credits and get like a nice big upgrade. We're back here, safe and sound. Back. Timer. Going. Alpha Quadrant headquarters. Original Atlantic officers are already seated at the headquarters in Britain and have been waiting for Yuri and company to arrive. Among the officers, Yuri notices Norbert Weimar from the Interplanetary Assembly. Done, Yuri. Captain Bowman has updated me on your recent efforts. Your skill in conquering Zenito with minimal loss of friendly forces is quite impressive. Looks like your operation went well too. Indeed it has. We accepted into Mozo's complete and unconditional surrender. The Libertas no longer has any significant allies amongst nations of the LMC. What's the situation like in the Galactic Federation? Allow me to explain. With the surrender of Entomozo and Zenito, the balance of power has overwhelmingly shifted in our favor. As a result, many nations that have been uncommitted have finally become voicing their support for the Interplanetary Assembly. And more are coming around each day. Now it's time to seize this opportunity and do what the Federation should have done long ago. Allow the nations of the Interplanetary Assembly to work towards formulating a response against Lugovola's threat. Assembly member Weimar, what do you think are the chances are about bringing a political solution? Frankly speaking, zero. After all, military force has always been a louder voice than cries for peace. And there's orders, a veritable hotbed of hardliners. They still have more than enough military might to make things difficult. If push comes to shove, they could very well dispatch a fleet over Mariglid to pressure the assembly. Just saying we just have to smash Order's fleet to bits, is that it? That shouldn't be all that difficult. In theory, yes, but it's far more complex than you might think. As you see, once you attack Orders, you're basically attacking Libertas itself. And I need not remind you that Libertas controls 1/3 of the military vessels under the Federation's command. Yes, but that's assuming they can live up to their potential. What do you mean? Nelly, would you do the honors? Okay, allow me to explain. Now this is only based on my impression when our Royal Fleet confronted Libertasian fleet in Hiwar's sector. It appears as if some elements within Libertas itself are taking watch-and-wait attitude to the events we've set in motion. I say this because during the 2-month period we faced their fleet, we only went on the offensive twice. Even then, it only amounted to a small skirmish, and then they quickly withdrew. That is why I think that it's premature to assume they all sympathize with and are ready to die for the Orders. See. The official policy has been decided upon. We are to invade Libertas and crush the Order's fleet. Motion arises when the officers gathered in the war room, as the significance of this moment has hit them. The first time in nearly 500 years that Libertas has dominated the Federation, the winds of change are in the air. That may be your only choice. Indeed, but this battle must not ignite into an all-out war with Libertas. Assembly Member Weimar, I regret having tasked you to bear such a burden. We're counting on you for damage control. I know. I'll stake my honor as a career politician in extinguishing the flames of war that will no doubt arise. Excellent. Now it's time for top military officials to formulate a strategic plan for achieving their goal. I'd like the rest of you to stand off planet until further notice. You're dismissed. Edgar Sankt ends the meeting, and immediately his officers get up and leave, excited looks on their faces. Yuri, it's turning out just like you said. What do you mean? You know, the unification of the LMC? Let's get together over drinks sometime. Meet me over the Royal Fleet's headquarters. Sure, sounds good. What town was that in? It was like Munchutes or something, or Truemark, or something like that. I think it was like Truemark. Better was the other one. Nodu. Since Yuri and company arrived at Space Armored Fleet headquarters, they are quickly ushered into Dietrich Schneischer's office. Inside they find the commander, an odd-looking man standing there. Oh, Zantonian. What's this guy doing here? Let me introduce you. This is Captain Atoso, an officer in the Zantonian fleet. Zantonian officer, huh? Captain Abrahama Atoso, Zantonian 7th Fleet. General Rubrico was my commander and officer. Though you were my enemy in battle, Captain, your amazing battle skills have earned my sincerest respect. Thank you, Captain Atoso. What brings you so far from home? It's unusual to find Zantonian all the way out here. He's come to offer his services to our military force. It's proof of Zenito's goodwill towards us. And he wants to join the Reginlandic military? Yes. In that case, he would hold the rank of visiting officer. So what you really mean is you're a hostage. That's not how I... On hearing Gennady rank assessment, Dietrich Schneider's hastily turns to look back at Abrahamo Atoso. However, Captain Atoso's expression does not change one bit as he responds. Please, Commander, now that it concern you, understand how the lack of information on Zantonian people would lead suspicions against us. If my presence here as a hostage mitigates such mistrust, then it is the logical thing to do. Sorry about this, Captain Atoso. Well, this is the situation as it stands. Think we should accept this proposal? Sure. We should accept the offer. This time I will help forge a relationship between the countries. That's right. Building friendly relations with them will help you learn more about their people. After all, ignorance only breeds suspicion. Okay then, our primary superior is that we should accept the offer. In that case, Commander, I have one request. Yes, I'd like to join Yuri's crew if I may. I've heard stories of the captain's mysterious powers. Powers of his is great interest to me. I would like to personally observe him, if at all possible. Would you have me, Captain? Yeah, Yuri, get yourself your own personal stalker. No, I'm not stalking anyone. My motives are purely driven by the spirit of inquiry. Still sounds kind of creepy if you ask me. Yuri, for what if he's always hovering around you watching your every move? What if you never have any privacy? I don't know if I can stand that, but let's hope for the best. Welcome to my crew, Abrahama. Thank you very much. Look forward to serving under you, Captain. Great. +1 to our harem. Toso. It's got really good control, 27. It's actually our best controller. It's good. Anti-air genius level 3. What was the other guy with? Sounds good with maintenance, I guess. Me 3. And this guy. What's left is the deal with Libertas, or Orders to be exact. Orders ranks are filled to the brim with a number of exceptional military men. I shouldn't be saying this, but I feel a tinge of excitement at the prospect of going up against them. Commander, you sound more like a warrior than a soldier. Yes, perhaps it's more like my father and my brother than I thought. Should these have the other... There's another headquarters of some kind. Almost 60 billion. Royal Fleet headquarters. Upon entering Royal Fleet headquarters, Nellie Baker immediately ushers Yuri into a quiet room. On closer inspection appears to be Lord Roth's private quarters. I'm glad you can make it, Nellie. Or make it. Nellie, give me the bottle of Bergmeister, would you? Not early to start drinking, is it, Lord Roth? Sobering times call for a drastic measure, Nellie. I think the libations are in order. Whatever you say. I'll have mine on the rocks. Yuri? Me too, thanks. Coming right up. With a nod, Nellie quickly puts a couple glasses in a bucket of ice in a tray and brings it over to the table. Then, with what appears to be a slightly sarcastic bow, she leaves the room. Yuri is surprised to see that Nellie also managed to whip up sandwiches stacked high with panmolo meat. Oh, she's a great hostess. Who is? Nellie. Adjutants usually don't do stuff like this, you know? Is there something you're not telling me about you two? No, don't be silly. She's my adjutant and nothing more. Oh, I see. Come on, I mean, sure, we've known each other since the officer academy and all, but we're just good friends and co-workers. Okay, you say so. Why do I get the impression you don't believe me? Anyway, what about you? Nellie has told me about you and that girl Kira. Huh? Not just any old crew member now, is she? Right. She's not any old crew member, she's my sister. So you say, but does anyone actually believe that? I don't care what anyone thinks, she's my sister and a member of my crew, that's all. As you succinctly say, okay, if you say so. Why is everybody trying to ship them together? Lord Roth grins as he imitates Yuri's manner of speech. Yuri responds with an annoyed look, takes a swig of his drink. You know, I've been meaning to ask you for some time now. Ask me what? Just how serious are you about all this? You mean about uniting the LMC? Right. Things seem to be heading in that direction. Is this really what you had planned? It was more of a last resort than a plan. Uniting the LMC was the only option left for opposing Lucavalis's dominion. Yes, but you're not even from the LMC. What reason could you possibly have for wanting to defend our galaxy? Well, I have a reason enough, all right. You do? Yeah, I'm a zero-G dog through and through. There's no way I could ever live under Lucavalis's iron thumb. I mean, they don't let their spacefarers freely navigate the stars. I don't care who it is. If someone tries to take away my freedom to roam the cosmos, I'm gonna bite back hard. But that's what any decent, self-respecting zero-G dog would do. Lord Roth listens intently to Yuri's explanation, an readable look in his eyes. Lord Roth eventually speaks. He does so slowly, watching Yuri carefully. I'm sorry, but that one doesn't sit with me. Why not? I'll believe it is your real motive. Huh? I just like beating around the bush, so I'll just come out and say it. I believe you want to use the LMC to get your revenge against the Govalians. Think I'm out for revenge? That's right. I only heard about it from one of your old friends. That incident concerning the woman named Nia Locklane. Well, you're going to look me in the eye and say you're not using the LMC to settle an old score? No. No, I'm not. At least I don't think I am. Well now, this isn't about some sort of personal grudge. Well, I can't say for sure. To be honest, I just don't know. You don't? Huh. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I see. So you don't even know yourself. Actually, know what you mean about not knowing, if that makes any sense. After all, there's anyone out there who truly knows exactly what they feel, the way they do. No, there's no need to say another word. Let's drink some more. A lot more, in fact. Bottoms up. Lord Roth quickly clinks his glass against one of Yuri's hand. The two proceed to drain what's left in their glasses with synchronized gulps. Baker's certain with their documents. Lord Roth told me that you graduated second-year class at the Academy. Yes, I did. And you're obviously qualified for something higher than an adjutant. Don't you want to work your way up the ranks? Work my way up? No, thank you. What's the deal? Don't you got no ambition? It's not that. If I work my way up, I'll eventually outrank Lord Roth. And a lazy bum like that, as a subordinate, would make my life even more miserable than it is now. Okay, whatever you say. Breath told me the name like the Royal Fleet. I thought you guys would never leave the King's side. Well, we do serve directly under the King, and we follow his every order, whatever it may be. I suppose you could say we're more like the old man's errand boys. Hartwig, get a little more respect when you talk about his majesty. What's the big deal, Nelly? He's not here, is he? Anyway, our country's better at attacking than defending. That's why the Royal Fleet is given the freedom to go out on missions far from the King's side whenever it's necessary. And you have the ability to execute whatever orders you're given. Makes you the Royal... That's what makes you the Royal Fleet. Exactly. Envy you, Yuri. Where'd that come from all of a sudden? I'm just a little jealous of your freedom you zero-G dogs have compared to us military types. I mean, for one thing, your female crew members can dress however they please. It's quite a feast for the eyes, I must say. You're right. I think so. I think so. I've never really noticed. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Dude, it's a long voyages can be tough without a little eye candy to get your mind off of it. Exactly. I'm always stuck on military ships, with the female officers dressed in bland, even ugly uniforms. I don't know, I think she fills out the uniform quite well. You're going to get an earful from me later on, Hartwig. Does the term sexual harassment not mean anything to you? Uh-oh. Now what? To the other headquarters, maybe? Let's not go to that pirate layer. This is the one with, like, the dual dead ends, which is so bullshit. You go this way, you die. You go this way, you die. Here, you have a ship approaching us from behind. Is it a Virgin Landail ship? No, it's... let's see... There you are, Yuri. No. Seems to be quite a name for yourself around here, kid. Lucky for me, they made it a lot easier to find you. Selena, I'm so glad you're able to make it here okay. Yeah, but I had some pretty close calls along the way. If I'd waited any longer, I might never have been able to get through that damn gate. Why is that? It's those Logavalians. Their ship are massive near the gate, over the SMC side. There were already several tens of thousands when I blasted my way through. It's not good. So then you're saying, Logavalians' invasion of the LMC is drawing near. Oh, and, what? Selena Siofa shows a moment of hesitation when she sees Yuri's powerful gaze transfixed on her. She quickly recovers. Looks like Seiko's leading the fleet. The two ace commanders have been called in from their home world. First is Ursula Macklin. Word is she's the daughter of Admiral Kelvin Macklin, commander of the Macklin fleet directly under the Emperor's control. The second commander is none other than her old pal, Niall Ehrman. What? Ehrman? He's still alive? When is Ehrman? There's so many characters. Like, they name a character as like, who is this guy? Niall Ehrman. I don't know. It's probably some dude we met like once, like 50 chapters ago. I'm afraid so. He was demoted after his huge blunder 10 years ago. They brought him back after Desmond died. Came to the LMC to warn you, Yuri. Oh, was that probably the dude who first, like, who had the first fleet there 10 years ago? The LMC to warn you, Yuri. Logavalis is playing with a stacked deck. For these people is a serious threat. Thanks. Appreciate you going out of your way to deliver that information. No problem. Hope we meet again sometime. Please wait, Selena. We'd sure love for you to join. I'm a pirate. Always have been, always will be. Remember, Yuri, never lose your cool. Love ahead is the key to survival. Got it. Replace her carrier with her. Need to upgrade that damn carrier. Yuri, isn't Ehrman that... Right, led the invasion of the SMC. He's the one responsible for Neo's death. Yuri's jaw is clenched tight. The faint sounds of his teeth grinding together can still be heard. All Yuri can do is stare anxiously at Yuri, who's obviously struggling with some powerful emotions. Hey Black Rose, how's it going? Let's see you coming to... Where do I... We've just received a message from Vice Admiral Sankt. He has details on next operations. Wants us to return to the headquarters back when... I was just there! Rentinen. Okay. Fine, a decisive battle of Libertas. It's going to be a big one, alright. Not necessarily. All Libertas. Oh no, Gen's gonna die again. It's like Pop again. Are you sure you're alright? The Pale Master Gen. Oh no, don't you worry about me. I'll be fine. Damn it. He's gonna die again. Again. He's gonna die. I kind of need him because his ability of like making it so that I can attack the back row is pretty damn strong. So it would really suck if I lost him. Keep up there. The most colorful space backgrounds. So red. Yuri, do you have a moment? Tatiana Argrakov comes up behind Yuri. She's preparing to dock at the spaceport. Starts talking in hushed tones. It's Ken. It's gotten much worse. He has. We had our medical staff examine him. He's already grown extremely weak. He's sleeping in the sick bay right now. Will he recover? I don't know. It's not that he's particularly sick. It's more of an age-related thing. I don't even know if he'll ever be able to get out of bed again. Damn it. Try to convince him to check into an off-ship hospital, but he won't hear of it. What do you think we should do, Yuri? Let him do whatever he wants. Are you sure that's a good idea? Men like him would rather draw their last breaths on the battlefield, even if they can't stand on their own. If you say so. You know, you men can be such stubborn idiots sometimes. In a huff, Tatiana leaves to return to her post. So is he still my first officer? Yeah, he is. Because if we lose him, like, what's... He's got that formation foe thing is really powerful, so what would be my next best leader? Alec, but Alec doesn't have any abilities, and that's a big downgrade. This guy's got maneuver ace. This guy's got commander level 2. Not really anybody has good leadership stuff. Death blow, that's not a leader, it's not a space thing, it's a combat thing. Medic. I'm assuming medic can be used in... Yeah. Like, nobody else would have anything good in terms of leadership skills. Which sucks. Here's got that Mercy Angel. That could be something. But, yeah, losing him would be bad. Would lose, like, a really powerful skill. So let's hope he doesn't die. I mean, he will, obviously. It's just a matter of, like, when. Probably, like, right before we need him the most. Officers in Reagan Land's military have already gathered here in full force. Their headquarters in Britain. But not one of them utters so much of a word as they're waiting for Ludger Sand to begin speaking. Alright, I'm going to provide you with an overview of our military offensive against Libertas and orders. Taking out orders will be key because they come from the core of the hardliners within Libertas and the Federation itself. Remember, striking orders hard without allowing conflict to expand is our main objective here. The battle is most likely going to take place in the High Wars sector near the Elson star system. The sector provides high navigational safety and can accommodate numerous fleets, which makes it the perfect battlefield. Enemy no doubt sees that too and will choose to engage us there. We'll deploy 5 ships in the Royal Fleet and 120 from the Space Armored Fleet. They'll be supported by 15 ships from the Dragoon Fleet and 30 from the Heavy Artillery Fleet. We also plan to rendezvous with fleets from our allies Nacio and recently defeated Enemunzo. Commotion spreads throughout the war room in response to Ludger Sang's plans, so we will commit the vast majority of our military to the strike force. Home planet defenses will be left at worse than bare minimum. It's the only way to put an equal footing, I'm afraid. Considering that this is the battle for the very future of the Galactic Federation. Wish we had more to spare. Yes, but simply put, if we lose this battle, we'll swiftly rot under the Libertasian control anyway. Won't be any home planets to defend. There's one more important role to be filled. Will you help us once more, Yuri? What do you have in mind? As I mentioned, we're going to attempt to engage their main force. That will allow you to break through the enemy line from another direction and strike the Order's home base. Interesting. Wait just a minute. That's just far too risky, even bordering on suicide. Church Snizer abruptly rises to his feet and blurts out his concern, interrupting Neri before he can respond. The Gersank continues without batting an eye, despite the lieutenant's criticism. The enemy fleet must be hit hard. As long as Libertas stands behind orders, there will be no avoiding a protracted war. In fact, Lugovalos may mount an invasion at any time dictates we must bring hostilities to a swift end. But, don't worry, Lieutenant. Missions like these are second nature to me. Captain. So where's this thing in Order's base, anyhow? The Intelligence Service hasn't been able to pinpoint its location just yet. All we know so far is that it's in a space fortress known as Taurus. Tisk, in other words, you're telling us to find it ourselves, aren't you? I'm afraid so. Huh. Don't we get anything better to do than go some wild goose chase? Lay off the guy, Franny. Don't you see? He's giving us a tough mission because we're just that good. Harlow's right, at least about taking the tough missions. You can count on us, Vice Admiral. I'm sorry to put you in this position, Captain. Alright, this concludes our strategy meeting. Access to official orders will be provided in 27 hours. Until then, all ships are to remain on high alert. Receive your formation charts along with your orders, which point will begin shipping out to the staging point. Try to find this Taurus place. I have to wait 27 hours, but let's see if there's a new spot to go. Let's see what's over here. I forget what was in this direction. 3 void gates. I don't know if we're able to go. Were we ever able to go to this void gate? Oh. Yuri, do you have a moment? Is it Master Gen? Medical staff says it may not happen right away, but we should start preparing for the worst. I know your time is limited while we're on the move, but you should go visit him as soon as you can when we touch down. I'll go do that. Damn it, don't die on us. Go visit him. Oh, just have an actual spot for it. Ah, Captain. Hi, Alec. Is Gen sleeping? No, he's awake. Yuri's once again struck by how weak and pale again Natalie looks. Damn it, Gen, don't die on me. He tries his best not to show it in his face. Master Gen. Oh, hello, Yuri. Must be busy with your work. No, everything is done now. Heh. No, not everything. Huh? Orders is an organization born on the very heart of the Galactic Federation. As such, we can ill afford to leave those who collaborate with Orders free to cause further damage. You're right. This is a good chance to settle things. Should we expose the collaborator for what they are? Yes, let's do that. Time to, like... I don't remember who have these. Like, who's Thomas? Oh. Okay. This is Yuri. Send Thomas down to the sick bay now. Wait. What? Noah's Veil shows up almost instantly after Yuri summons him into the comm system. You called Captain? Yeah, I was thinking it was about time you told me exactly what you're doing on my ship. Sorry, I don't get what... No more games, Thomas. Wait, what is going on here? You have two choices. Spill the beans or I spill your guts. Wait, what is even going on here? Did I skip something? Did I miss something? Your choice. But... Okay. I'll tell you anything you want. Just stop looking at me like that. Well, that was easier than I thought it would be. Heh. Well, I may be operating kind of like a spy, but it's not like I was trying to hurt you or your comms captain. What just happened? I don't know. Whatever. Go on. Right. Well, the truth is I'm really an agent of the Federation Security Network. They're known as the FSN. FSN? He seems slightly perplexed as he questions Thomas. Well, it's the same Thomas speaking. The expression of relaxed nonchalance he always wore is now gone. Not mistaken. It's an intelligence agency controlled directly by the President. That's right. Guess you've heard of us. The Bryan administration ordered me to try to get as close to you as I could. What could the Bryan administration want from me? It's actually President Bryan himself who's been interested in you. See, Libertas basically pulls the strings on the whole Federation. But they're worried about the political unrest that could happen if the people found out about the Gavalian threat. That's why they're doing everything they can to cover it up. The President knows this will just buy the Federation a false sense of security. It'll be too late once to act once the invasion starts. That's where you come in. He wants you to stir things up, you know, break the status quo and all that. It's all starting to make sense now. So, he's had a hand in our escape from Larry? Yeah, I guess there's no fooling you. But come on, my ship just happened to be there, and you, a brand new inmate, just happened to find it. Wouldn't get a little suspicious after coincidences like that. I see your point. Well, let's just leave it at that, then. Anyway, the President is all for changes that you set in motion, especially the integration of the LMC nations in the Galactic Federation. It's only time for the Federation to return to the purpose it once set out for. Sounds like you're telling the truth, but can you prove it? I got it covered. I've already contacted the FSN director over Arenberg in Hinwold sector. Now that you know who I am, I wanted to try to talk directly with the director, Brad Lennox. Arenberg, huh? Okay, let's head over there then. Oh, and Thomas, I'll put off my decision on what to do with you until I have more information. Got it. Thomas gives a salute and starts to leave, whereupon Yuri's voice stops him in his tracks. Thomas. Yeah? I don't want the other crew members to know who you are yet. Just keep acting like nothing ever happened. You got it. Thomas salutes again, this time in a slightly comical manner, before exiting in the sickbay. What do you think, Master Ken? Yes, well, it would appear that he's telling the truth. But we shall see. In any case, it would be worth our while to meet this Brad Lennox, who really is the director of the FSN. Right, that's just what I plan to do. The Hinwold sector? I have no idea where that is. Assuming that's probably like the one I was able to get to see nearby. That's probably where we got the encounter before we came here. New area, a whole bunch of new worlds. So many new worlds. I don't think I've been here. There's a fleet up ahead. Kira, can you tell me who's in command? Yes, there are two fleets, actually. Commander Schneiser's fleet, and another one belonging to Enemonzo. Enemonzo? Are they here as reinforcements? That'd be my guess. Captain, we've been waiting for you. Commander, I see you have an Enemonzan fleet with you. Yes. We are putting them under your command. Already received the okay from Vice Admiral Sankt. Under my command. That's right, Captain. We're joining you for the assault of the Taurus. You are Lieutenant Commander Area Sereno in the Enemonzan Sector 248 Patrol Fleet. Unfortunately, I don't have the honor of battling you personally during the defense of our homeland. I have heard of your amazing command skills, and I look forward to battling alongside you as your newfound ally. We'll be eagerly awaiting your orders. Hello, Sereno. Schneiser, this is shaping up to be quite a strike force. It's a fancy-looking thing. Force Battle Fortress, something or other, standing by the depths of Hinwold Sector. It is functioning as Orders Frontline Headquarters. What's the meaning of this, Commander Norton? What's the meaning of what? Fleet from Libertas. You tell me that these are the ships, all the ships they could spare. Need I remind you that Bregenland is an open rebellion against Libertas, the entire Federation itself. I assure you, Mr. Chairman, I completely understand what you're saying, but I'm ashamed to say our forces are completely occupied with maintaining order across the Federation at the moment. Add Addis and the Gavalian threat in the mix, and you can no doubt see how thinly we are stretched. I hope heard more than enough. Video feed on Kevin Norton, Libertas' fleet commander, scrambles and then vanishes, as if Daniel Evans angrily cut it off. A worthless fool. He intends to play possum. Yes, just like the rest of the Federation nations. We're all waiting to see how the war goes before deciding whether to side with us or Bregenland. Also heard Assembly member Norbert Weimer and his cronies are aggressively lobbying against us. Shouldn't we crush them while we still have a chance? Sensing one man can't possibly halt everything that's been set in motion. Yes, but listen, Bernard. Just worry about winning our next battle, You're a truly military man who will change the course of history on the battlefield, not by assassination. Yes, sir. Chairman Evans is right. The Orsino Foundation will do everything it can to help. Yes, we're counting on you, Chairman Zenity. This is your chance to show us what the ZR2 is truly capable of. Just leave it to me. ZR2's Hyperon Integrator can't say that. Integrator will reduce the entire Regent Atlantic fleet to cosmic dust. I always have like these super weapons. Everybody always has super weapons. Let's be going to a dead end area, or at least a void gate. Let's go this way first. Captain, you got a second? The bridge has emptied out considerably following completion of the port entry procedure. Encho strolls in with a large number of data plates in his hand. I have something I need to take care of. Can you let me off the ship? Your shift is nowhere for another 6 hours, Luzero. Go stand at your assigned port until then. Yeah, I know that. I just have to leave now, or I'll miss my appointment with the production company. Big Goose, what are you talking about? Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Please, it's too late to change the meeting time. I gotta leave now. I'm guessing if I send him out, he's probably going to publish this thing and I'm going to gain some fame, probably. And if I say no, I'm probably going to get leadership stuff, maybe. So my guess is, I don't know, do I want fame or want leadership? I'll go for the fame. Okay, fine, but if you better make up your time during your next shift. Yes, I will. Mr. Luzerno leaves the bridge as if he's on Cloud 9. As Yuri watches him walk off, he turns to Seminus Alistair. What production company was he talking about? Maybe it has something to do with one of those comic strips of his. Where Yuri knows it, Encho Luzerno has expanded his comic series Galactic Yuri into an animation series. That's what I thought. I bet you that's going to raise my fame. I think I would make an anime, though. So he's the one who made the OVA at the beginning of this game. It's my ranking now. 1,000 points is nothing to sneeze at there. We're almost in the top 1,000. We're getting there. Is it again? So these invaders called Lugovelians are going to attack us from another galaxy. I'll say I really don't feel scared just yet. I mean, there aren't any void gates connected to this other galaxy, right? They're going to get all the way here and still maintain their supply line. Alec Kovalenko is sitting alone on the counter, with a glass of soda water in his hand and a grave look on his face. Alec, mind if I sit here? No, please sit. To continue their drinking in silence. They both understand that nothing needs to be said right now. Someone would have told me to be part of this. I'd be part of this big of a battle. I would have told them they were nuts. Yeah, once we start taking on the Gavalos, the battles will only get bigger. No doubt. Still, I never imagined I'd get caught up in something like this when I first signed up with you. You regret it now? Hidden. I've loved every minute of it. Thanks to you, I've been living a life only dreamed about. Hey, gals. How's the old man Gin doing? Not too good. He's trying hard not to alarm everyone, but he must be suffering pretty bad. I can see it in his face. Can something be done to help him? It's more of a matter of his age than any sort of treatable illness, actually. Regeneration treatments only do so much. Oh. He's what, 70-something? How many millennia is this in the future? You think, the average lifespan would be more than 70-something. If he was in his hundreds or something like that, okay, sure. I think he's 73 or something, seriously. Dude would be spry in this world, much less in the far future. You're piecing again Natalie's sickbay room. Ken looks somewhat better than before as he enjoys a conversation with Alec Lovelenko. Oh, Yuri, come in. Kira brought me some apple pudding she made. I was just enjoying it along with Alec here. Would you like some too? Sure, thanks. Yuri and company proceed to eat Kira's apple pudding while discussing the future of the Galactic Federation. Rainbow again's bedside for a while. Harry finally leaves the room after making sure Gen is sleeping peacefully. Oh, they're just repeating the same thing. Feels relieved. It's the Elson star system up ahead. You know where the battle's going to take place? Joining on the battle ain't part of your mission, remember? Oh yeah, right. There's no point going that way. I'm just gonna mix up on something we should be avoiding. So we're going the other way, loser. Handsome man. This is so lame. I really wanted to get to the GG Girls concert over in Rastaban. Those girls are the best. But they're too scared to travel right now. I'm too scared. What's with all these military ships prowling around out there? What am I going to do? I can't believe there's so many military ships stationed around here an out-of-the-way planet like ours. I always thought the Galactic Federation was solid as rock. Who knows what's going to happen now? Flat. Let me give you a little piece of advice. I wouldn't wander around the area too much if I were you. I know this is fair share of notorious pirates, you know. If you want to boost your fame and live to talk about it, you should stick to the pirates in and around the Zeos belt. And just fell asleep. Okay. You're in Alec, reading by Gen's bedside for a while. I'll use the room after making sure Gen is sleeping peacefully. It's gonna die at old age. Must be the director Lennox here. He's not here. Nope, this is weird. He's not the kind of guy who'd flake over this. What are you two whispering about? Huh? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Hey Barkeep, you ever seen this guy before? Bartender casts a quick sideways glance at the hologram image Thomas Vale holds up, and then just as quickly looks away. It's obvious from his body language that he knows something. Harry's fame decreased by 50. What? Thanks, pal. This has been down lately with the war and all. It's all very interesting, but how about you tell us what you know? I want to decrease my fame. Just skip all this. Reload. Increasing my fame. How dare you, sir? I should have made a save after this. I wish you could just skip cutscenes instead of having to fast forward through them. It's not the visual novel way. I'm assuming the second choice would just raise my leadership. I wonder. I don't know, 1,000 fame. Again, I don't know what fame is going to be useful for. Maybe if we get to, like, number 1 fame, we get, like a super ship or something. Not that we're going to hit that anytime soon, but... lose the fame. Go to Greece. Greece slugs the shady-looking bartender with a mighty glove. Staggered by the powerful force of the punch, the bartender lets out a cry of surprise and pain. Oh, what the cruise is that for? You know something, so you better start talking now. Yikes. Well, he stares straight at the bartender and raises his fist again. The bartender responds by hastily raising both hands in front of him. Joey does not want to fight. No, wait, I'll talk. I'll tell you anything you want. Go on then. Well, it's just like this, you see. That fellow you're looking for is abducted by the smuggling ring from Wallstatt. Huh? What would a smuggler ring one with Director Lennox? All I know is they're a nasty criminal gang that's involved in the smuggling of Fermion. Fermion? That's a chemical substance used in the manufacture of highly toxic gas, amongst other things. Yeah, it seems that your pal was poking his nose in where it didn't belong. He nabbed him as soon as they stepped outside my place. You know where they took him? Word is there's a smuggler hideout on Washlat, somewhere on the outskirts of town. I'd start there if I was you. Chances are you'll only find his dead body. The way those guys roll. Captain. I know, better go rescue him. Aye aye. But... so either way, my fame decreases by 50. Whether I pay the guy, or I beat him up. So... the end if you do, damn if you don't. Whatever, it's like one random battle or two. Still stupid though. All that reloading for nothing. That's how. Activate the anti-air. Mr. Zenity, we've confirmed a small fleet within range of the ZR-2. Perfect opportunity for the test run. Oops. Prepare to fire the Hyperion Integrator. Roger that. We're just gonna get wasted, aren't we? Note to self, don't go there. Here, we have a massive Hyperion reaction rapidly approaching. What? Where did... Game over. Mission failed. Alright. Don't go there, I guess. Dare you explore. How are we doing for character, minding or keeping in mind that obviously there's a lot of characters whenever we have like splitting paths, a lot of characters we're encountering. Not a lot, but a decent number. We're at 70%, so keeping in consideration the number of like characters we didn't see because we didn't play certain paths, we're probably in the last yeah, definitely in last quarter of the game anyways, potentially. So yeah, I'm guessing probably like maybe 9 or 10 missions or 9 or 10 chapters in this second half of the game. So yeah. Maybe like another stream, 2 streams maybe at the most before this one's done. Just depends how long these chapters are. What if there's anything more than like, what if there's any 100 billion people planets? Not go into... Don't go any further this way because this just instantly kills you. Must be it. This is more heavily guarded than your sister's goodies, if you know what I mean. Not exactly. Anyway, they're just a bunch of petty thieves. Probably just burst in there and clear them out. Hey, my favorite part of this game is go forward, go up, fight some pirates. Get ready, fool. We're gonna break every bone in your body. Smugglers attack. Probably like hundreds of smugglers. Yeah. It's like 1,200 smugglers, what the hell? Well, they don't choose leader. God damn it. Rip my death blow. Go up, go forward, go up, go forward, go up. Such pointless things. You vaguely senses someone is lurking nearby. So stupid. Hate these sections like this game does not need padding. What's the point of this? Blackbeard or something. It's not it. The guy looks like a skeleton. Raiding company storm in, only to find 2 boss-like figures barring their way with their men arraying behind them. Look immovable, intimidating, and thoroughly bad to the bone. Who are you? Hey boss, you must know who we are. Guess we got a bone to pick with us. Haha, good one. Guess we'll just tell him. Obviously forgot to bone up before busting in. Name's Albert Zachman. His #1 go-to guy, Rocco. Wait a second. Albert Zachman? What, you know him, Franny? Fortunately, no. But I've sure heard... Right. Yeah, heard him. Yeah. It is one of the most ruthless pirate gangs in the side of the LMC. At least somebody around here does their homework. We're not one of the most ruthless pirate gangs, we are the most ruthless. That's right, you boneheads have crossed the paths with the bad-to-the-bone pirates. Yuri, these guys are bad news. Zachman is a big-time pirate, just like that Valentin. Like Valentin? I don't know. Name like bad-to-the-bone pirates, it's kind of hard to take them seriously. Guess we'll just have to find out. Her nasty reputation doesn't have you chilled to the bone, eh? I suppose your gutsy attitude would earn you the right to be your next victim. Yeah, boss, let's carve him up good. Pull him apart like a wishbone, and debone him, yeah. Oh man, 149 combat power? This is gonna suck. Shit, of course, start off with like the strongest attack. Or just bypass my strongest attack, just saying. Yeah, this is not gonna be an easy one. I have to get like the strongest group I have. Got a chance. Have to happen. Well, you know, you gotta win the rock, paper, scissors things. First things first, make my strongest combat dudes. So I need to throw in Popeye here. I think Popeye was the second strongest combat dude. Yeah, Tuso. Probably gonna need to do some Maybe like some combat rooms or something. Or if those stack. I never really tried security rooms. This 25 melee should help a bit. Stick that in there somewhere. So many like empty spots in this one. Security room in this one. Just dump one of these for now, and then we'll put it back after. This makes a difference. Should be as good as they can get, short of like putting more security rooms. I don't know if they stack, but this would be a good way of testing, I guess. This guy kicks my ass again. Very likely will. That was... How much do you have? 130 something? Just like, what the hell? So unless I'm like constantly winning the rock, paper, scissors, I have like 0 chance against that. Go through this shit again. 5, yeah, I don't know if that... Maybe it has to be security room in your like... in your main thing. It's horrible. Because I don't think... I'm pretty sure 65 is what I had before, so I don't think the... I don't think within that security room and that other ship made a difference at all. Pretty good looking, he doesn't use leader. That's what a bunch of his dudes would. Definitely not enough. The Taya, yeah, he's definitely kicking my ass, so 0 chance here. What the hell? Alright, let's see if that gives me more than 65 points. Trying to think of what else I could do. If I just switch the... put a lot more crew things too, because that's going to increase my maximum crew thing. Still 65. So that... I don't know if that thing did anything at all. Also takes the amount of like security rooms divided by 4 or something, I don't know. Good as stars I can have there. So if I match him, I basically like I lose very hard. And if he ever like wins over me, it's instant game over. So what the hell am I supposed to do here? Alright, let's see if we can add more security rooms. Let's try to add like the best security room in each of our ships. Let's see if they stack in any way. Because it doesn't seem to increase our like actual power. Maybe it increases the amount of damage we do. I don't know. 25. Whatever the hell that even means. I can't equip more than 1 security room, I assume. Yeah, it's like 1 per ship. I think anything else is going to increase melee. Maybe it takes like the smallest security room you have. Maybe having like a level 2 in this one here made it so that it was only like +5 versus +25. Could be a thing. Alright, let's see if this changes anything at all. I'm gonna save. See if we get more than 65. If it suddenly goes up to, let's see, if it goes up to 85, then it might have been just been taking whatever the lowest was. Because I had 2 level 7 security rooms. 1 was an upgrade, so... But it's assuming that even... Like maybe it just depends on how much damage you do. 110, alright, so it definitely stacks somehow. If I need to, I can throw 1 more, like, level 4 security room. Should give us, like, 135. To keep going up, go back, and... Which one didn't I change yet? I think the, let's have the security room in here somewhere. This is as strong as I can do. Other than like increasing my number of guys. But that's not going to increase the damage output, just my entire health pool, I guess. 3. It's probably as good as I'm going to get. I just need to get some good RNG. Maybe I should have saved first, but some good RNG here and doesn't use leader right off the bat. Hopefully use shoot. So my death blow will do a good chunk of damage. Yeah, slash. I'm winning most of the time. Like, I'm usually the one in the lead, like, in terms of, like, if anything, I'm like countering his attacks the most. He just seems to, like, anytime he starts countering me, he does way more damage. Just is, like, damage almost the same as mine, so... And that was close. Jeez. Sure got a lot of nerve busting in here like that. A lot of nerve in there is making me pretty nervous. It was expensive too. What was it, like $12,000 worth of like security offices? Not to go and redesign my ships again. Alright, Rocco, we're out of here. Yes, sir, boss, sir. Hey, you, don't make another move. No, Torlo, let them go. The gang may have a stupid name, but they're a lot more dangerous than they look, even without the rest of their men. Here he's right. You'll get yourself killed if you go after them. Besides, we already got what we wanted here. Tisk, fine, whatever. Captain, this here room is locked. Miss Vale, who had been checking doors all along the corridor, is standing in front of one room that's still shut. A single swing of his plasmic blade, Yuri splits the door in two. Now empty doorway opens into a small room. To the side, they see a lone man sitting there. It's Captain Picard again. Director Lennox, we found you. Are you alright? Ah, Thomas, it's you. How's your mission going? Oh, that? Well, actually, I didn't think your cover would be blown so easily. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, with the target being the special prisoner and all. Of course, I wish we could have met under better circumstances, Captain. Let me just say the OU one. I'm starting to think that I'd never get out of here alive. Now then, since our cover's been blown, I'll just cut to the chase. Listen carefully, Captain. So I'm about to tell you where to find the Taurus Battle Fortress, which serves as Order's main base. Know where the Taurus is? I may not look the part, but I am director of the Federation's security network. Here, let me see your phenomenal log. Transfer the coordinates data to your hologram chart. Much obliged. Now we can finally launch our operation against Orders. I'm afraid it's not that simple. What do you mean? See, they're in possession of the ZR-2. It's a very powerful weapon that could finish a battle with a single blast. ZR-2? You said it could end a battle with a single blast, but that kinda sounds like hooey. Is it really that badass? All I know for sure is that it's extremely dangerous. After all, it's a massive Hyperion integrated cannon with a firing range that could cover half of the sector. A Hyperion integrated cannon? Interesting. What sort of weapon is that? It fires Hyperons, which are particles with incredible penetrating power. Hyperons kill every single crew member on board through a neutron disturbance effect, while leaving the ship itself intact. You end up with one big ghost ship fleet. Oh, that is badass. How could Orders have developed such a powerful weapon? They didn't. It's a product of the Orsino Foundation's research. Orsino is a massive ship development company headquartered on Enzimonzo. After Enzimonzo fell to Bregenland, its chairman, Mrs. Sabrino Zanetti, escaped and allied himself with Orders. So where's this ZR-2 now? It's been deployed near the Taurus sector. Its range is said to extend as far as the outer reaches of the Elson star system. I wouldn't travel along the route between the Taurus sector and the Elson star system sector if I were you. But don't worry, we ain't setting foot anywhere near that place. Captain, you were saying your mission was to capture the Taurus. You're worried about the ZR-2's range, aren't you? Yes, you're very perceptive. The problem is, the ZR-2's range covers almost the entire starline of the Taurus sector. Huh? Tisk won't be able to go anywhere near them without getting fried. Well, there is the secret starline I was looking for. The secret starline? That's right. The bed-to-the-bone pirates are using the secret starline to smuggle Fermion or some other planet. So that if I could find that starline, then maybe... Don't tell me. I got wind of you when you were snooping around trying to find it. Unfortunately, yes. I spotted the smuggling ship and tailed them to the tavern, and they captured me. Okay, that should be enough for us to go on. We'll handle it from here. It's our mission, after all. Okay then, I'll head back to headquarters for now. I imagine we'll meet again, should this mission end in your favor. Good luck. Thanks. Now, Agent Vale, do you mind if he stays on with your crew for a while? But as only if you wish to stay in contact with the FSN. Captain Knight, I'd like to keep serving on board your ship. Captain? It's just true, you can get attached to some people if you travel around with them for long enough. I take that as a yes. Or why not? I'm warning you. I'm still going to work you hard. Wouldn't have it any other way. Right, Captain. I count on you to keep Agent Vale, or should I say Thomas, in line. Okay. Hope to see you again soon. Alright. Then we got to unequip all those ships. More money to put the other stuff back. I don't remember what I took out to put these in. This one was like a war room or something, wasn't it? Briefing rooms and war rooms don't seem to be that useful. I don't even know what the hell the fleet bonus and captain bonus really does. I just assumed, you know. These are probably good. Is there any point in even throwing the security room level 1? It feels like I should be able to, like, I don't know, remodel all of this ship. Like so many like gaps and stuff. Better if I just scrapped it, but I mean this one's eventually gonna get replaced. It's just what else I had in that spot. It's probably a square. I think level 1 maybe. Requirement minus 200. A weird thing. I wonder if I could put more. I'm assuming you can only put one of those. It's really, I mean, that's basically like putting 200 extra crew. It won't really give you 200 extra crew for the melee, but makes it so you can lose some of the crew. Your gauge rate thing won't go down as hard. It's fine. I think I replaced the hold or something like that. It was a hangar. I could have had an extra 25, and except the smuggling ship was seen around somewhere around here. Are you picking up anything in the area? Nothing at the moment. No signs of any ships even passing through here recently. That's because it's a smuggling ship. We'll be have a tracking avoidance device equipped. Well, that may take some time, but I'm going to switch to directional scanning. Franny, can you give me a hand? For no problemo. Bridge falls silent, except for the sound of Franny, Porolo's, and Kira's fingers busily tapping on the control panels. Bingo. Here, there's a small transport ship at 10:20. It's gotta be those smugglers. Okay, set a course to those coordinates. Let's get on top of them before they can notice what's happening. Hit the other button. So I saw they used the...
Enemy unit 1.
Are they supposed to board it or just kill it? Phew, glad to be back. Orlo, Atkin, and Thomas Vale have returned to the bridge after searching through the wreckage of the smuggling ship. Well, no good. We didn't find a single smuggler in that mangled wreck. So what, it's a ghost ship? No, looks like it was traveling in auto-cruise mode. Even worse, got some kind of emergency security feature. Take out the ship's memory banks. Great, so we still have no leads. The location of the secret star lane. Here it is. Smuggling ship? Yes, it's trying its best to cover its tracks, so I can tell it's definitely there. I wonder if I could just, like, grind these for money. These things drop good cash if I kill them. It's like $1,000 a pop for, like, a super easy battle. Third exactly looks, and we can plainly see they found no clues to Secret Star Lane. I have a feeling we could take out a dozen of these ships and still not obtain any useful information. Clearly we need to melee, but again... Still sucked it out right now, you better start pulling some weight. But I don't, like, Old Mangan's got high hopes for you and take over him when he's gone, right? Well then you better step it up, mister. Stop wasting time whining about how you can't do this or do that, and something productive like coming up with a good idea. Oh, help the poor guy, Franny. I think Alec can help us with this one. Yeah, but it just pisses me off seeing him sit there looking so useless. Don't make him tell us to use melee, because I want to grind money. All the money ever we have now. 1,000 gold to pop, but 43,000. I need to do a lot of these if I ever want to pick the. Yeah, I need to kill these like. I need to do this like 50 more times. Well, wouldn't be so bad if I didn't have to like do this every time. Start moving for like a second and go back in, and let's do it like 10 more times just for some extra cash. We ain't gonna make more money, faster money than this. Hopefully we don't have to fight that part. In which case I'd have to go back and set up my security things again. Ugh. This is the pirates that keep loading us with like tons of cash now. Like, damn it, why do we keep filling this thing with gold? They're just gonna keep destroying it. I don't care, fill it with more gold. To 50,000 and we'll be good for now. Save before we, assuming we just need to melee it. And then they're actually gonna be manned once you like melee it. And I kinda wanna keep grinding that, but I don't wanna spend like an hour grinding money. Like how much... If I sold my cruiser right now, I'd have 76,000. Which, I mean, I could afford the... afford the Erebos with some room left over for modules, but not that many modules. Or I could definitely easily afford the Absoluta, which is not as strong, obviously, but it's not terrible. The Navara. Navara's tanky. He's got a lot of armor. It's got a lot of durability. Ability kind of sucks though. I can go with the Eberlin, which is probably a pretty strong. It's probably a pretty strong carrier. Just for the hell of it. Let's see what the. Let's see how much capacity that Eberlin has. Not the Eberlin. Because my current fighters right now, with my main fleet dude with the other carrier I have, do about 100 damage per like second when the fighters are attacking them. Imagine a dedicated carrier probably has a lot more room. Hangars and stuff. But yeah, it's weird though. You can't fit the bigger ones there. It's interesting. So you can fit. Yeah, I can fit 3 of the. Both top to bottom, you can fit 3 of the hangars there and the other hangars. Find them. Can't fit the level 3 and 4, but and each of these has 12 fighters in this one. Fighters. $63 left to my name. This one. Oops. I just accidentally. Oh, damn it. Sold the wrong one. Either way, it seems like I need more money anyways. Because even if I sold the other carrier, like how much money do I get out of that? Cruiser. I got 25,000. What? Let's do it. It's not like I need to give this thing good weapons or anything, considering I just have to make it like a super. You have to remember to have room to fill the ships too. So, response. Like, where does it end? Is this the... I can actually fill this whole thing in. I can go with these ones, but... Trigo will be good for, like, anti-air. These ones are cheaper. God, that's so much money. $30,000 of ships. Alright, so we got $10,000 to like get everything else. Curious how much damage I'm gonna do now with like full thing of ships. Mm, 61 or something like that per tick. It's pretty strong damage. Stand back and have the fighters do all the work. Easiest battles ever. Aw. They ran out of steam. Definitely a plausible thing with, like, obviously, like, regular encounters, not so much, but against bosses and stuff. It's like 1,000 damage every, like, 4 ticks. It's pretty strong. Go melee this bastard. I'm still melee? I thought I had to melee him. Never mind then. Guess we're supposed to do something else. Let's go back, maybe? Again knows something. Yes, I see a smuggling ship, eh? Natalie mutters and closes his eyes for a moment after Yuri tells him he's searching for a secret star lane. Master Gen, what do I need to find, what should I do to find the secret star lane? It should be quite simple. Saying there's a way? Heh. Still like, not at all like the Yuri I know. Can't you see? Swishing so close it could bite you on the nose. All you have to do is keep from attacking that ship. Oh. I'll take you to understand now. Let the smuggling ship go about its normal business. What to do is follow it at a safe distance, unnoticed. Guess I got a lot to learn. Such a simple idea. It didn't even occur to me. Patience, Yuri. Your rush to finish off orders is no doubt clouding your thinking. Good point there. As always, I'm grateful for your advice, Master Gen. Yes, well, I'm afraid I've become quite tired. Please leave me to rest, if you wouldn't mind. Sure, of course. Yeah, Gen closes his eyes and Yuri proceeds to carefully straighten out the top blanket. Then, quiet steps, Yuri leaves. It's so tempting to fight. It's worth so much money. Why is it so slow? Chase after it? Maybe I had to kill it when it's at this position? Like, I don't know. Escape the battle. Maybe I can't. Maybe I have to back up all the way. I don't know. Trying to not take it out, but it won't let me. See if I just... Maybe I'm not supposed to move at all. Let's just see what happens here. There's a... Secede? Is that like escape?
All units break. Get out of the battle area.
I don't think I've ever escaped from
Escape successfully.
Let's see if this does it. Come on, there's no reason for us to run away from these guys. I mean, they don't even have any decent weapons. We're not running away. We're going to let them do their business as usual so we can track all their movements. If all goes well, they'll end up showing us all the way to the secret star lane. Sounds like a good plan. Here, do you think you can track them? Shouldn't be a problem. There isn't much background noise in the sector. Once we lock on, we shouldn't lose them. Okay, I'm counting on you then. Ah. Kira is staring intently at the radar screen while making minute adjustments to the search area. Suddenly she lets out a soft cry of surprise, as if she found something. What is it, Kira? Hold on, I'll run a visual check. Just went through. Oh, that asteroid just swallowed up that ship. No, there's not even supposed to be an asteroid there. What do you mean by that? I can see it right there. Not picking up anything on the radar, though. Our sensors are picking up a strange gravitational distortion. Gravitational distortion? And that means... Kira, can you bring up that screen again? All right. Perfect. Now you see that small point of light next to the asteroid? Zoom in on it. I thought as much. What did you think? It's a deflector buoy. It generates gravitational distortions that result in what's known as a gravitational lens. Simply put, it's projecting a huge image of a nearby asteroid here. You know, that asteroid we see is like a hologram or something? Exactly. They're using it to disguise the entrance to the secret star lane. You don't say. Like gravitational distortion? That sounds like a really, like way too fancy way of making a hologram. Yeah, just, you know, make a miniature black hole so you can lens the the image around it. Blackman sure knows how to cover all his bases. Here, we have added data for a new Starlane to our chart. We should be able to close in on that Taurus now. This will be our greatest hurdle. Our time will be our greatest hurdle. Right, then there's Sancton Lord Rock. I don't think they'll be taken out that easily, but you never know. It's a lot of ships. Meanwhile, in the Elson Star System sector, orders deployed this fleet across the sector's entire 800,000 whatever. It's Bernard fleet. It's a lot of ships. Sect. Damn him. So why wouldn't he take the bait? No, sir. We tried a number of feints, but it appears he has no intention of breaking formation. I don't think he's gotten wind of the ZR2, but you never know. Commander, we hold advantage. Can we just attack them? We don't need Zenandi. That's where you're wrong. The strength can't be measured by sheer numbers. Our so-called ally nations are simply here out of a sense of duty. The only ones who can truly rely on are the vessels under direct orders command. Yes, but... Relax, Captain Kitson. It's still too early to admit defeat. And Amonzo, Zenito, and the other turncoat nations are far from feeling secure. After all, they have sent nearly all their defensive forces to the sector, leaving their home sectors nearly helpless. If this war drags on too long, it will be they who collapse, not us. So you intend to strike back at them swift and hard when the time comes? Exactly. The only wild card is that Lord Roth character. Still haven't figured out why he hasn't shown up on the front yet. He seems awfully passive. It's as if they're waiting for us to strike the first blow. You're probably right. Damn that Bernard. He's dug deep and refusing to move. Must really have a super weapon Yuri warned us about. Most likely so. Or history if they get a chance to use it. So if we let this standoff continue for too long, we'll lose this war. We'll never know until we fight. As it stands now, our strength is just about equal to theirs. With the flat-out efforts of all our currently available forces, we'll only be able to compete with them just enough, Captain Bone. So if this drags on too long, the balance will shift to their side. You see, the high expectations of those who think the momentum is on our side will turn to disappointment as time goes by. When that happens, more and more nations will start joining in the war on their side. Only help now is Yuri, excited to destroy the super weapon as we speak. He's never let us down before. We're counting on you, Yuri. No pressure, Yuri, no pressure. Nebula. It's beautiful. Sucks. Nice.
Enemy unit.
I need a full fleet of carriers. Do like 1,000 damage a tick or something like that. It's so expensive. We found a new Starling planet. Put them up on our chart. That one was one that was like... yeah, maybe that one going to that one would probably be a bad idea. So I think that's like on the actual path to the ZR sector, so they would probably shoot us down if we went to that one. Let's go over here. And again, still usable in battle, not that we really needed them. Especially now that we kind of went hard with the carrier stuff. I can use the fighters to like attack enemies in the back row. So his ability is not as necessary. Pheromone ore is haphazardly scattered across the floor of the seemingly abandoned mine, but the pheromone can be made into a powerful toxin, which is why terrorists and other unsavory characters seek to buy it. Or we'd be better off not even touching this stuff. Take some. Very casually picks up one small piece of the pheromone ore and leaves the mining area, and promptly dies. Game over. Dangerous looking man. Psst, hey you, yeah you. You ever heard something called pheromone? Just look at me. If you happen to have any, be sure to pay you for a nice chunk of G for it. We did save, so let's see what we get. Oh yeah, this is really good stuff. Just made my day. Here's 500 G. And places the money on the table, then promptly disappears out the door. Yeah, that's what I figured. There's a whole bunch of fame, which, I don't know. 5,000 G is nice. Or if you say no. Planet of obnoxiously smart people. That is true. Good old Mensa. There's a lot of obnoxiously smart people in here. Not picking it up doesn't give us any, like, leadership points or anything like that. Don't say it. Yeah, we just missed a great chance to cash in big time. But I tell you what. If you change your mind, just come back and see me again. So there are two, and on top of that, the Taurus. It's enough to make a gal's head go spinning. It's a combo only you'd expect from orders. I got a feeling this ain't gonna end in just one battle. Shoot, we can't just make it through this. The Galactic Federation will finally be unified. Keep up the good work. You say so, Captain. Up around here, are you? Well, I'm sure you've noticed. This isn't anywhere you'd want to spend any amount of time in. If you're looking to go some sightseeing, I'd recommend one of the other planets. There's nothing really to see here. Nothing to see here. Move along. Yuri, there it is. It's huge. It's ZR2. This massive thing back there is the Taurus. Heh, now we got them right where we want them. Ah, they spotted us. ZR2's escort fleet's heading this way. Fleet near the Taurus is on the move too. Captain, destruction of the ZR2 takes top priority. Keep that fleet from the Taurus busy while you strike the target. Are you? Okay, I'm counting on you, Sereno. Roger that. Leave it to me. It leaves us to destroy the ZR2. You're with me, Schneiser. Roger. So I was just like a split second before I hit the button. Son of a bitch.
Unit 4. Enemy unit. Enemy unit.
He's indeed the man. The man of the hour. Man of the century. Alright, let's go back and say and heal up. Hit all the ZR2's escorts. Okay, here. Targets ZR2 itself now. Ready all guns. Fire. So many guns. Badoosh. Yeah, we blew that thing to bits. Kira, patch me through the Vice Admiral Shanked. Roger. Vice Admiral Sankt. Yuri has succeeded in destroying the enemy's super weapon. Did it. Lord Broth. Yes, I know. My royal fleet will secure an escape route as promised. Counting on you. Rear Admiral Bayer. Inform all fleets. Commence supporting fire. Bayer, heavy artillery fleet at 0140. And launch an all-out attack against the enemy with the royal fleet in the lead. Yes, sir. Officers hastily dispersed from the bridge of the flagship. The Minaz has served as the mission's command center. Edgar Sank mutters under his breath as he watches them leave. How to deal with the Taurus. Hope we're not finally asking for too much of them. Assuming now we can go backwards without, like, getting, like, shot down. New start lane. I'll put it in our chart. Rastaban. Modules. Air control room level 7, maintenance room level 5, cruise mess level 2, war room level 3, nature dome. Grab them all. This is packed. Tatiana Garkov cries out in surprise as soon as she passes through the tavern's door. Inside, Yuri and company find the place filled to the brim. Customers seem excited and fidgety. Hey, check it out. There's a couple of kids singing back there. Two girls could be singing on the plain-looking stage. Oh yeah, the dude who's mentioning that. It has been set up near the back of the tavern. Seems everyone here is to watch them perform. Jesus. Lick, lick, lick. It's a galactic popsicle on a stick. What? That's that's some lyrics. Drip, drip, drip. Your smile's making it melt quick. When it's done, oh yeah, baby, it's time for another one. Yeah, let's finish the correct answer to that, Yuri. It's pretty much the right answer to that. ... Man, what is this cruise? My brain already feels like it's turning to mush. Ugh. Several of the tavern's customers nearby turn to glare defensively at Torloadkin when they hear his complaints. Starlight quickly ducks his head, embarrassed and blushing. Thomas Vale starts shouting excitedly beside them. Hey, it's the Gigi Girls, the hottest galactic pop duo in all of the LMC. Galactic selling idols? You're kidding me. Yeah, don't tell me you never heard of the Garner twins. No, Brianna Garner and Callie Garner? Their group Gigi Girls shot straight to the top when debuted. Come on, Franny, you know this song, don't you? Wrong. I was locked up on the prison asteroid, remember? Ugh, I got something out of it. Oh, right. What I want to know is why you know so much about them. You don't actually like this crap, do you? I mean, a preteen girl group? Come on. What, something wrong with enjoying finely produced music? I just lost all respect for you, Thomas. But still don't see what's wrong with it. What about you, Kira? You're with me, right? Kira looks away, uncomfortable, and remains turned in that direction. Thomas falters, words failing him for a change. I think the Gigi Girls would actually come to this tavern. I get all choked up just thinking about it. After all, we're just a no-name 2-bit joint. Oh, look at this. We've already had an autographed picture of them hanging on our wall. Sweet, huh? Hey look, the Gigi Girls are heading this way. For some reason, the Gigi Girls head straight for Yuri's table when they were done performing. Hey, we heard you're like some kind of big shot captain. Is that right? Who, me? Yeah, you. Well, who'd you think? Come on, be nice, Callie. I mean, they could be fans, and if they're not, it will be someday. Remember, nice and sunny. Always nice and sunny. I'm sorry, mister. And so she. No problem. And you don't have to keep up a nice and sunny charade for me. What can I do for you? Actually, want to hitch a ride on your ship with you. We figured you'd owe us big time because you scared away the Libertasian ship that was going to take us back to our agent's office. Huh? You two are Libertasians. Nah, we just got a gig here performing for the soldiers. Soldiers? You two? Yeah. Is there something wrong with that? Yeah, well, I'd say there was. Most soldiers like their pop divas a little more, mature. Hey, we go where our agent tells us to. We don't have times to think for thinking and stuff. Anyway, if anyone got something wrong with them, it's not us. It's the stupid Libertasian soldiers. You got a point there. Well, are you going to give us a lift or not? It's way too dangerous out there right now. We're in the middle of a military operation. Fine, then we'll just, wait until you're done and stuff. Wait, I never said... Great, settled then. Hold on to your promise. We know you won't break it. Someone might explain to me what just happened here. The first available missile tube. I'll put him in. I'll put him in the artillery position. Definitely, they're gonna have like 99 artillery. They will be the IMO. You here to see the GG girls too? Well, I'm a Kelly fan, hands down. I mean, that outfit of her and her heavenly smile make her look like an angel. Not to mention she sings like one. Hey Yuri, is your mission over yet? No, it looks like it's still gonna take a while. What? Come on. What's taking so long? Moron. Sorry ladies. Would you like get the lead, or would you like get the lead out already? I don't want to be stuck on this backwater planet for the rest of my life, you know. Yes, ma'am. I'll see what I can do. Alright, I guess we have to come back here after we destroy the other thing. Fun. So this is the spots I wasn't able to go. Anything further back I was able to reach, so. Pretty much all these spots. Planet, fully rested. Caves, I'm sure we're gonna have another boss fight. Hopefully with the fighters there. Them down pretty quick. Hopefully to launch a direct attack like this. Seems we place too much confidence in ZR2. Who's their commander? Reports say it's a captain by the name of Yuri. Special prisoner. That explains it. Chairman Evans. Maybe it's time, you know, to use the Evstafi? I know it's not complete yet, but I heard it's about 80% functional at the moment. With that mega battleship on our side, we... Fool! Huh? That's the Federation's last resort against the invaders. It's not meant to protect orders or any other organization. Please forgive me. Chairman Zenity. Yes. I'm grateful for all the Orsino Federation has done for us thus far. However, we will be taking it from here. I want you to leave the combat zone immediately. Good luck. Severo Zanetti goes a deep bow and then exits the bridge, all the while the sound of his tapping cane trailing behind him. As he watches Zanetti leave, Neil Evans rises from his chair for the first time in the battle. Listen to me. Taurus must not fall while Bernard's fleet is still engaged in the final battle. Enemy are few in number. Our fortress will swat them down like flies. Prepare to engage the enemy. Ready the mass driver cannons to fire. It's a battle raging dead ahead. It's Lieutenant Commander Sereno's fleet. Managed to hold the enemy back. I knew she had it in her. Full speed ahead. She needs backup. Now. Hold on, something is weird going on in the Taurus. Huh? Chief, give me a damage assessment. Ship functionality is down 78%. Maneuverability is gone. What the cruise did they hit us with? Not sure exactly, but it appears to have been some sort of mass shell weapon. Lieutenant Commander Sereno, are you okay? Give me, Captain. I'm afraid we're out of commission. Don't worry about us. Take the Taurus while you can. Allow the rest of my fleet to support you. Roger that. We're going in to cruise that defense network of theirs. Send a rescue team as soon as it's all over. You have to hang tight until then. Heh, don't worry. I'm used to it. Men always seem to keep me waiting for something. Taurus is all yours, Captain. Doing 1 damage there. It might be that carrier. This thing isn't exactly designed for damage output.
Enemy Unit 1.
I love when they let you go back and heal between battles. Oh my god. I haven't like put any sort of like deflectors on it or anything. Didn't have enough money to really do anything other than just have it, give it a lot of like fighters. It's by itself. Do have anti. This thing has really long range, looks like. Jeez, that almost took out my ship in one go. I saw him dodge. This will be fun. Try one more time. I think I'm about, my guess is about 3/4. Like when you get to the point where you get the time skip, there was like about, really we should be able to see the health pool of enemies. It's one thing that sucks. Pretty bad start. Actually, this guy. Too close to him. Then again, I'm too close to really do damage to myself. Although, not really. I guess doing no damage. He doesn't seem to be shooting me when I'm like right up in front of him like this. Alright, let's see if we can like look right up in his face and just use our fighters maybe. Either he just wasn't attacking us for some odd reason, or he like literally couldn't attack us. Maybe we're like in all his weapons are like far range, not close range. Doesn't seem like he's able to attack us when we're like right in front of him. Oh, take that damage output, but do with the ships. There's no point in even attacking them. Just use our ships, and that's it. They're slowly killing our ships though. What that does. It increases his accuracy, so eventually he's gonna die, I'm assuming. It's 10,000 damage. There we go. Let's come to this. Still, somebody's got to force this galaxy to band together if there's going to be any hope of resisting Lugavalos. My defeat, that role now rests squarely on the one they call Special Prisoner. Godspeed to you, Yuri. Wore him down. Yeah, it's a good thing there was like that dead zone in front of him where he couldn't shoot me. That would have been a lot tougher, I think. $34,000, nice. I should be able to equip my carrier pretty well now. Mission accomplished. Kira, patch me through to Vice Admiral Shankt. Alright. Hahaha, look at them coming at us. Seems everyone wants to bask in the glory that is Lord Roth, lording the enemy. Just kidding out. We're just jutting out too far. We can't hold out like this. Yes, yes, don't you think I know that, Nelly? We're going to have to try. I need the enemy to focus on us to give our allied strike force more freedom to move. Hartwig, a cruiser was given to you personally by the king, and you're going to let it get blown to bits. Small price to pay if we win this battle. Despite his brave words, the expression on Lord Roth's face appeared forlorn. Nelly Becker is now at a loss for words of his firm resolve. Hartwig. Hartwig? Strange. What is it? Lord Roth responds by calling up a map of the combat zone on the screen in front of them. Look, Nelly, the enemy's flank formations are in disarray. Is it the pressure we're exerting from our side? No, their movement indicates something else. It looks as if they're trying to flee from the combat zone. Something happened that we don't know about? Wait a second. What? Yes, that must be it. Nelly, this battle is ours. What are you talking about? It's Yuri. He did it. He did, then... notify the entire royal fleet. We're going to strike right at the heart of the enemy formation. What's wrong with you, Nelly? Snap out of it. Yes, sir. This can't be. Is it true? Did they actually succeed in destroying the Taurus? Yes, sir. Initial reports indicate Chairman Evans is still on board. There's no way he could have survived. As for our allies on the flanks, they're ignoring orders and starting to flee. So now they show their true colors. We don't need flimsy ships from third-rate countries. Combat zones 14, 21, 22 have been overrun by Regent Atlantic Fleet. Combat zones 30 and 31-2 can't hold out any longer. Grr. What now? The enemy. It's the Royal Fleet. They're coming right at us. The wretch Lord Wrath. I can smell him. The death of orders, Chairman, whatever, morale plummets with the fleet. Never pulled Alliance orders. This is the third of the ships in an all-out assault by Regenland, forcing it to withdraw. Battle of Pinwall presented with an overwhelming victory for Regenland and its allies. Captain, rescue operation has safely recovered Lieutenant Commander Sereno and her crew. When I just heard from Vice Admiral Sankt, we'd like for you to head straight to the Federation headquarters now. Federation headquarters? Yes, it seems the Assembly member Weimer has obtained the necessary authorization from President Bryan. Well, Regenland, the Interplanetary Assembly will now finally sit on top of the Federation food chain, so to speak. So does this mean Federation is finally going to get its act together and start getting ready for the Lugavalian invasion? We're about to find out. But not tonight. Alright. So we're supposed to go to the Void Gate, maybe? Ships back. Nothing really. Lost any ships were just more dealing out too much damage because, you know, only our carriers were doing anything there. Let's make a save here. So I will be back on tomorrow. I don't know if... I'm assuming we're basically at the end of Chapter 5 now. I'm assuming either we're at the end of Chapter 5 or... I'm assuming at Chapter 5 end... Oh, there we go. Chapter 6. So we just finished Chapter 5, now we're in Chapter 6. So, assuming there's like 9 to 10 chapters in this half of the game, a chance might beat this tomorrow, maybe. Yeah, I guess the chapters are fairly long, maybe like 2 chapters, 3 chapters today. Maybe we'll beat this tomorrow.